sun, but protect me from the wind. That onshore wind was hectic, but how good are the grommets? You know, like the just surfing in those conditions and really performing.
Mate, the froth level is still so high. I have not heard a single complaint from any of the grommets. There's swell, so they can still unload on those sections. It's way better to have a bit of swell, but rugged than be flat and have nothing, that's for sure.
Exactly, mate. And today we've got some good waves, and here we go. We've got a surfer up and riding.
That's Ziggy McKenzie here, world champion.
There's the style of the under-16 world champion. That's a first wave. Ava Agros opening with a 5.0, and it looks like, well, you know what? It looks pretty good out there. I'm thinking, where's my board? It's in the car. I might have to walk back to the house and grab my board for when I get a break.
Yeah, quick break out there. I think we're going to have these nice offshore conditions for a little while this morning, which is good to see. And swell coming around a little more to the east tomorrow, sorry. So we'll get looking at a peakier swell, lighter winds. It's really shaping up to be a grand finale for the waves, the surfers on the finals day competition coming into the Monday, Tuesday. So some good waves on the forecast. Fingers crossed it comes through for us.
Well, some of our surfers there are Ava Agros, a 5, Ziggy McKenzie, a 3.67, and a Suri Jabrick, a 2, and Sarah Surin, a 0.5. Only early days yet, though, 14 minutes remaining. And, oh, look at that peak. It's, wow, looks kind of fun out there, mate.
That one just snuck straight under the girls then. That was a proper A-frame peak, left and right, spit out on either one. So I'd like to see someone get their ears blown off in one of these barrels this morning. So it'd be good to see the girls pulling in, the boys pulling in. We did see a barrel yesterday. How that happened, I don't know, but in onshore conditions. So it goes to show the banks are shallow and really nice out there. So lower tide, I reckon we're in for a treat, as long as this wind holds off.
Well, it looks like it's going to hold. It's not going to be like yesterday, and I think tomorrow and the last 2 days, Monday, Tuesday, it looks like the forecast is pretty good. Oh, someone had a bit of a nosedive out there. We'll be giving partial updates to the surfers as we go through here because obviously, Bezo, as people may not know, in internet land, we are on the beach and we are live on the web. So we'll be giving updates to the surfers throughout the event and throughout the day just so they know where they're at. I don't think they could hear anything over the last few days, but today they'll be able to hear us because it's not 500 knot onshore.
Yeah, look, just being respectful on a beautiful Sunday morning,
yes,
you know, to all the residents. So keeping it down just a little bit. So keeping everyone updated. Tune into the live web forecast, webcast, I should say. And we'll be back on action in about 2 heats' time for the surfers.
Yeah, we'll be getting everything out on the beach. It's a little bit quiet on the beach, actually. People must be a little bit confused, but I tell you what, it's there in the internet land. If you're watching now, you're going to see a great day of surfing. And at the moment, you've got some great surfers out there with Ava Agros and Kingsford. Ziggy McKenzie, the world under-16 champion. She's out of the 16s now. She's in the 18s. Only a tiny thing, I think it was yesterday or the day before, she had like a 4-kilometre run. She tried to get out and ended up getting washed down, almost down to Chris Hemsworth's place down at Broken Head. But she had a huge run back and unfortunately didn't get through that in the Pro Junior, in the WSL Pro Junior. But she's back here in the under-18s and ready to rip in.
Yeah, just the experience to be, I guess, backed by the whole of Australia to go and have the opportunity to surf in those World Championships. Even the local surfer here, Osha Curtis, got the privilege to head over there with Ziggy, and you could see the camaraderie, the teamwork, and how they all stuck together as the Aussies do, and really showcasing their skills, especially Ziggy here on that one. Nice turn in that closeout section there. So steeper section, a little more critical. Judges have been liking that throughout the event.
Yeah, those big critical turns early in the piece on the critical sections. Like, they haven't been rewarding like little turns all the way to the beach. That's not going to get you, but the big, heavy turns on the critical section of the waves, that certainly will. And, well, we're getting down to about just on 10 minutes. We'll get the PA system turned up and give their surfers an update as we see blue there. I think that's Ava Argros on the backhand, and Ava Argros, nice little surfer. We'll get that score for Ava, and we'll give the surfers an update very shortly. We've got about 10.5 minutes to go, so, and it's a beautiful day here at Lennox Head. It's always a beautiful day at Lennox Heads, mate.
Yeah, Lennox, the hometown, you know, the spot, where would you rather be? There's nothing better than the hometown. You always return there, so everyone will say, where's your best wave? Where's your best surf break? Most of the time, you're on the beach all the time watching it, so the iconic Lennox Point here in the background. Beautiful beach, beautiful stretch of 7 Mile Beach all the way up the end. You can always duck up there through the fall drive track, pick up your own sneaky little bank and get waves to yourself, which is always nice.
Rightio, surfer update. We're down to 9.5 minutes remaining. 9.5 minutes remaining. And Ava Argros, your first wave was a 5.0. Ziggy McKenzie, your first wave, a 3.67. So, Ava, your second wave, a 3.17. Ziggy McKenzie, your second wave, a 3.93. Total situation, blue first with a 5 and a 3.17. Red, second, you need a 4.25 to go to the lead. Green, third, you need a 5.6 to go to second. And white, you require a 7.1 to go to second. That is our surfer update. And now back to everybody here in Internet Land.
Yeah, so Ava just dropping in a nice little backup score. That backhand attack of hers is undeniable. She's just was able to unload on those couple of ones. Just only 2 snaps compared to her 3 or 4. So just keeping that score a little bit lower, but 3.17. So she'll keep the lead with those scores there. And she's got that 5 under her belt. So now she's just going to look to drop the 3.17 and improve on her winning margin here.
Yeah, very professional judging panel out there, upstairs there. They've been working hard, and I do have a little bit of a giggle sometimes because I'm staying in the house with the judges, and like we get home and what's on, but the WSL event over in South Africa, and all we see someone trying to get around that one, and I think that Diggy or Sarah, I'm not sure. The glare's got me there, but yeah, the judges are sitting there and they're judging scores from South Africa, seeing if they agree with the panel over there.
Yeah, well, that's all right. It'd be good to see him get up in the mix to the quarterfinals now at Belito, and good luck to Winner Vincent.
He rips that young kid, I tell you. It wasn't probably so long ago he was surfing in this, probably last year.
Yeah, true. Very true.
And here we go. We've got someone on the backhand. I think that could be Ava Argros again. She's having a really good heat, Ava Argros. Yeah.
She's on a roll here. She's found a bit of rhythm. She seems she's caught a lot more waves than anyone else out in the water there. So keeping busy. There's some sort of sticking to the rights, but down where she's ended up now, I've seen some really good lefts come through there too. So sort of just running either side of this channel, straight out front.
And wow, it looks really good out there. It looks like a hell of a lot of fun, but for where we're looking at it and we're looking, wow, look at that. When you're in a heat, there's a whole different sort of strategy you got to employ because you want to get the best waves. And at the moment, Ava seems to be getting the best of things. There's still plenty of time left. We've got 6.5 minutes, and here we go. Up and riding, that is Ziggy McKenzie. Reefs it off the top. Look at this now. She drives that turn like, wow. Oh, that's Sarah Siren. Sorry, the glare got me. Our surfer in white. This is a pretty good wave. I'm calling pretty good. And that must be Ziggy out the back, straight off the lip. Wow. So there's action going everywhere. We've got, Sarah. I reckon that's going to be a pretty good score there. And Ziggy getting a big turn off the top.
Well, Sarah in the white there, she got a nice little link up to the inside, but she's sort of given herself. She's got time to get back out the back, but really 15 minutes to find that opening score for her. She was only sitting on a 0.5, so if she gets it gets out the back quickly, gives herself a bit of room. She might get another opportunity here to back up that score. So see where that goes with the judges. And there, Ziggy found that nice big closeout section. So again, commitment. If there's the commitment, there's usually the reward.
And here we go. We've got another surfer up and riding. That might be Hansuri, is it?
Yeah, that's Hansuri up and riding. Nice style there. She looks quite tall. Got a nice flow on that one. So right on 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining in this one.
As soon as we get all those scores through from our panel, we will be giving the surfers an update. So we'll get those scores through and we'll give all our surfers an update as we head towards the end of the heat. Rightio, well, just waiting for scores to come through there, and it's a great little morning here. 4.5 minutes remaining. Rightio, well, we've got 4 minutes remaining and just waiting for those last scores. They will be vital. Sarah Surene, 4.6. That's put her back in the game. And, well, it looks like those scores could be all through. So we'll give them a bit of an update there for the surfers.
All right, so update for surfers in the water. We've got 3.5 minutes remaining, 3.5 minutes. Out in front, we've got Ava Argos, heat score total of 8.17. Ziggy McKenzie in the red in second, needs a 4.25 to go to the lead. Sarah Surin dropping a 4.6 for that last wave. So you're now looking for a straight 3-point ride to get into second position. And Hansuri in the green. Heat score of 2.23, so looking for 5.37. Hansuri, a 5.37 to get into that second position.
Yes, and well, Ava Argos in the lead there. Ava Argos, 5 and a 3.17. And Ziggy McKenzie that what happened?
Did I hit something?
Oh, I've hit something there. So Ziggy McKenzie, your last wave didn't go in the top two. The judge is giving her a 3.53 for that big closeout re-entry. We're down to just on 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Blue first, red second, white third, green fourth. Green requiring a 5.37 to go to second. White requiring a 3.0 to go to second as we see a surfer up and riding there. And here we go. We've got a surfer up. That's Ziggy McKenzie driving into that turn. We are down to 1.5 minutes remaining. 1.5 minutes, and it's vital times for our surfers. Surfer in white not needing a big score. She's got second priority out there. So Ziggy McKenzie's last score is not going to go into a top two, I think. So, it's kind of crunch time now. Okay, just over a minute remaining. Rightio, the final seconds of the heat, 45 seconds, and we see the surfer in blue. That's Ava Argyris in the blue, the heat leader. And 40 seconds, it's time to get it out of here, Bezo. It's the last ditch grasp attempt to
Here
get
we
away.
go. This is a nice section here for Sarah. Committed turn off the top. Ziggy on one down the beach as well. So some last 20 seconds and some scores to lock in.
Okay, well, we're waiting for scores, so we will have to go on hold for all our viewers out there. And it's 10 seconds. Attention to countdown. And counting it out with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going on hold while those scores go through, going on hold. Those people out there in Internet Land, we're going to go to a quick commercial break here at the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill.
Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Ocean Lancaster out there getting a very early start. He has been on an absolute roll these last few days.
Yeah, absolute tear for Ocean Lancaster. I still can't stop thinking about how he went so upside down on that day one in the Pro Junior. We've got up and riding. Appears to be green. Nice little starting turn there. He's going to get this little inside link up. Oh, he's working this one through, but opted out of that. So quick little
The waves look very fun.
It's cooking out there.
It is cooking. You know what? I was like, oh, I might bring a board down. But then I was like, oh, probs not. It might not be that good. Wish I did.
There's always boards around.
Yeah, this is a good point.
You can have a go at my James Woody model if you want.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
The 5'11" Scunter. Might be a bit much volume, but
I'll give it a go.
give it a crack.
Yeah.
Here's a nice peaky one coming through. Let's see if we get any competitors rolling the dice on this one.
Yeah, that left looks super fun. No takers, but there's definitely 2 or 3 turns on that one. So maybe slightly out of position. They were filming in paddle out. Is it as long? Sweep. Is it as bad?
No, it's a lot friendlier today, that's for sure. Sweep isn't nearly as bad. A little bit further round to the east, that swell direction. So not as much of a rip running down the beach. So the competitor's able to hold position. Haven't seen any runarounds as yet. So it goes to show that it must be easy enough to get back out the back. High tide is 9 o'clock this morning. So we're coming up to the high tide and conditions. We've seen some waves blowing out, some couple of people pulling into barrels, but no makes just yet.
Oh, I can't wait. Maybe a couple tubes today. And are we expecting wind, or are we expecting a full day of perfect Lennox Beachy?
I'd love to say full day of perfect Lennox Beachy, but I reckon we've got about till a late morning. I'm gonna say about 11. We'll kick.
Oh, that's pretty good.
We'll have offshore winds, but lighter winds. So we're not going to have like the crazy, Lennox tornado winds blowing sideways through us into the booth here today. So we've had some good swell. So it's made it exciting. You know,
Yeah.
there's the guy's really just pushing the limits there in those crazy windy conditions, but obviously better than it being flat.
Absolutely. I mean, there's been no shortage of waves, right? And I just feel like people, sometimes you just got to surf those windy, sloppy conditions. Sometimes that's just what happens. But then, like we kept saying the last 3 days, make your heat, surf the hard conditions, get rewarded with conditions like today. Tomorrow looks even better, and so does Tuesday. So
You better bring your board down for
absolutely.
tomorrow and Tuesday.
I don't know what I was thinking. That was just really silly of me, wasn't it? But I've got a couple of scores locked in.
Do you want it? So, huge shout out to. Well, we're going to give the competitors an update now.
Yeah, so 5 minutes gone by, so 15 minutes left on the clock. It's Ocean Lancaster in the lead. His first wave, a 5.67. Oscar Glossop is in second with a 0.43 and a 2.33. Henry Dowling with a 0.43 and Jack Lindsay with a 0.37. So White looking for a 2.39. This guy right here, Henry, he was looking for a 2.3. Was locked in for second, third, and fourth, but a 5.67 for the first of red has him out in the lead. So 14 and a half on the clock. Giving our little athlete score update. So again, for the surfers in the water, red is in the lead, green in second, white in third, blue in fourth. Small scores required for white and blue. Good looking waves coming through now. Here we go, red. Ocean. Surfing so many divisions. One huge layback. He is on point this event.
His style is undeniable too. He's got such a good style for such a young competitor. So, absolutely ripping. We have an action-packed day today.
Yeah,
Action-packed.
what's going on today? What are we looking at?
So, we've just been advised there'll be a Yeti ice bath.
Oh, okay.
I feel like we've been in an ice bath every morning without being in an ice bath over the last few days.
Honestly, the North Coast has been broken.
So, do you want to hear all of this
Yes.
action-packed? How about after this one, though? White, up and riding. Nice starting backside carving manoeuvre. Now he starts to
Ooh.
unload a little bit off the top. And he's out of that one. So 9 o'clock, we're going to see Jace or Mitch from the Murph Bikes giving us a rundown of the Murph.
Amazing.
Surf mud activation with the sunscreen and skating at the same time. So I'm thinking it's sort of like a bit of a skate comp.
Oh.
Win some surf mud.
It's like a Yao and Surf Mud collab.
Yeah. Oh, collab.
Collab.
Yeah. Our Lennox local, Harry Scrap O'Brien, a.k.a. the Red Corvette. He'll be giving us a bit of a FCS fin system lowdown.
Oh, that's cool.
This one I'm excited for.
Well, me too. Here we
They've
go.
got the NAIDOC Week dance crew
Sick.
coming out to put on a bit of a show for us. So the local Indigenous crew coming on down. Make sure you pop on down at 11:30 and check out those guys. I know a few of the boys in there as well. They're going to put on a good show for us, so it's going to be really cool to watch. We've got a couple of waves coming through here, and we've got a taker on this one.
Yeah, it looks like Blue up and riding Henry. Oh, big first turn there for Blue. Puts it up there for a second. Wow. Identifies a pretty good left. Those lefts look fun right now. 3 turns.
Just unloading 3 big backhand attacks, blowing the tail 3 times in a row. And just there was speed, there was some power, and there was some flow on that one. I think it's going to be a good score.
Yeah, couldn't ask for more, really. I really liked that first section attack too. Anything that popped up his way, he really capitalised on it. So this is going to be a pretty tight heat, I reckon. Ocean definitely bettering his score on that last wave, so 11.90 lead right now, coming down to the halfway mark. Is the ice cream eating competition on today? Asking for a friend.
Yeah, so our ice cream eating competition is going to be following directly after that NAIDOC dance.
Ooh,
So we're going to, thanks to Lennox Gelato, they're going to provide us with a heap of ice cream. If it's anything like the pie eating competition yesterday, there was one grommet in there. I don't know how, but everyone was flat out getting the lid off the pie, and he was done. A whole pie in a matter of seconds. So all year.
Yep. Agreed. You know what? I thought it went quick. And just saw the start of it and then turned around and it was finished. I was like, what? That happened so quick.
That one Grom, he's like, boom, just inhaled the danger zone. And then we're going to put on, we've got one of the local surf schools as well. They're going to do some, and we're going to teach the guys a bit of, from all the NAIDOC week, all the Indigenous guys. We're going to take them out for a surf lesson.
Sick.
Up the beach as well. So we're going to get them involved down the beach and give them a few skills on flying drones as well. I'm going to be a part of that one.
What?
Yeah.
On flying drones?
Yeah.
That is so cool. What isn't happening today?
There's plenty happening. It's all happening. We've been sort of holding out for these things because the weather's been playing a little bit of havoc. Now we're just going sun's out.
What about schedule-wise? Who are we seeing surf today?
Well, up next, young local ripper, Maxi McGilgray. So both between him and Ocean Lancaster, rivalries
Sick.
and fierce competition between the two. So we're seeing Ocean here out in the lead, but pretty excited to see Maxi showcase his skills tomorrow. I'm just going to give the surfers in the water a quick update.
I love a good rivalry. All right, so with 9 minutes on the clock, surfers in the water. Red Ocean is in the lead with a 5.67 and a 6.23. So Red Ocean, you're leading this heat. Jack, you're in second, 2.27 and a 4.33. Henry in the blue, you're in third. You have a 5.33 and a 0.43. You need a 1.27 to move up into second. And green, Oscar, you have a 0.43 and a 2.33. You need a 4.28. There's 8 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. So red in first, white in second, looking for a 7.57 and the lead. Blue in third, looking for a 1.27, and green in fourth, looking for a 4.28. That is an update with 8 minutes to go, surfers in the water. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of a dual role here. Webcast, beach comms, so if we start screaming our lungs out halfway through, it's because we're yelling out to the surfers in the water, making sure they can stay updated. But we're keeping it a little bit quiet this morning, I think until about 9. So we'll go in between. Oh, here we go. Looks like green, Oscar Glossop up and riding on this one. Bit of a slow start here. Like that first slash. Good looking section. Belts it. Ooh, not enough momentum, but going for it nonetheless.
I feel like if he was waiting for that long, got a bit stuck behind, he needed to push on that last section. I reckon it was giving him an option to go to the air.
It was.
And just there's no holding back now, down to 7 minutes left. He's got a little bit of work to do to get himself back in this heat. So he's got to start throwing himself at those sections. He might not get too many more opportunities.
Yeah, I feel like the start of that wave, really broke his flow. But I don't know, he's still got plenty of time. It's so funny, though, because usually you never want to be first heat of the day. Usually it's just not something you want to do. You never want to be first heat of the day or last heat of the day. If you were first heat of the day today, you'd be stoked. No complaints. No complaints,
not with conditions like this. So, but you're right, Jess. If you are the first heat of the day, you haven't had the opportunity to sort of suss out where to sit, where the surfers are getting the scores, and what the judges are throwing down for the manoeuvres that's going down as well. So you get a bit of time to analyse if you're a few heats down the track. So.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be pretty stoked. to go for the morning free surf and be like, hell's yeah, I'm surfing the first heat this morning.
Well, it was crazy how quickly it cleaned up this morning. When I first rocked up here, and it was still dark, 5:30 a.m.
Ooh.
bright and early. get the ball rolling. It was a little bit of devil wind on it. It was like,
was there?
Yeah, it was really junky, and then started getting a bit lighter. I was like, oh no, we're in for another tough day here. And then conditions, just the light offshore started puffing up, and they went really nice. So Green here, not wasting any time to get himself back into the heat here. 2 nice turns getting done out the back, looking for that link up, but he's not going to get it this time. So still a little bit of work to do, but I like that he's staying busy.
Ooh, split peak here, but Red opting for the right. Big first turn there for Ocean. Huge second turn too. Goes up for the third, but got enough damage done before it that third turn probably isn't going to even matter. They were 2 massive turns there for Ocean.
I'm looking forward to this replay.
Me
I want a close up on that second turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good looking turn. Even that first turn was so tidy and tight in the pocket as well.
He just really laid into that second one, pushing as hard as he could. So I liked it.
Yeah, he never holds back. He just, it's either 110% or nothing, which is something I really appreciate about, I think, the under 16s and the under 14s. It's one gear and it's go, go, go.
Yeah, okay.
So 4.5 minutes. We're going to wait for this score to drop for Ocean. Then we might do a little update. But yeah, just one gear for the under 16s. For the under 14s as well, it's just one gear. It's go. It's all or nothing. Where Stacey and I were talking about this in the Oki. I feel like once you get to the under 18s, you probably start getting a little bit more calculated and maybe not surf, in that one gear 110% anymore. You start to think a little bit more in your heat. So this is the division that we probably still see just shock factor come into play. Like, you're not really sure what you're going to get.
Yeah, absolutely. And it can work in your favour sometimes, but sometimes it can't if sometimes you can get in your own headspace too much.
Yeah.
Rather than just surfing and enjoying what the waves are doing out there. So last score to drop in for Ocean Lancaster, a 7.5. So he's bettered his winning position here. We've got White up and riding now. Nice crack off the top. So he's looking just to drop a 2.27, which I feel like he's probably going to do. But at this stage, Jack in the white's looking for a 9.4 to get up into first. Henry Dowling in the blue in third, only needing a 1.27 at the moment. But we're still waiting for a score to drop for White. So, and Oscar Glossop, 4.11 to get into second. We'll give you guys a quick update once the last of White's wave.
Look at this lineup. Days like today, even at the Oki as well, where you get kind of a bit envious that you're not in the under 18 still. Like, how fun would it be to surf a heat out there today?
Oh, yeah, it'd be so good, Jess. Last score just dropped in for Jack was a 3.97, so bettering his score. But we've just gone back to the webcast for now, so we'll give the surfers another little update shortly. Got a paddler here, Green, up and riding. That's better. That's a better turn. There's some commitment for him. He's had some flatter waves there. It was actually blue, Henry Dowling. He was just looking for a 2.97 here.
Oh, link up. Get it.
Getting the little link up through the inside. This is going to be his last roll of the dice, and he's really milking this one through inside here. Looked a little bit slow, but
beautifully. That could have gone. He could have really found himself not on that inside section. I was thinking maybe he'll go left, but he read that wave perfectly, milking it all the way through the shore. I was actually going to ask you, do you reckon we'll see a few link ups today? But Henry Dowling just answered my question. All right, so with 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock, situation change. Henry Dowling goes to second. That last wave a 4.1. So Jack Lindsay now down in third. He is chasing a 5.11. White, you're looking for a 5.11. Green, Oscar looking for a 6.93. There's 50 seconds on the clock. So red in the lead. Blue in second. Now white in third. This man right here in fourth looking for an 6.93. Love the attack to that first section, but nothing really left on that wave.
Oh, here we go, Jess. They might get one last opportunity here. Jack just getting knocked back down to third with that one that was taken all the way through to the inside by Henry Dowling. 20 seconds on the clock. Jack Lindsay looking for a 5.11 to move into second.
15 on the clock. All eyes on white and green. 10 second surfers. And we're going to look to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Now, this is just a victory lap here. Some domination right there for Ocean Lancaster on the victory lap. I reckon he's going to even improve on his score in the last one just for the fun of it, even though he had the win.
He's still surfing this wave. Still going. Yeah, no, he's looking on point. He's looking super sharp. So we'll wait for that score to lock in for red. And it looks like it does improve. It's a 7.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Back down here, Skullcandy, Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And we are into Super Sunday, Crispy, and into the age bracket divisions. What is on offer today? Give us a run through what we're going to see.
Yeah, day 4 of the 6-day event. We got 26 heats, some of the best surfers around the world, around the east coast of Australia, even WA and Vico chucked in there in South Australia. But sunny skies, the wind is light offshore and still 3 to 5 feet with the pulse of the ocean. Welcome back to day 4 of the 6-day event, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Don't forget, 9 o'clock, put on your surf mud on the Yao skateboards, and then we're going to have some NAIDOC week, some cultural dances, and they're also going to learn to surf with our great surf coaches here at Lennox Head. And then let's not forget, lots of giveaways as well. The ice bath in the Yeti cask. That's going to be a cold one and a chivalry.
Well, I can't wait for that. Plenty of action going on down here. And we are now into under 16 boys, round 2, heat number 2. Taj Air in the red. Max McGilvray in the blue. Ballon Cullen in the white. Eden Elka is in the green. Crispy, that's your matchup. We just 1 come to a close in the 16 boys. And, well, there's that name, Ocean Lancaster, getting the win.
The man of the ocean.
And, well,
Of
he's
course he
just
has.
been
Look at
on
the
an
scores.
absolute rampage. And here's an opening replay. Wow, big crack in the pocket.
Tajier from the Wollongong area. The Steelers looking to steal a spot into the next round. But Taji's been going through, the New South Wales team and really grinding through the 10,000
Wow.
well. Going hammer.
Oh,
that
what?
last one of white. Look at the size of the wave and the critical turn.
Are you kidding?
Pinpoint accuracy. This is under 16. Driving, flaring, and completing.
Wow, that was unbelievable. One of the Cullens.
Did I not say? So just when we said Loki is the one, the Avenger, Barlin Curran, he goes not only 12 o'clock, his turns are 1 o'clock, but he also goes 110% every turn, and he makes most turns. That's why the big scores will be thrown out. That is the replay. This is a finals, and we're only in round number 1 for round 2 for under 16 boys.
I was just looking at that lineup. The matchup here we have is unbelievable. Round 2, Tajer, Max McGilvray, Balin Cullen, Eden Alka. These are some of the best under 16-year-olds in the country, and they've all matched up in round number 2. What is going on?
Well, that is the caliber of the ratings and the rankings. So, Tajier, stand by for the score. Max McGilvray out there, the Lee Bar local from Evans Head, and surfs up and down. Sharpens his swords and blades at the Surfing Australia High Performance Centre as well. Travels the world, the globe with his dad, the lobster hunter. He knows the ocean as well. Mad Mick. Loves a lobster and loves a big wave.
Yeah, so it looks like official results of heat number 1 was the man himself, Ocean Lancaster, getting the job done. 7-5 and a 7-1-0. 14-6 heat total. Henry Dowling in second. A 4.1 and a 5.33. They move through to the next heat, and unfortunately,
Alright,
Jack
yeah.
Lindsay and Oscar Glossop falling out of the draw there. But
Yep. One of our internationals, Jasper Glossop, dual passport, Indo and Australian. Hey, look at this. Just when you thought that the fireworks are done for the 4th of July, Jesse Ferguson up next, the power puncher from Sunshine Coast, Rennie Galloway from the Northern Beaches, Leo Matchett, and, well, Sawtell's own, one of Barney Miller's picks, Rio Luther Bar, the goofy footer. That is up next in round 2 exchange. Big shout out to Surf Mud. Don't forget to get your surf mud on. The sun's out. The clouds, they're still burning the UV rays. 50 plus is my pick. We're going to put it on with the mirror. Thank you, Surf Mud, our great sponsor.
hold the phone, Crispy. Wow, 927 locked in for Balin Cullen. 927 for those 2 huge hammers on the backhand. That was unbelievable surfing. 9.27. White goes straight to the lead. And we've seen some other good numbers as well. Max McGilvray locked in a 5 and a 4. Tajer locked in a 4. And Surfer in green, Eden's locked in just a small score of a 1. But it's all about White.
I know, White. He gets another wave of backup. Here we go, live action. And that looks like Maxi McGilvray. Just one big snap. Nice looking wave, and then exits the building. 12 and a half minutes. Stand by for that. He's going to hold second, or he needs a 4.28 to grab the lead there, Chris O. But then once Balin Cullen packs on that second wave, it'd be really, you've got to have an excellent combo of scores to grab the man in white.
Yeah, I'd love to get a replay again of that wave from White, because that's was
gonna be
unbelievable surfing.
That's going to be first image of 2024 thus far, as with Will Martin's barrel yesterday, the deep tube in 40K onshore winds.
What a way to kick off your heat. He got it in the ad break, and, well, it was such crisp, critical, fast,
drifty club sandwich.
and committed surfing.
Here we go, Tajer, live action. The kid
Whack.
from the Gong, Sandon Point Board Riders. Taj Air looking to go hammer and tong as well. And talking about hammer and tong, go head over some from breakfast. Lee Bar board riders serving up a storm. All the great volunteers, all the wives down there. And I'll tell you what, the frittata down there, ladies and gentlemen, the warmed up frittata or the bacon egg roll club sandwich. And look at this, Tagier. Nice little replay. Thank you, Skullcandy, the camera people and the webcast Fresh Air doing an amazing job. Bringing the action for all those at home around the world. Even chatted with Will Martin's mum. She was in Hungary, sent me a text and loving the broadcast that she's able with technology to watch her son in a heat and get the temperature of what's going on the sand as well. So tune in, tell your family, friends. Skullcandy Osgrom Day 4. We're live all the way to crowning 8 champions on Day 6 on Tuesday.
Yeah, this has already kicked off with a bang right now, this heat. And plenty to be excited about, Crispy. And well, it is the man from the Northern Beaches.
Yeah.
One of the Cullens.
The Cullens.
Ballin Cullen.
Dad's a ripper, mum's a shredder. She just supports the kids. They travel in the coffee bus. Remember the Owen Wright, the van, where it just jam-packed it? I don't know how Rob Wright fitted the 4 of them. When you had the coffees throughout the years, they were in the coffee bus, and now you have the Cullens, the Wilco bus. And they did the contest leg, get the 5-star accommodation or Airbnb, just buy the bus. But I'll tell you what, the Cullens are the next generation, and then you got the Fergusons travelling around, and then also the kids from the Sunshine Coast, the Pedersons, they travel around in their 4-wheel drive bus. That's the new school.
Yeah,
it's got everything.
Nice carve out of the pocket there, and looks like Tagier will kick out of that one. So, well, Tagier currently sitting in 3rd, chasing a 5.01 to go into 2nd. So, well, Ballin and Maxi holding down 1st and 2nd right now. Ballin up and riding, backing up his absolute bomb that he dropped to start this heat, and he's got the Huntington Hop going. Yeah. He's going to link this one up. Whammo!
Oh, my gosh. And look at this inside. This is where the high tide comes into play. You can squeeze everything out of this one like a morning orange juice, and that was Ballin Cullen adding salt to the wound to fly into round 3, holding the best wave of the day, number 4, and the best 2 turns of the event thus far. Big vertical whammos, yowos. Try and get the replay. 9.27 and score to come. Max McIlvery holding 2nd. He needs a 4.28 to grab the lead, but those numbers will grab. You need a 5.01 to grab 2nd. Eden Olka in green. You need a 8.5 minutes. All right, priority is with green. For all those at home, the P1 is priority for the surfer to take away from any position. Priority 2 is with blue. Priority 3, red. Stand by for white. Look at this replay. This is the last of white. He's back up. And look at him. He tapped through that section, hits the wash just for a bit of extra salt or extra cherry on the pie for his 2nd wave. 8 minutes remaining. And he goes the lead. 4.8. White has comboed the field. Blue only needs a 9.08, but a 14.07 is required for red or green. But to grab 2nd spot, red needs a 5.01, green needs a 8. Ballin Cullen has just flown to round 3 and into the finals. It's like he needs a golden ticket, like, The Voice. Someone just pulled the golden chain, you're through to the grand final. There's an intercept. Probably Rabs has thought of that as well.
Wouldn't that be a dream run?
Golden ticket. Imagine that. If you get the highest combo of the division, you get the golden ticket into the final. Imagine what that would bring.
Well, it did bring a 9.27 from the surfer in white, and well, I know all the crew down there, the Northern Beaches, Matty Cattle and Super Coach, be fired up watching Ballin Cullen do his thing here at 7 Mile Beach at Atlantic's Head. We're just down from the point on the beach break. It's got some great conditions on offer. And well, don't forget to slip, slop, slap today. The sun is out.
Well, I'm going to put the 50 on. You've got the normal
the surf mud
with the mirror. I'm going to apply the 50.
Yeah, so get your surf mud, load up, slip, slop, slap. That thing can fill in the cracks like the Jarly Land Council do on the streets here, Crispy. You'll be looking 20 in no time.
All right. Is it rubbed in? Chris, is it rubbed in? Yep.
Might need a bit of form work done on that nose, mate, but need to get the sander out.
Definitely a picture for radio. All right, time call, 6 minutes remaining. All those watching and listening, welcome to the webcast day 4 of the 6-day event. The Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Don't forget our schedule we're running through today. Round 2 exchange of the 16s. Here's the replay. This is the wave of the event thus far. Big wave, Ballancullen. Vertical attack on a great wave. Unleashing 2 of the biggest turns and with a finishing turn. Look at this. Bang, twang, going vertical. Ballancullen doing his thing. 9.27.
Situation in the water. There is 5 minutes 20 on the clock. 5 minutes 20. Taj Air, you sit in third. You sit in third. You have third priority as well. You are chasing a 5.01. A 5.01. Taj Air, your best score is a 4. So current situation, White first. White has a 9.27 and a 4.80. There is the 5 minute mark. Second is Blue. Blue has a 4 and a 5. He's chasing a 9.08. A 9.08 to go to first. And Red, just mentioned, is sitting in third, chasing a 5.01. And Green sits in fourth. Very slow heat for the surfer in green. He hasn't been able to get any rhythm going just yet, but still 5 minutes. Well, thereabouts on the clock, and he's pretty much looking to surf a 5 minute heat here, Crispy. So the pressure is on for Green. Taj Air, one of the standout performers, is sitting in third. The Sandon Point local, winner of the South Coast Regionals, coming out of a third place in the Taj Small Fries. And there is
Eden Alcar with priority. Waited an eternity for that one. Got one big turn. Nice drifting snap on that one. And just a small carve. So it's the 2-step or the triple jump to get to the Olympics. Eden Alcar 1 step closer. That's his best wave, a 2.7. So Green needs a 6.3 now. He's out of combo. Taj Air needs a 5.01 to grab a spot in round 3. Max McGilvray looks to drop a 4.0 to extend second, or a 9.08 to grab the lead. But Ballancullen, he has lapped the field. Here he is up and riding White, the heat leader. The juice out of that. He went for it. Just didn't have the speed. He had the takeoff. He had the pop. He just didn't have the crackle. 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and I like what Green did there. To dart back at the back very quickly. Didn't get caught on the inside. So smart surfing there. He knows he's on a time restraint with this 3 minutes on the clock. Locked in a 2.7. And what that did, it did reduce the requirements. So Green now needs a 6.30. Green needs a 6.30. Red still chasing the 5.01. Taj Air, one of the standout competitors.
Blue will sit on red and green, or he'll manage his priority for a wave that'll better his second score. The energy of these athletes. And look at the waves, 3 to 5 feet. And here's the young runners. Hope you're enjoying your run here on 7 Mile Beach. A big shout out to Jarly Lancaster. What a beautiful day. And look at this. Scramble. Who will take priority? Who will take the wave? Wow, that one mows the team down 2.5 minutes. You can see the heart rate rise, the scattered paddles, the professionalism. Ballancullen's the one sitting out there. He's in dreamland. He is through to the next round. He won't. He's 4.8. Max McGilvray holding on second and sitting on Taj Air. It's like you could throw a blanket over him. and Maxi from Labar looking to advance through for the men.
Yeah, so Maxi McGilvray, the local lad, he'll be looking to close this heat down. And,
He's
well,
a
here goes the
victory lap.
surfer in white. Cone heat leader. Wham!
Oh.
Just throws the tail. Well,
Yep.
he's having fun out there now.
Here we go. There was a paddle. Green up on one big turn. Last wave was a 2.7. That will be a throwaway, but look at the pulse. Great drone shots there from Ben Aboudi, our amazing drone photography here at the webcast, Fresh Air broadcast. Tajier, third tube of the day of the event. Just didn't appear from the doggy door.
Well, that could be costly there. So Red still sitting in third, chasing a mid-ranger.
Wow, really commits to that tube. And that's all you could do. It was either go for the tube or go for the Hail Mary Air. Big shout out to Cahill Bill Warren. Ava Holland, one of the Victorians getting on through. Had an injury last year, so shout out to Adam Robbo and Cahill Bill Warren, all the Victorians. Really cheering on their athletes still in this event.
So 30 seconds to go, 30 seconds on the clock, and it is still Red chasing a 5-0 to progress into the next round. Green chasing a 6.3. Blue holding down second.
Look at it. I reckon he's going to go on this one. Look at this. Heat leader. It's a victory lap. And it is Maxi looking to extend and drop that mid-score. Nice vertical turn. And this is smart play. Goes down on the second. We're going to count down 3, 2, 1. Well, there it was. Maxi painting a perfect second spot, advancing on through. And Ballon Cullen, 9-2-7, and combo the hold. And there it is. He betters his score, so played it well with priority. A 4-3-3, sat on him like the Denny deck chair. And well, we're going to count in the next one very shortly. Hold for a start. Oh my gosh. And just when you thought that was a killer heat in the early rounds, this next one, just as many shredders. We'll go to a short commercial break and we'll be back with live action of our heat number 3, the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
Comes from within the dark horse, Rennie Galloway, commiserations third, and Leo Matchett, great fight. We're going to count in 5, 4, 3. You to our great killers at Yeti. So head on down. Beach games, Groms. Get some free stuff. We're going to start. Head down the lifeguards. We're just starting beach games. And welcome back, Rabs and Vorney. And welcome back, all those online. Take it away, fellas.
Back on. First rule of commentary, Bugs.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Hey, mate, yes! Look at this stuff, mate. The surf's cooking today, finally. Groms are getting there. Just desserts. And don't grommets love dessert, Bugs?
Yeah,
They really do, mate.
What a great day. Conditions have just materialised. Now, early this morning, had a little bit of morning sickness, and it's just cleaned right up in the last couple of hours.
Yeah, it's looking really nice. Rightio, folks. Well, welcome to day 4 of the greatest Grom comp in not just the world, the galaxy, Bugs. It's the Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Plenty of action coming up today. Big heats, lots of talent, and pump and surf. Let's do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, early this morning had a little bit of morning sickness, but now it is cleaned right up. And
Oh, man. You look at these draws, and all you see is pure froth. Let's
cracker of a heat on our hands.
This is going to be a day as we we're just losing our TV feed, but don't worry, Bugs, because
We can see it live.
nothing goes unseen by our judges. Nothing, not one thing. They see everything. They're the all-seeing oracles, the judges. And wow, I can. Well, Hemi O'Brien, Benji Lowen, Lachlan, Argos, and Caden Francis. Ooh, what a heat.
Yeah, it's a cracker of a heat. We're into round 2, heat 4 of the under-16 boys. And
Lockie was a standout last year, remember?
yeah, Lockie was
He went mad. Actually, I think he did the double. He went really good at the Ock, and then he went really good at the Skullcandy.
yeah, I didn't see him featuring in the Ock this year in the finals.
Nah. Well, but there was a day at the Ocky comp that really threw the cat amongst the pigeons. A real onshore-y, just, high-energy day. Millions of waves, nothing too big. As we see Lockie, here he is. Just a couple of turns there, Bugs. But, I think that day where it was just onshore and tiny really upset the apple cart in terms of like favourites getting knocked early and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, his surfing's just come so far. Euros.
And that's the thing, like from year to year, you really see the development in these kids surfing. And then you see just these events unearth talent.
They do, mate. They really do. So I'm pretty sure there's quite a few big events on today, Bugs, because it's a Sunday. It's school holidays. You know what Groms are like in the school holidays, mate.
Oh, there'll be some, there could be more eating contests. There's going to be treasure hunts. There's going to be all kinds of stuff.
I heard there's an ice cream bath going down today, whatever that is.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds weird, doesn't it? An ice cream bath.
Wow.
Imagine being a grommet and being presented with a bath full of ice cream.
Yeah, you just be wallowing in it.
Oh, mate. Yeah, no wetsuit. Just Speedos straight in. Be a good feeling. Whoa, okay. So it looks like Lockie's off to a flyer, a 4 and a 3.13. Thought that was a 7 for a one wave, but actually that's his heat total so far. Crack! Backside turn here from Benji Lowen.
Yeah. Well, Benji was sitting in 4th place, but he could be moving up the scale on that one.
Oh, this is so much nicer than yesterday, Bugs. We got hammered by the elements yesterday.
Yeah, it was incredible watching those squalls coming towards us.
I know, it wasn't exactly all that comfortable for anyone in the tower. We were lucky. We had a little screen down the front of our window, but the judges got hammered upstairs.
Yeah, it was wild. The rain was coming sideways at times. But today, and probably for the rest of the event, we've got some pretty clean conditions.
Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful stuff. Sunday at Lennox Head. Oh, beautiful North Coast winter day. Conditions are nice. Got the drone in the air again. I think the drone got blown to Suffolk Park yesterday in that southerly. Big shout out to Skullcandy putting on the event for yet another 21 years of this event, Bugs. It's number 1.
Yeah, see, that's an institution now. 21. I mean, the incredible. And I remember coming down, you know, in those early days, and just trying to paddle out and doing 50 duck dives to get out the back.
Yeah.
It was massive, and I went. They were so brave, and they just ploughed on through it.
Surfer up, little fin drift here. Benji Lowen by the looks of things. Yeah, mate. We went and saw the world premiere of Conehead the other night, Solly Bailey's new film, and we threw the room open to all the grommers. There was so many groms there. It was so cool. And, you know, we were like, who wants to ask Solly a question? We're giving away a set of Skullcandy headphones to the best question. And one girl said, what was the most scared you've ever been in the surf? And he said, actually, the most scared I've ever been was when I was a little kid and I was competing in the Skullcandy straight across the road. And he said it was huge and terrifying. And his dad said to him, look, if you can get out the back and get one wave, you'll win your heat.
Yep.
Because everyone's going to be, you know, really struggling to get out there. And he just said, Dad, I don't want to.
I remember.
And he was dead set terrified. But he also said that was the moment, because he did get out the back and he got through his heat, and he said that was the moment he started to fall in love with big waves, because he realised you could conquer those fears. Cool lesson for the Groms to hear, you know.
It really is, and that's exactly the event that I was pointing out. I was here. I checked that one out, and I couldn't believe how brave those kids were. It was massive.
I remember a Beals blast off at North Ave that got hammered by giant swell, and
yeah, I was there for that one too.
Were you there for that?
Yeah.
And guess who the only little Grom in the under 12s who paddled out the back was? Russ Bierke.
Oh wow!
He was the only one. All the little Groms, it was just a bit too heavy. They started surfing on that inside shorey, And little Russ Bierke, 11 years old, paddles out and catches a big left off North Ave. Like, what a sign of things to come, hey?
Oh, I'd say so. And I remember another year down there at the BL, it was actually so big we had to move. They moved to Palm Beach, and Palm Beach was huge.
No way. Hey, Tabbo, is that you down there with Mitchie from the Murph Bikes? Ew!
Yeah, mate, I'm down here with Mitch from Murph Bikes. And what's going on here, mate? You look like you're ready to ride, but what are we doing down here?
We're ready to go. We're raffling off this Higgs cargo today at 2 o'clock. $10 a ticket or 3 for $25. We've only got a few in, so get down here. You've got a good chance to win a bike today. Someone's going to ride off with this today at some point in time.
And, mate, if people want to check out the full range of Murph electric bikes, how do they do that?
Yeah, they can either jump online and have a look, which has got all the information, or come see us at the we've got a whole range up there that you can test ride, check out all the accessories and get rigged up, ready to go.
Mate, you've got surfboard racks, everything, haven't you?
Yeah. It's a full surf accessory. It's probably one of the best surf accessories going around at the moment. We'll get you to the beach in like 5 or 10 minutes. No or anyone else.
Well, I know at Burleigh Heads it's after 7 o'clock, no car park. So, mate, go check out the Murph electric bikes. Go get your raffle tickets. It's going to be, I think I better get one, mate. I'll get one off you soon. I'll let you go and roll away. The Murph electric bikes. Look out, they're ready to roll. Watch out. What a great piece of machinery this is. Raffle tickets just $10. The Grom's got the raffle tickets. Look out, he's going to hand them off. And we're out of here. Back to you guys in the booth.
On your Tapper, that's awesome prize. Thank you, Murph Bikes, one of the big supporters down here at the Skullcandy. I think Kersey. Is that Kersey's e-bike? One of his many entrepreneurial scores. He's a legend, though. He's having the year of his life, just travelling the world, getting pitted with his daughter.
Well, he just chaperoning Sierra Care around the world, and he happened to be in Aeneas and made the final.
I know. He's just he's the eternal Grom, Kersey. So, yeah, Murph Bikes. Go and say good day to Mitch and Jess at the activation down there. Get a raffle ticket. You could be going home with a bike. Righto, 7 minutes 40. In first at the moment, White with a 4.83 and a 3.1. Lockie in red, you are in second. You have a 4 and a 3.17. Red, you need a 3.94 to take the lead. Green, Hemi, you are in third. Green, you need a 3.64 to move into second. And Caden, you're in fourth, mate. A 4.23 will do the job.
Yeah, so this heat is still wide open with 7 minutes remaining. Even the surfer coming fourth only needs just a bit above a 4-point ride. So anything could happen here in these last 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Wow, it goes so fast, Bugs. Like, I always trip because when I was a grommet and I'd surf heats, if I was in the lead, the clock would not move.
No.
It just would not move. You'd be going, come on, I'm way out in front here.
Yeah,
and it would just go like mud. It just would not move. And then if you were in last place, it felt like it was just running out before you could, like an unfair speed.
And that is, nothing has changed.
No.
That is so how it is. I do remember being in a good lead with 3 minutes to go. Longest 3 minutes of my life. Took 3 hours.
Mate, I remember a final between Joel Parkinson and CJ Hobgood in Japan years ago. 3 minutes to go, Parko has him comboed, and CJ just goes bang, bang, 2 quick lefts, lit them up, wins the final.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I saw Kelly Slater do that at Pipeline, and there was I'd say about four minutes to go. He was comboed.
Yeah.
And he ended up comboing the field.
Oh, wow, yeah, classic. I think, was John did that once? I think you actually even shook hands with Jamie O'Brien in the final of a pipe comp.
Yeah, that was classic.
Said, like, check you later, all good, bang, bang. 2 scores.
Amazing.
In the can. So, yeah, you never give up, mate. Jake Patterson, he's one of those guys that if there was 3 seconds left and he needed a score and he was on the shore, he'd still make a go at paddling back out.
Wow.
Never, ever give up. I mean, his pipe victory, probably one of the greatest ever in terms of just pressure, clutch moment, gets a wave as to his feet as the hooter sounds pulls into the barrel.
That was amazing. That was, I think that was Bruce Irons was in that one.
It was, yeah. And Lockie gets a wave out the back. This is our heat leader, Benji Lowen, as the 5-minute mark sounds. Nice little slice, but that wave fizzles. It's been a tricky heat, really, Bugs. We saw so many big scores this morning, and this one's just gone a little testy on this tide.
Yeah, it actually took them a fair while to get going in this heat. We're about the 14-minute mark before there were many waves ridden at all. And now the last sort of 6 or 7 minutes has been hardly any action whatsoever. It's just gone a bit quiet out there, no major sets. And the other thing being, it's a little random of where it hits, and you've got to be on the spot. You've got to kind of get up on your board and see where that energy's coming from and move to it.
Yesterday, it was just like, if something comes your way, you go on it, because it was just full-blown mayhem out there. Today, it's a little more orderly, but it's still a bit of a crapshoot. Like, there's no really defined bank.
No, that's the thing. There's no defined bank. We do have an outgoing tide, though, right? So it should be standing up on the bank. Even the medium-sized waves will be standing up on the bank on that lower tide.
You ever have a clutch win in your career, Bugs? One where you just got it done in the last few seconds?
Yeah, there was a couple along the way. I remember one in the Bay of Plenty in South Africa where it was a barrel with seconds to go, and you're just hearing them counting it down, and you just got to get to your feet, pull in the barrel, and when you come out, the hooter's already blown, and you go, I think I got that in.
That's the buzz, isn't it? That's the ultimate.
Buzz, all right.
I heard someone just talking about this a couple of days ago where they were just saying, it was Solly Bailey was saying, that feeling of winning is almost impossible to replicate in any other area. He goes, you can create scenarios where you're in a much better state of mind, you're in a much more even, happier place, but that peak feeling at that exact moment of winning, there's nothing like it.
I agree, and it doesn't matter really what you win, and it's kind of more like how you win it.
Yeah.
How you win it fills you full of this amazing feeling of achievement and deep satisfaction and just euphoric.
Yeah. Total euphoria. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Caden Francis, not looking for a huge score here, but he will want to keep an eye on the time. He needs a 4.9. Hemi O'Brien in third, looking for a 4.3. Waves being ridden. This has been a really wave-starved heat. Here we go, out the back. Think that looks like the surfer in green. And another wave that just won't really offer a whole lot. He's trying to find a Yo. Yo. Hey. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, well, welcome back. Sorry, a couple of technical issues down here at the Skullcandy Osgrom. And possibly one of the big upsets where... So we're going to look closely at this. But a couple of ways ridden in the last stage of that heat, Bug.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, could change everything.
Yeah, well, it was a pretty low-scoring heat, and there was a couple of shory ways ridden at the end. We'll have to see how that went of us right now.
That's right. Are we starting this heat? Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're back, Bugs.
Yeah, we're back. And we've got another heat on our hands here.
Magic. It's the Skullcandy. I think just a weird little power glitch throughout the comp. But we're back. And we'll give you some results in a moment.
Yeah, a bit of... yeah, we aren't sure what did happen at the end of that heat, but there was a little bit of action.
Yeah, it was tense, wasn't it? Really looking for a score. Waiting to see if it came in. On to the next heat.
Yeah, well, the competitors in this next heat, this heat that's on right now, they would have seen that last heat and saw how slow it was. They might want to sit a little closer onto the bank, perhaps. Look for some of these medium waves. So here's heat 5, round 2, the under-16 boys.
We're all set.
And look at the lineup for this one, Vorno.
Yeah, well, Benny Zanet has been probably one of the standouts of the Skullcandy so far. He has put together some really good performances, even got tubed on the really difficult day. This is Ashton McKissick, I should say, and he wins this heat.
Yeah, we should see a bit of action right here. And we see some surface really stroking for the horizon on this one, trying to get in position. And Red looks like he's on it, and that's Ben Zanata. Whoa, where'd he go?
No, he must have caught an edge.
Yep.
Gee, that looked like a really nice roll in. Nothing better than getting a big roll into a big bowl on the inside. You can either sort of shiv it into the guts and get a little cover up, or you can really attack the lip bugs. What was your favourite thing to do if you got a roll in?
Well, a roll in often, you know, is for me when you get a roll in, you're looking for it to come onto the bank and maybe get a little bit of a barrel section.
Well, I know you're a tube pig, so you like a little truffle pig with the tube, aren't you? You just get the snout in there and just...
Well, you can really pick and just, come from behind. And so you got the foam ball as it comes onto the bank. You're really just coming from behind, maybe a little kick stall, barrel, spat out, roundhouse cutty. Thank you very much.
Mate, I copped this clip of you online the other day, and it was in Indo, and I wish I could remember the surf movie. I can't, but you were getting these Indo right-handers and just getting full backdoor inside nugs. Wow, good finish here. Ashton McKessick. And that was a good, strong ride. But, yeah, man, you were getting these real solid, like pre-leggy, I'm almost positive, Indo right-hand reef barrels. Do you know the session I'm thinking of?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was sick. And that had a bit of a roll-in sort of vibe to it because you were getting your deepest part of the tube on the inside, not on the outside.
That's right. Yeah, no, that was a great session.
Any little pin drops? Any little secret hints you can give us about that wave, or is it still secret, or is it blown out?
Oh, I don't think it's secret, but I think that one was actually up in the Telos.
Oh,
area. Yeah.
okay. Magic. Early days going to the Telos must have been pretty raw up there.
Yeah, pretty raw. Yeah, well, okay, we'll go somewhere else. So, like, I think the men's, you can get 3 and 4 boats.
This
is the same break.
Got to be 15 years before the Ments blew open, though.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe even longer.
Oh no, that might have been then. Ooh, that could have been Sumbawa.
That's the one.
Yeah, okay.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's what you. That was a while ago. That was a very early boat trip.
Yeah. How cool, mate. How cool. I think back to your time as Grom. And the things you must have seen in the lineups, what they must have looked like. You just never, ever really were turning up to totally chockers high traffic levels, were you?
Well, what it was that if you could learn to read a synoptic chart.
Oh, yes.
Then you could be on the spot. I remember this one time, and I learned a lot from this. Like, there was a cyclone coming down the coast, and we just surfed. Oh, phenomenal, Kiro, ridiculous. And then I remember Gordon Merchant saying to me, look, tomorrow I'll take you to this spot, because what's going to happen, I learned that when the cyclone goes past us, goes south, the wind swings, and it swings into it, and it goes westerly.
Yeah.
And him and me and Keith Paul came down and surfed that spot, Flat Rock.
Ooh.
The left. And it was seriously like pipe.
Whoa, man. I've surfed that recently, and it's a trippy little wave.
It is a really trippy wave.
But it is one of those ones that you can get on sometime. Hunter Sutcliffe now. It's been a good little wave, a couple of sections out the back.
It's a real swell direction kind of spot, though, isn't it? You've got to get that swell direction. It was a northeast. The swell had gone northeast.
George Greeno was telling me that he did a bottom turn out there one day, and I don't know why I don't know how he got this into his head, but he said it was longer than the Caloundra Theatre. Well, I don't know what the tie-in between Flat Rock and the Caloundra Theatre is, but he said he had a sheet of spray coming off his rail that was longer than the Caloundra Theatre.
Yeah, well, I can imagine that with George. I don't know about Caloundra Theatre. I'm trying to get that one, but that long bottom turn that he'd do, he's phenomenal. Phenomenal surfer.
When you're on your knees and your centre of gravity's so low, the amount of power and hold you can put into those bottom turns, just, the great sort of voyages into the future around that time. How he got this
Especially
into his
in
head,
terms
but he
of
said
tube
it was
riding
longer
and
than
really
the
tight
Caloundra
turns
Theatre
in the pocket.
blowing the tail. They were all
I don't know.
knee-waters.
So true. The bottom turn is not a lost art, but I mean, it is such an important part of your surfing.
Yeah.
Just a good deep bottom turn lines everything up.
Do you reckon that's still being taught? Because a lot of crew, they save their bottom turns a lot of the time. John's doing the best. He's incredible.
You just watch, footage of John, Mick Fanning.
Mick Fanning, yeah.
The bottom turn is just such a setup manoeuvre. A deep bottom turn, there's nothing better.
Nah. You know who else has been blowing my head off with really long bottom turns, speaking of Caloundra Theatre? Joel Parkinson.
Oh, well, he's got a classic one. And those guys can just hold the line.
The amount of distance they cover. Ockie, probably the best backhand bottom turn on earth, still. Yeah, good stuff, Bugs. Good stuff. 12 minutes, 10 seconds. Ashton McKessick.
Now, another...
Oh, yeah. Yep, the winged pin, he just bury that thing and just send himself flying. The Sultan of Speed. 11 minutes, 50 seconds. Blue in first with the 6 points. We have red, Benny in second, needing just a 0.5. Benny, your last wave of 5.5. Ashton, your best wave of 4. Hunter Sutcliffe in third, needing a 3.01. That's the surfer in white, a 3.01. And Ashton Crowley yet to get going. Ashton, you need a 5.73. That's our surfer in green. Situation update with just on 11 minutes 20 remaining, and down the beach. Crack! Into the lip. This is Hunter Sutcliffe.
Yeah, well, Hunter needed that wave. It was one great turn. And now another backhand attack.
So under 16 boys, heat number 5. There's some real talent in this field. Ashton Mekazik out in front at the moment. 6 point total. 4 points for one wave, 2 for the other.
Yeah, you wouldn't say it's a really high scoring ride, but Ben, he's got that 5.5 there in his ledger.
Bugs, what do you think today? Do you think the 10-point total is going to come into play, or do you think it'll lift to maybe like a 12 or even higher?
Well, it should, but I'm thinking 10 is still in play just because of the fact that it's such a wide playing field. We see a lot of waves coming through, but where surfers are situated in the lineup, a lot of these waves are kind of one big manoeuvre waves.
So
I nearly think they're positioning down here because some of these waves actually connect right through to the shore.
Yep. We haven't seen one of those in this heat yet.
No.
But your belief is that a couple of 5s should be enough to get you through in these early rounds this morning. We'll see if that changes throughout the day.
Yeah, I do believe that that's the key. You know, getting that second 5 is not easy.
No. Yeah, that's kind of what you're dealing with. You might get one good one, but then finding a backup with this lineup just being so all over the shop. We're not seeing a bank really stand out yet. Tide's still going out. At some point, some little corner's going to show up, and then we'll have a little bit more of a... And what? That was so sick. Oh, Hunter Sutcliffe just draws one out right when we were talking about it too, Bugs. He must have been inspired by the Occy call.
Yeah, well, I mean, a point in question, like Ben Zanata's got that 5.5, but he's in third place. And Hunter, who's in second place, just got another score. That'll be definitely one of his top 2.
I just love, mate, that we just saw a sick bottom turn. Nice snap off the top into the combo. And Ashton, that was really well done. High-speed surfing from Mekazik. And, oh, man, this is cool. Mekazik or Mekazik? Mekazik or Mekazik? It's probably Mekazik, isn't it? I don't know. Or is it even Mekazik? Sometimes they put a shirt on those Eastern European names. Mekazik. Yeah, exactly. Well, Bugs, I don't know about you, but I could watch a bottom turn like that on the backhand all day long.
Yeah, absolutely. That was really good surf.
McKissick, there you go. So Ashton surfing well out there. Let's throw it down to Tapatis, who's got... What is going on down there, mate? Have we got the Yow Skatey session or the surf mud? What is it?
Mate, it's a cross between both the Yow Skatey session and the surf mud. They've got to put the surf mud on while they're skateboarding. Multiple skills. And I tell you what, it's like herding chickens out here. We're getting going. But Jace, you've got the surf mud, all natural product. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so our product's natural sunscreen. So it's a zinc cream made by a surfer, which is me, my business partner, and specifically for surfing and also skating by the looks of it today. But what we're trying to do here this morning with the kids is we know how good the grommets are at multitasking. And we know how good you are at multitasking too, Tap, because you can do this on a surfboard, so you're even better. But so they're going to put the zinc cream on, so be sun safe, and then they're going to skate on the Yow skateboard. And the best male, best female child wins a surf mud pack, and best overall skater will win a Yao skateboard.
Well, here we go. We've got the skateboard, the Yao skateboards. What, they're surfing skateboards, aren't they, Fabs?
Yes, they actually surf skateboards. You know, good to practice on the flat days, or even if you train it for training as well. If you want to improve your surfing, just jump on one of those, and you're gonna be frothing.
So check out the Yao skateboards. Okay, Groms, are you ready to put on your surf mud and get out there and skate? You ready to go, Grommets? Yeah! Oh, look out. Go, Groms. Let's show us what you got here. They're off and they're skating. Oh, look out. It's back to you guys in the booth. The Groms are going nuts. It's going crazy here. We've got the Yao. We've got the surf mud. It's going on everywhere.
Oh, Tapper, you legend, mate. How good is it? The only person with more froth than the Groms is Terry Tapatis. Oh, how was the carve on that?
Yeah, some great skating going on.
Hey, that was LB way back in the day. The real low centre of gravity, slide it around into the cess.
Well, there might be a little Keegan Palmer in there.
Oh, that's so cool. Ew. Ew.
Oh, yeah.
Style Lord. Well, Bugs, we are really starting to get into some high pressure moments here. And look at this. Benny Zanetto, he's back out in front. 5.5 minutes remaining.
And he just pulled in. He didn't come out of that, but he actually pulled into a little barrel there.
So that last bottom turn combo from Hunter Sutcliffe was a 4-point ride. Judges really paying that bottom turn because it was a really quick 1-2. So some meat on the bone there, but he's in third. So a little situation update. Benny Zanetta in first. Red in first. Blue in second. Blue needing a 5.29 to go into first. White in third. 3.48 White. A 3.48 to move into second. And Green in fourth, looking for a 5.04, Bugs.
Yeah, it's a tight heat. There's everyone's still in it. 5 minutes to go.
You know, it actually looks like it's been a bit frustrating for Benny. A few falls, uncharacteristic. But he's still in first place. So
he's in first, but he's not a clear first. That 5.5 sits well for him.
It does.
But it just shows how difficult it is out there. It looks smooth and nice, but massive playing field. It's multiple takeoff points. Someone asking for some information out there.
All right. So there is 4 minutes, 20 seconds. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Red in first with a 5.5 and a 3.77. Red in first. Blue in second with a 4 and a 3.17. And I think this might be blue here, Bugs. Off the bottom, cracks it up late and gets dusted. White currently in third with a 3.1 and a 4. Looking for a 3.48. And Surfer in red, cracks it off the lip. Big under the hook, Larry layback. That's a John turn if ever seen one.
Yeah, it was just one turn, but it was a beauty. And he's looking to eliminate that 377. Could one turn do it?
They're such good turns, these sort of under the lip laybacks. He actually powered through that, so he turned it into a carve, but it's a real John manoeuvre, you know, to just hit that lip with high speed, Bugs, bury the rail. And it's kind of like not that high risk, but it just looks sensational.
It sure does. And John is the absolute master of it, and it is a 5.83 single turn.
Yeah.
You nailed that one, Vaughan.
You know who else does those really well? Ethan Hughes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of these kids here would be studying the Ethan Ewing tapes.
Man, oh man. Sometimes you just see a surfer take off and you've just got to sit back and marvel. That's the Ethan Ewing surfing. I was really loving Griffin Colapinto's start to the year, Bugs. He was surfing just so beautifully, just unhurried, unstressed. But
so good.
he kind of like went through a bit of a flat patch, but he pulled it back in Rio, which is great to see.
Yeah, it's a great battle for that final five this year.
Yeah, it's looking unreal as we see down the beach. Big up and over, and the Groms are actually starting to deal with a bit of a dumpy section on the inside, so it's finally standing up as four.
Yeah.
Can he get the connection here? And it looks like he's got Oh, he's going to fight through into the shore. He's got plenty of speed. Look at those S-turns. That takes me back.
Yeah, he stayed with the power on that one pretty nicely, but it just didn't connect on the inside. He got a couple more turns in. He needed to.
What's he looking for? Not much. 3.48.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, this will be interesting. Was there major moves in there? I love the S-turn on the inside. Remind me of Huntington Beach.
Yeah, that did. The Huntington hop. Well, he got a move on the outside. It wasn't a big set wave, but he got a couple of turns in.
Judges looking closely, just thinking his last ride or his last scoring ride was a 4, and he that was really just one big bottom turn, quick snap, and then into a little float. So it's kind of almost in that same zone, right?
Yeah, it's going to be touch and go for sure. So looks like Ben Zanata is out front with that 11.33. But you look at the next 2 or 3 surfers there; they're only around that 7-point combined total mark. Will that be enough?
50 seconds, Bugs, 50 seconds. We're waiting for a score to drop in. And Ashton McKessick out there in the blue. Here he goes, throws up a first turn. And a second, he goes for a big move, and he's thrown the fins out. So nervous moments here for Ashton McKessick as Hunter Sutcliffe still waiting on his score.
Yeah, well, Ashton, if he'd held on to that second turn, he definitely would have improved his position. That first turn was pretty good.
All right, so we're down now. Into 10 seconds, we're going to count this one out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Righto, well, that last score of White, just a 2.23, not enough. And that means that Ben Zanetta and Ashton McKessick have got it done. Congratulations, bad luck there to Hunter and Ashton, great heat. And waves starting to improve. We're going to have a quick break here from the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. After the break, it's going to be Jess Starling and Terry Tapatis. Game on!
All right, welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Saw a couple of our sponsors in that ad break then, FCS. We love them. But we're moving into the round 2, Heat 6, under 16 boys, 18 minutes, 20 on the clock. Hunter Anderson taking on Noah Hartney, Dylan Dean Wilcoxon, and Joey Silk. Dylan Dean Wilcoxon, I feel like he would be the brother of JJW. So now we have DDW. I love it. Here we go, up and riding. Joey Silk from the Port Macquarie area. Absolute charger coming out of that zone. Found himself an inside bowl here. What? This one has a really good rip bowl all the way through. So that is a start for the man in green.
What?
And Guess what? Bezo's back in the booth. Okay.
Bezo's back. Still got nice conditions out here. That offshore still sticking in white. Nice
Oh.
sweeping cut back there to the foam.
Do you remember JJW?
Is he back?
No, it's his brother, DDW.
Oh, DD and JJ.
I love.
Parents must have done that. They've had to think about that one.
Yeah, they definitely have. I like it. I'm a fan.
They're like rock star names.
They are. They are like rockstar names. But, you know, you called it. We're going to have nice, lovely conditions until we're saying late morning, 11. Still running with it. It still looks so fun and playful out there. So 16 minutes 40 on the clock. First wave scores of 6-7. First wave scores of white a 2.8. First wave scores of blue a 0.5. So green leads third, looking for a 2.34. Red in fourth, looking for his first wave, but Hunter only looking for a 2.84 on your first wave there. So 16 minutes 20 on the clock. I feel like the under 16s are just looking ridiculously on point. It's kind of scary how good they're surfing.
Yes. Like you said, Jess, these guys are just not holding back at all. So they don't even think about what they're doing. In that last heat, there were some big turns thrown off the top, some fins thrown out the back as well. We're right on the high tide mark now, so we'll start to see that tide start to wash out. You're going to get some nice sucky ones. You can start to see that little bit of ruffle on the water as well, so a little bit of storm front behind it. We might have a little change in conditions, but still looking pretty nice out there.
Yeah, I feel like we even might still get a little bit of rain filter through today. That will hopefully keep the wind away from the competitors in the water, but we've seen two divisions out there this morning and they've both just made it look so fun, so playful. It makes me want to be 16 again, to be honest. Here we go.
DDW, that was huge. He did a nice big turn off the top there. Putting on the windscreen wipers, just whack, whack, straight up.
Yeah, that second section looks pretty hard to ride out as well. First section, nice and tidy in the pocket. Big backside floater there for the second turn. I really respect a backside floater. I really like it. I love like the old school traditional ones, like an Andy Iron where he spends a bit of time at the top of the lip.
Just get the hang time there and Red up and riding. Let's see if he can repeat. Big backhand crack. Nice drawn out bottom turn there. A little bit of frothy wall to work with, but little bonus and he's up and out. So another two-turn combo.
Two-turn combo, we'll take it. So scores to lock in for our surfers, but tell me, Bezo, you've been out and about. It's all happening out there today, isn't it?
It's all happening. We had the
And looking like we've got a couple presents coming through now. FCS Wax. Surf Mud are doing a giveaway right now. What's in the giveaway? Skateboards, Yow. It's all happening down here today at the Skullcandy. I love how much there is going on. I feel like it's so much more than just a surf comp.
It's a festival. It's got the festival vibe. Blue up and riding. Big crack off the top, but comes a little unstuck there. So we're just going to cross on over now to the Terry Tapestries here with Ben Zanata, winner of the last heat.
Yes, here with Ben Zanata. Cray, mate. Not a bad little heat out there. How are the conditions?
Yeah, a couple nice sections. Yeah, here and there, little right, little left.
And mate, you're from the northern beaches of Sydney, so reasonably warm for you. You just told me that at the snapper comp, you just wore boardies. What was the theory?
Yeah, no, I felt like if you're colder, you get more waves.
So your next heat, you're out in Speedos?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, mate, great surfing, good effort, and you got a few goals set for this year?
Yeah, just hopefully try and knock away a couple events and, yeah, strive for worlds, I guess, yeah.
Mate, great surfing, good on you, and we'll see you in the next heat. Go for it, son. You, Ben Zanata Cray, or Ben Zanata on Instagram. Back to you guys at the booth.
All right, thanks Tapper, thanks Benny. Ben's been on an absolute heater lately. Just win, win, win.
Absolutely. He's found some form in these last heats. Going back to those backside floats, do you ever do any dance moves when you do the floats, like a bit of footwork up the nose, or you just straight up hang time? Are you a fan of the footwork?
Yeah, I'm a fan of like footwork just in general, like on the wave, like shuffling your feet up and back. But I haven't attempted any footwork on a backside floater. Maybe I should.
Just a little, it's almost like almost a semi-nose ride to add a bit of spark to it.
I really like when they kick their back foot out and then put it back on the board before the floater's over.
Yeah. And what about, who was it that did the stall on the backside with their leg? Oh, who's that?
We're just debriefing of who this was. But apparently they stalled with their leg. BRB, we'll be back with that fact.
We'll be back with that fact. Don't throw it out there unless you know the answer.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Burez.
Michelle Perez. So 8 minutes 20 on the clock. Michelle Perez doing a stall with his leg.
His back foot.
His back foot. That is crazy. I haven't looked. Maybe I'll Google that in my next break.
Yeah, check it out. That was some fancy footwork there.
Here we go. Blue. Having a look at this wave. Noah just getting too caught behind there. So we're just going to wait and see for him to get back out, have another crack. Red having a little look down the beach, few lines approaching, so hopefully we get some action from our competitors. There is so many opportunities out there today. I love turning up to surf comps and the waves are pumping. But this is the replay of Last of Blues. That first section shut down on him straight away. It just kind of left him in the dark for the rest of the wave. So I feel like maybe a high line there could have changed the way that wave paved out for Noah. But 7 minutes 20 on the clock. What are we looking at here, Bezo?
Yeah, make sure you pop on down to Lennox Head Surf Shop. 20% off all O'Neill wetsuits. the Hyperfire is the one to look at. Unrivaled flexibility and warmth, they say. No need to turn into a pretzel to get into these ones. The flexibility is there. It's good. Down to Lennox Surf Shop. That was a huge crack off the top there by Noah Hartney. He needed that one.
Yeah, he definitely had a good dig on that wave. I actually think that might have been Joey Silk in the green. I think I just saw Noah float over a wave out the back. So Hunter Anderson went for a huge upside down backside floater as well, but just went down pretty strongly on that one. Last wave for Joey Silk. Still waiting for that to come through. But I actually got to spend a little bit of time with Joey down at that Port Macquarie region. Went down with Roxy and Quicksilver, had a tag team day with Saltwater Wine down there. Really cool community, a really strong group of young competitors coming out of that region.
Another great festival of surfing down there at Port Macquarie that they run. Yeah, so such a good event as well. Got that festival vibe with the market stalls, and look at these things coming through. Red, up and riding. Huge crack off the top. Another nice section to work with. Boom. Finishes.
2 tidy turns there from Hunter. I really liked that approach to that wave, and he didn't muck around. This is the replay of greens on that last wave. One big crack. Whoa, air drops out of it and gets the finish. So waiting for that score to lock in for Joey Silk. Now a 2-turn combination to lock in for Hunter Anderson. Joey was only looking for a 2-1-3 on that last wave. Hunter only looking for a 3-5-4. See the Groms down there at FCS.
This is where we're crossing over with Harry O'Brien, team rider for O'Neill. FCS with the Terry Tapatis. Harry O'Brien, a.k.a. the Red Corvette. Away you go.
Oh, Scrap Dog, Harry, mate, they give you about a million names, but here, you're here down here with the FCS tent here, and you're showing off a few of the stuff. What are your favourite FCS fins?
Yeah, go-to fins is probably the MFs. Yeah, pretty mental fin, kind of good in everything, and yeah.
And so we'll show you how easy it is to put in, well, here we go, under pressure, how easy the fins are to put in, and look, there you go, just pop straight in. Look at this, like, you want a quick change in your heat, or you just get out of the car and you're frothing to get into the waves. That's how quick it is. Make sure you put them in the right way, though, which, of course, Scrappy is doing now. And they don't come out, mate. Hey, and what about the tail pads he got there?
Yeah, it's probably my favourite tail pad, the Toledo grip. Super grippy, and they don't come off either. We'll be giving these away later, so tune in, probably a beach game or something.
Oh, look out. Scrappy's going to be doing a bit of beach games. Harry O'Brien, the Ripper, the local legend. I tell you what, it's pretty hard to get a wave out there at Boulders with him, but he goes, he might give me one maybe one day. But check out the FCS sand, mate. They're the best products, eh?
Yeah, get down here.
There you go. Back to you guys in the central commentary booth. Check out the FCS stand.
All right. This is a replay from White while we had that little break there. It's just found a nice little wall to work with, one crack off the top, but thanks, Harry O'Brien. That was the most I think I've ever heard him say in one go. But I think you see all those Groms in the background, they've obviously gone all to the same hairdresser. Put the bowl on the head and just shaved around the outside.
I feel like it'd be weird if a young Grom didn't go through that phase of having a haircut like that. Did you have a haircut like that at one point?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and
see?
we all, at that same age, it was the go-to to cut each other's hair. We used to just do, sometimes we'd just put the fingers flat on the head and just line up the scissors and just do that the whole way over.
Yeah, I've actually cut a few hairs now, and I'm not very good at being a hairdresser, and unfortunately they probably turn out looking pretty horrible. So best off, just put a bowl on the head and cut around the bowl.
Absolutely. So update for surfers in the water, just over 2 minutes to go. We've got Hunter Anderson narrowly in the lead with a 9.77. So dropping a 6.17 for that last waves, put him out in front. Joey Silk in second, looking for a 5.31 to go to first. Dylan Dean Wilcoxon now needs a 4.87 for the second position, and Noah Hartney in the blue looking for an 8.33. So got a little bit of work to do there. So 2 minutes left on the clock. And will we see an opportunity for these guys? One more opportunity. 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. Thanks, FCS, for the little demo. The MF fins, they're the go-to ones. Such good fins there, but they're such a nice range of fins. Feel free to go and take them for a test drive. Still some nice waves all up and down the beaches. We've got a little paddle here for Red, looking to increase his score line for the lead. Nice snap off the top. TTC, two-turn combo, going for the third. He's going to milk this one through. He's going to say, this is my last roll of dice here. I'm going to try and work this one through the inside, but not giving him what he needs there on that inside section. Low tide, starting to change up the waves a little bit here. So steeper sections out the back, but going a bit sleepy through that inside section there. So he's going to go for a little bit of a paddle back out the back. 50 seconds.
It's crunch time right now for DDW, Noah Hartney. Noah with first priority, though, in a good-looking spot. 40 seconds on the clock. Can it be done? I love it, these last-minute theatrics. It's just so fun. It's so entertaining. But it goes so quick if you're white and blue, and it goes so slow if you're green right now. Joey's just thinking, please, clock wind down. 20 seconds to go. Oh, that is a crack up.
All right, we're going to count this one down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so looking like white and blue not getting an opportunity. Webcasters, we're going to go to a break. Surfers in the next heat, we're going to count you in 5, 4,
A little anymore. He's getting bigger. Well, not much of a challenge. Hunter, mate, you said you didn't have the best heat, but you won.
Yeah, I sort of blew a couple waves.
A peak too early. You've moved down to the Gold Coast recently, so mate, how's it been going living on the Goldie? A few more waves?
Yeah, so many more waves. There's a lot more crowd, but like double the waves from Sunny Coast. So yeah, pretty stoked to move down there.
And what are your goals going into 2024, mate?
Win the rankings, hopefully. I've got to have a good result in this one because I had an absolute shocker in the hockey. Round 1 knockout, so hope to go good in this one.
Mate, you've got the style. I used to call you the little mini Tommy Carroll doll. You're getting too big for that now, mate. But good luck. Take it down and, see you in the next round.
Thanks, Tapper.
There you go, Hunter Anderson. He's still a kind of mini Tommy Carroll doll. Great little bloke. Back to you in the commentary booth.
All right, 2 waves to surf there. One by our surfer in white. Lock in for those guys now. But just over 14 minutes to go. We'll see how the rest of this heat pans out. But yeah, like I was saying, Landon's just that type of surfer. He can pick up any board he wants, whether it be a long board, short board, twin fin, board from the 80s. I just feel like he's just got that natural ability to surf any type of equipment, which I think is a really cool talent to have. And you can see it transitions into his surfing because I feel like he has a really unique style to himself.
Well, there's nothing worse when you go to a comp overseas and you snap your best boards and all you got is a single or a 20 or your mate's board. And even like with Philippa Anderson, she had her best performance when she used her friend's boards at a QS. And she actually won one of the QSs on a friend's boards 2 years ago. So it can work. Well, here we go. Look at this replay. White Tapper was talking.
Mate, got the style.
Look at this with Hunter Anderson. This is semi-low. The South Coast Shredder.
Take it down
and again,
and, see you in the next round.
he won the Port Macquarie
go, Hunter
contest
Anderson.
this year. He's had some
still
great
kind of
little
Tommy
up Sunshine Coast on the 10,000.
Not much of a challenge.
Looking
to get
for the
taller
state
than me,
titles
though, but,
next week. This
Hunter,
is the
mate, you said
replay.
you
Felix
didn't have the
Burns,
best
the New
heat, but
South
you won.
Welshman as well. The two goofy footers versus the natural footer, the Queensland champ, and Darcy Dwyer. This is a game on, and it's only heat 1 round 2. There, Jess.
There you go, Hunter Anderson.
Yeah, I'm loving
He's
these
still a
replays
kind of mini
here.
Tommy Carroll.
I feel like
Great little
Felix
bloke.
was like
Back to you.
ever so slightly just behind the pocket on all of those turns, but he did a really great job at navigating his way through those sections. They weren't easy turns to land, so definitely held on and made
This is the replay. Felix Burns,
Landon,
the New South
replay
Welshman
of
as
his
well. The
last
two
wave,
goofy footers
backside.
versus the natural footer, the Queensland champ,
after that
and
fall
Darcy
off.
Dwyer. Right now, look at this for next one. Look at this easy heat up next. Rico Haybiddle, former Australian champion. Zaya Hessian, he's still champ. He won last week at the Hockey Grom comp. Will Martin, the people's champion in white. Alexis Owen in green, the dark horse champion from New Zealand. O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill is up next.
Yeah, these heats, there is no easy heats in this round. This is the under 18 boys. This is the top tier division for the junior pro. 10,000 points on the line. Everyone wants it. Everyone wants the win.
Everyone wants to be and catch that man Landon.
Yeah.
Because they want to take the 10,000 points from him. Mitchy Peterson, Heat 3, Fred Carbendy from Bondi, Cash Brown, Cronulla, Jackson Woolner. That's Heat 3. And then Heat 4, Fletcher Kelleher, Talent ID, Mr. I'll go with Dane Henry and win a gold medal for Team Australia. Oki Fraser, Reese Harper, Aiden Finn. Boom.
Boom. That is, yeah.
That is 4 fours of 16, the top 16 in the under 18s remaining, and they grinded through 4 to 6 feet onshore 40k winds, where even the fish go down deep to get away from it.
They actually even made it look fun. Those tricky conditions that you probably rock up and think,
Hey.
I might not go out there. They made it look fun.
There's been one makeable barrel, and that was Will Martin yesterday. Deep tube, come out, do a couple of snaps, all in a day's work. Under 18 boys, and then the under 18 girls, the top 12, Osha Curta and Mia Baker, the last 2 locals left in the female division. That is up in a few heats' time as well. Isla Huppets, Ava Holland, Ziggy McKenzie, the winner. And look at that, the man in green, that is the O'Neill He's over there with Robbie Bain going, any tips, Rob?
All right, we're coming down to the 10-minute mark, so just a score update for our surfers. Red, Landon Smells, you're in the lead at 2.83 and a 5.5. Blue, Felix, you're in second with a 4.5 and a 3.67. You need a 3.84 for the lead. Green, you're in third. You have a 2.87 and a 2.73, looking for a 5.3. And white, Sammy Lowe, your first wave, a 3.83. You only need a 4.35 for second. There's just on 10 minutes to go. Green now, having a look out the back. Beautiful opening swoop here, starting this one off. Puts it up there, timely finish turn there. So Darcy Dwyer looking for a 5.3. Scores to come in. Heat is on, Crispy.
Yeah, I do love the way the high tides brought everything closer. So a bit of grandstand viewing for all those here at Lennox on Super Sunday, day 4. Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Here's the heat leader, Landon Smales. Looking to drop the 2.83. Has a 5.5. Does a snap. Does the entry ending turn. And, well, that knee's looking like it's surfing 80%, but it's working. Landon Smales does another 2-tap on a good wave.
Yeah, surfing really good. Almost disappeared for a second on that second turn there. So
yeah.
Really impressive stuff. Traveling with his brother.
Yeah, I saw that.
Has
Coach
some
brother.
Family support here. Big hello to Cato.
Yeah, Caden Schmales. Great to see the Schmales family. They'll be logging in on the webcast. Shout out to the Schmales family. And there's a bucket load of them as well. Talented Ocean.
Ooh, last wave of red, extending his lead. 5.17 for the last of Landon, now out the back on the answer back. Kind of not adventuring too much down the line, but look at the reds back out the back now. So Landon, your last wave was a 5.17, extending your lead. Felix, for first place, you need a 6.17. Scores to lock in for 1.
And we're with Tapper and with Yeti. I need some water and hydration, Tapper.
Is what it's all about. But also with Yeti products, they're so versatile.
Yeah, absolutely. There's such a vast range of what we have, from everything from the hard coolers through to drinkware, through to cargo, apparel, dog beds even, dog bowls. So there's something for everyone in the family.
The chairs are awesome, but I do love, like all the different bottles and that. Like, they're hot and cold, hey?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can put both hot water and cold water in there, and it's guaranteed that it will stay cold or stay hot, however you prefer to take your drinks.
And as well as that, because they're made from stainless steel, you can clean them out and there's no leftover flavourings or something if you put your coffee in and your soup later.
Dishwasher safe.
Well, there you go. The Yeti products, they're the best. I got tons of them. So go check them out online, your local suppliers and that. Yeti, get into it. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Tapper. Green, Darcy, you're in third place. You need a 4.11. Your last wave was a 4.07, so you have a 2.87 and a 4.07. Shrunk that requirement, looking for a 4.11. Last wave of white, a 1.73. Still chasing that 4.35, Sammy. Landon in the lead with a 5.5 and a 5.17, and blue Felix chasing a 6.17 for the lead. You need to better a 3.67 to make green and white's life harder, blue. There is 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, the under-18 boys, all those watching at home, hope you're enjoying the coverage. Day 4, Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Thank you, FCS. Had some great little FCS giveaways this morning and some great cool water wax. The coconut scented, and also the warm water wax, 18 to 22 degrees. And, well, the temperature's been about 22 here, but still you want that base coat as well. Thank you, FCS.
That's actually my favourite wax.
It
Hands
is.
down, FCS is my favourite
And
wax.
I love the colours, so easy. You got your green for cool, you got your base wax for your new sticks, and then your warm water, your Don and Orange all the time for a little top-up.
Love it. I absolutely love it. You know what I discovered? I went to New Zealand a couple of weeks ago. Do you know that there is yellow sex wax?
And purple for California.
The green's cold, purple's cold. Yellow is extremely cold.
I've just learnt something today.
Dimity and I found it over there. We were going,
Wow.
what?
That's how cold it is.
The stickiest wax I've ever felt. It was crazy.
I know. Well, I've been in California and I've had the 5-4 hoodie on,
Really?
and you've got to use you're searching for purple wax.
No way.
So the yellow for FCS, you got to get at selected stores or order online, fcs.com.au, or Google it on your search engine. All right, 5 minutes remaining. Yellow flag, heat 1. Landon Smales in the lead on the ratings, in the lead in the heat. Has a 10-6-7 combination.
Blue, Felix is in second. 4-5 and a 6-1-7 for the lead.
Oh, if we can get a shot of the kids, there's lots of giveaways. It's like this. And the seagulls flock you.
Yeah.
Well, we've got our gamesman, Kai, and the crew here with the Skullcandy. Free hats, courtesy of Surf Mud and Yeti, and free wax. Thank you, FCS. On the beach right now, Grommets. Free stuff. Head down there.
Who doesn't love some free stuff? All right, situation update. Red leads, blue second, green in third, looking for a 4-1-1. White in fourth, looking for a 4-3-5, 3 minutes 50 on the clock. So time ticking down. First priority sitting with the surfer in blue. Second priority is with green. Third priority white. Fourth priority red. Little doggo on our screen. It's just a full festival of surfing out there today.
That was Maxie the dog.
Oh, Maxie.
Good old Maxie. All right, red leads. Blue requires a 6-1-7 to grab the lead. Green needs a 4-11, something like last, and white needs a 4-3-4. Here we go for Felix Byrne. The protection of second goes up for it and falls off, so relinquishes that priority. That will go to the other surfers. That was blue.
Yeah.
So blue goes up and down. Priority goes to green, priority goes to 2 for white, priority 3 red. So green now with an opportunity of 4-11. And what I'd say, those last two, here we go, situation. White semi-low on the backhand attack. Nice first turn, looking to bite some off and chew it off for the second, and again comes undone. That is the pressure cooker, Jess Starling.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go. Sammy Lowe not looking for a big score, 4-3-5. Here we go, Felix looking again. Lovely first turn there from Felix. Puts it up for a second. That's a good looking wave there for Felix Burns.
He hasn't given up. 2 minutes and 20. Here we go. Heat leader. It's Landon Smales. I think he's going to go to the air with a bung knee, and no, he doesn't. He drifts around. Nice snap. Goes amongst the competitor. That is Landon Smales protecting the lead and grinding his way to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock. I feel like on White's wave, he was ever so slightly behind. So you saw he got kind of hung up on his first turn there. There was a good-looking section in front of him, but just couldn't make the most of it. Whoa, is this a snapped board situation?
Wow, is that, what colour is it?
Green.
If that is green, he's in third. And that will spill. I don't think he's got enough time to get back out there. So, well, if the board caddy's watching, I would be getting it out. And he can't get jet ski assistance either. He's there for safety. Even though he wants to help Planko, I think it's not enough time, but he's going to give the run. There is Pedersen from Sunshine Coast. He's everyone's dad, isn't he?
Oh.
I'd go out there without a leggy. 1 minute and 10. 1 minute 10. All right, 1 minute to go. Red leads, blue second, green third, white fourth.
Yeah, green looking for a 5.63. That last wave of blue, a 5.2 extending second place. White looking for a 5.87. 40 seconds on the clock. Red leads, blue second, green in third, 5.63. So that requirement has gone up. White with first priority. 20 seconds on the clock. Where is Sammy Lowe? Can he get the job done? 15 seconds on the clock.
Green needs a 5.63. White closest within a 5.87. 10 seconds. Here we go, heat leader. It's a victory lap to the quarters. Landon Smales. We're going to count in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Opportunity there for White, but goes down in the dying stages. So it is red. Lennon moving through. Blue, Felix in at second. Viewers, don't go anywhere. We've got to go to a short ad.
So good to be back. I love the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open.
Yeah, the top 16 of the big guns.
Yeah, this is
You think
it.
they're Groms. These are in their last year, some of these fellas, and they're at the top rankings. Ranking number 1, Landon. There's our first snap board with a snap sole. He got third, couldn't get back out there and get that 4 with a half board.
Bummer. Oh, man. Snap boards, I tell you. Saved up all me pocket money. I went to Bay Action in Byron. I bought a new board, Bugs, with all my hard-earned, all the money that I got for cleaning leaves out of gutters and mowing lawns and washing cars. Bought a new board, paddled out at Newey, caught 2 waves. My mate says to me, "Hey, Blakey, you're ripping." On the very next wave, snapped it, went in and just cried in my bedroom for like 3 days. I was devo.
Oh. Catastrophe.
Oh, it was beyond a catastrophe. I was heartbroken.
Oh, God.
And what made it worse was that one of my mates who never ever gave me a compliment in my whole surfing life went, "Mate, that board's looking so good." He jinxed me.
Yeah, I remember my first board too. Wayne Dean made my first board. And
wow, big news down here at the Skullcandy Bugs. Sophie McCulloch, CT legend, and one of the great qualification wins of all time there in Haleiwa, gets it done. Sunshine Coast
House.
You.
Oh, that's awesome to have Sophie here.
Love Sophie. And Sophie reminds me, I've said this many times, of just that icy cold competitor, like in the mould of Damien Hardman, just ruthless. Gives you nothing. You wouldn't know what she's thinking. And then next thing, she's got 2 8s on the board and you're just toast.
Unreal. That's such a good description.
Well, here we go, mate. It's 17 minutes to go. Rico Haybiddle from Burleigh. Zaya Hessian, who's been a real standout. Jeez, he's in good form. Will Martin also surfing out of his skin. And Alexi Owen on the inside. Doesn't make it. Cop the Grom froth down here today.
Oh, it really is. It's all happening on the beach. And, of course, in the water, we have got a stacked heat. Alexis Owen just... Well, he went down that last turn, and I think you've got to make those turns.
You do. No, especially at this stage. Round 2, under 18 boys. That grommet step on a bindi or something. What do you reckon your worst enemy is when you're a Grom, Bugs? Do you reckon it's homework? Do you reckon it's bindies? Do you reckon it's, I don't know, board rash?
I know clearly what it is.
What is it?
Getting your lips burnt.
Oh, yes!
Lips burnt in the middle of summer with the school holidays Still weeks and weeks to go.
You're done.
You are so done.
Oh, you're so done. I mean, luckily we got surf mud down here now, so, you know, no excuse for getting a burnt lip. Oh, okay. Alfie's here, is he? You beauty. That's my dad's name. Is Dad here? Hey, Tapper. You going to have a chat with Landon Smales? Smalesy, brah.
Yeah, mate. It used to be little Lando. He used to be this little long-haired blonde kid. Now he's, well, you know, not much to overtake me, mate. He's catching up to Blakey there. But, mate, how'd that heat go for you?
Yeah, it went all right. Wasn't as good as I wanted to, but, yeah, got through and got to hit a couple good sections.
Mate, your year's going pretty good for you so far. You've had a few wins. You've got the Queensland title under your belt. What are your other goals for the year?
I just want to make ISA and hopefully become world champ. That's the plan.
Mate, that's pretty awesome, and you're pretty proud of your Indigenous heritage as well, mate. Great to see you flying the flag there.
Yeah, it's awesome. Proud to have that.
That's good, mate. Well, good luck for the rest of the event and hope some of those goals come true for you.
Cheers.
There you go, big Lando Smales. Back to you in the booth.
On you, Landon. Good on you, Tapper. You didn't sing. You weren't the lead singer for the Screaming Jets once upon a time, were you, mate?
No, I've left my Brian hat behind too, mate. Yeah, maybe. Screaming Jets, I'll take that.
I thought it was AC/DC.
Oh,
Brian Johnson.
Wow. He just keeps climbing the rock and roll royalty tree there. But, yeah, no, we got fun waves this morning, Bugs. The Skullcandy Osgrom Open, the Wimbledon of surfing, as you call it, and I'm backing that. Oh, I love that turn. Beautiful, Will Martin. You know, it's few things look as good as a high-powered double arm drag carve down.
That's right, and it's the part of the bank that I've had my eye on for a little while. Sets hit up there, they just allow you a bit of a run. Maybe it's a little extra finger of sand running along that bank.
Do you know what, Bugs? Every year when we're down
Skullcandy
here,
Osgrom
that
Open,
little section, look up there, and every now and again you see competitors
look
go,
as
you know
good
what?
as a
high-powered
South.
double arm drag carve. Some nice rides there. Will Martin.
Yeah, it's particularly so when, you know, say you've got on a smaller swell, when you've got the inside higher tide working on that little left on the inside here, and then as the tide goes out, the outside to the south comes into play. Many times I've seen that as we see Rico Haybeetle get a good ride there. That's, I think, well, clearly his best ride. So Will Martin and Rico both getting solid rides there.
G'day, Groms. Hope you're enjoying the school holidays. Don't forget to say thanks to Mum and Dad. Let me tell you, they don't like sitting in the rain and the wind for, 2 weeks straight, Bugs, during the Osgrom season.
Yeah, well, and plus then you got the New South Wales titles.
Sophie McCulloch's in the house. Woo! Hi, Soph. Yeah, come on over. Bugs, you're stepping out?
Yep. Hey, Soph, how are you? Good to see you.
Oh, Sophie, welcome back to Lennox. Welcome to the Skullcandy Osgrom Open. How many times did you surf in this thing?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me.
Good to have you back.
I don't think I've been here since I was under 16 and...
Yeah, it is, definitely. Go.
All right, yeah. I think I would have come here for 5 consecutive years. I just remember June, July school holidays, it was always down to Lennox, so it's pretty nostalgic being here now.
Yeah, and did the folks love coming down here and having a bit of a holiday? You're from the sunny coast, so it's a little bit of a mish.
Yeah, no, it was always like something that we looked forward to every year, just book a house with the whole family and some other families from the sunny coast and actually come down here and see what some real swell looks like. So, yeah, it's I'm kind of almost got FOMO of everyone down here now. I wish I could go back to those days.
Oh, I know. They're glory days, aren't they, being a little Grom? Any big wins out here? Did you get a result in the Skullcandy?
I actually can't remember one, so maybe that was when I was still trying to work out how to surf a heat. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I made a final or something one year, but I always was just remember being a little bit intimidated just because there's way more swell here than home. But yeah, no, it looks like it's pretty fun today. So it's been good to see everyone ripping.
Yeah, last few days have been pretty challenging. Big southerly storm front and just crazy conditions. But, you know, the Groms, they get out there. They have a crack. They take a leaf out of your book and just really charge. Wow, that was a nice turn here from Zaya Hession. He's in good form. That wave peters out on him. And some more rides going down out the back. It looks like Alexis Owen.
Little split peak scenario.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit frustrated. We got a run around going, no, that's the next heat. So it's Will Martin out in front at the moment, Rico Haybiddle in second, Alexis Owen in third,
take a leaf out of your
Hession
book
in just fourth. Really charged. Wow, that was a nice turn here from Zaya Hession.
What's the story? Where are you at?
That wave peters out on him.
How's your body holding up?
Some
Have
more
you been
rides
injured,
going
or
down
are
at the
you
back.
on the comeback, or what's going on?
Looks like Alexis Owen.
Still coming back from fracturing my T12 vertebra back in April.
That's right, I knew it. You had a shock and impact injury.
Yeah, a bit of a wipeout over in WA, but I was in a brace for 6 weeks, and now I'm nearly 11 weeks today post-injury, so I'm starting to move around a little bit more, but it's still be a while before I get back in the water, but I'm enjoying, the little wins.
You know, it's funny, isn't it? Because sometimes having a setback like that, it can kind of almost reset your gratitude dial. You can really zone in on, as you say, the little things. And I remember talking to Wade Goodall when he broke his leg for the second or third time. And he had to relearn to walk actually, and then relearn to surf again. And he said it just changed his whole outlook on the way that he wanted to surf as well. And yeah, he loved it. He was really grateful for that in the end, even though it's hard to see at the time.
Yeah, I think it just gives you a whole lot more appreciation for being able to do something as simple as paddling out in the water and duck diving. But yeah, even just regarding my injury, I just feel so lucky that I am still able to move around. I know it could have gone a whole lot worse. So I think, now as I sort of progress back into moving more and competing hopefully next year, I think it'll just give me a whole lot more perspective and just, help me just really appreciate surfing for what it is.
Yeah, I reckon you're going to come back bigger, better, stronger, faster. It's going to be sick, bruh. So a little update with 8 minutes to go. Rico Haybiddle, red in first, 0.83 and a 4.83. Will Martin in white in second, a 4 and a 4.57. Green, you're in third. What do you need, Green? Better get live heats on. So Green in third, you need a 5.57, and Zaya in blue, you need a 4.64.
So you see, is that green or blue there?
Was someone up?
Yeah, nice little closeout hit out the back.
Ooh, okay. Well, there's a couple of sort of one-turn moves going down, but we haven't actually really seen anyone 4.64. Now, Rabbit's been making
green or blue
notice. Ooh, that could have been green. But Rabbit made the point that 10 points is almost good enough to get you through today. And it's been pretty much spot on. Couple of fives and you're almost there.
Yeah, battle of the one turns. I kind of love competing that way and hunting around for a good end section to get a score. So hopefully we see some of the boys do that in the back end of this heat.
Now, can I give you massive props for a sec? Because, hang on, we'll stick with Zaya here. Down the beach, he's in fourth, looking for a score. Beautiful slice off the top. He will get the combo. So a nice snap as well. That one won't open up, but I think, compare that to some of the other turns and waves we've seen. Nice big open-faced carve into a snap. Probably score pretty well.
That first carve was really nice. Got it on rail and through some spray. So that was, pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, we all know that this year women's surfing has gone kind of ballistic, but taking it back to Pipeline and Sunset at the start of the year, Molly Picklum did a snap out there that everyone's been talking about and will probably go in the history books. Whoa! Aggro off the top there from Alexis Owen. Oh, he's got a bonus section. Nice work for the surfer in green. That's going to be a great score for him.
That was a really good combo from the guy from NZ, is he?
Look at this.
Nice looking wave.
Oh, that was just hammered.
Threw the fins a bit on that first one.
Yeah, love it.
Did well to get through that flat section.
And a little bonus jam on the inside. PB and J. Yeah, in that contest where Molly did the big snap, you did a snap as well that didn't quite come off, but was so gung-ho and terrifying. Tell us about that wave, because I'm pretty sure you got slapped.
Yeah, I think it looked a little worse than it felt, but I definitely have had my fair share of wipeouts at sunset in the jersey and out of the jersey, but I kind of just went in with the intention to just try and send it and see what happens, and it didn't pay off, but I think one day it will.
Yeah, for sure. I think you've got to attack, but did you feel like 5 minutes? 5 minutes to go, surfers. Last wave of blue was a 4.63. So, Zaya, you are in third. Oh, he's up and riding, so we don't need to worry. Backside snap. Ooh, this is a nice combo from Zaya Hessian.
This heat's really heating up.
Isn't
in
it?
The last 4.5 minutes.
Needs a 5.09. I wonder if there's enough sting in those backside Rios. We'll wait for the judges. But last wave of green. Very good score indeed, a 5.93. And Alexis Owen goes to the lead. So green in first, red in second, white in third, blue in fourth, waiting on a score.
White, you now need a 5.09. And blue, you're still waiting on a score, but currently need a 5.03.
Yeah, could you... oh, look at this. It's just on out here. There's no rest. Oh, wow. Green goes upside down, trying to get rid of a 3.93. Spewing he didn't ride out of that. That probably would have been the score.
Definitely the score if he rode out of that. Just got caught. Oh, you see red up and riding, pumping through this flat section, looking to get the end section.
Oh, Rico! He deals with it.
Pulls it off. That was awesome to see from the man in red.
He really came through the shockwave on that thing. That was a proper bucking bronco that he just nails. Hits this section, gets it right up and over, big free fall, lands on the shocky. Hard to keep your balance in that scenario, so great work from Rico Haybiddle.
One turn wave, we'll see what the judges have to say about that. This heat with 3 minutes and 8 seconds to go. It'll be interesting to see what the judges pull through with.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool. Some strong rides there. But yeah, when you got to sunset after what we saw at Pipeline, could you just feel the energy? Like, did it feel like women surfing had just entered this whole new stratosphere?
Yeah, for sure. That finals day at Pipeline, I actually didn't see it live because sunset was pretty cooking that day as well, but I came in and watched the replays, and yeah, just so inspiring to see what those girls were doing, and I think myself and a lot of other girls would love to be a part of it.
Oh, you'll be, yeah, you are a part of it, mate. Like that win at Haleiwa was right in the embers of the flame storm that was coming. So clutch, so much on the line, so much pressure, and you just attacked it like a wild animal. It's awesome.
Yeah, that was about 18 months ago now, but it feels like just yesterday.
Yeah, it was one of the great moments in Australian surfing, let me tell you that. Rabbit will tell you, any win in Hawaii is to be celebrated. Big snap off the top from Rico Haybiddle. Throws the fins, and the wave goes flat on him. So situation is the same. We have green in first, red in second, blue in third, blue looking for a 5.03, white in fourth looking for a 5.09. Extremely tight, 1 minute 40. Welcome to the beach, folks. It's the best comp ever. It actually is the best junior comp in the world. It's so fun. We've got all divisions, right from the under 12s through to the pro juniors. And this is Zaya looking to get a score. He gets a finish.
Chasing a 5.03. What do you reckon, Vaughan?
Oh, I just don't know. I didn't see the start of that wave, so hard to comment. But, you know, Zaya's been in such amazing form. Just took a big win at the Grom comp. He's come down here. He's surfing extremely well. I think he's got 2 bites of the cherry because he's in the Pro Junior as well. So even if he doesn't get the score, he might have another chance to get a trophy here at the Skullcandy. 47 seconds.
Been watching the webcast all week. Even that other day, it was really big and junky. It was just so exciting to see the Groms just sending it, and couldn't really take my eyes off the screen. So it's awesome to see how far the Skullcandy has come with a live webcast and everything. It's just really cool to be watching all the up-and-coming juniors.
How cool, mate! And it's so great to have you down here. Have you done your autograph signing and met a bunch of the kids yet?
Not yet, no. I just got here and had a good feed at one of the local cafes, and just excited to watch the action, and just happy to be able to come down and watch some surfing. It's been a while since I've been to the surf club.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we got riders up. Big finish. Oh, we're definitely going to go on hold here because 2 surfers needing scores. Still scoring, so can they get little connections here? Look at Alexis on the left.
Big burners. The boys will be tired after milking those waves through to the shore.
Yeah, so great to have you down here. I dare say you're going to get swamped out there. One of the elite O'Neill team riders. And this is obviously presented by O'Neill, the Skullcandy. So such a buzz to have CT representative down here, the World Championship Tour.
Yeah, I was just down in the O'Neill tent checking out all the wetsuits, and they got a good little pop-up tent there. So
Cool. And you know what else? You can get 20% off, folks. If you're at the comp, there's a 20% off deal on all O'Neill wetties at the Lennox Head Surf Shop just in the middle of town. Hyper Freaks, Hyperfire, Fire X, Fire Up. That's going to be sick. So I think we'll take a quick break here from the Skullcandy Grom Open. We'll be back with more and the results.
Well, so if we got the those results in now, Alexis Owen and Rico Haybiddle getting through the heat. No one got to the 10-point mark. All surfers in that 9-point range. Super close heat.
Yeah, that was really exciting towards the end. We had 2 surfers up on the last wave of the heat. The hooter went and they were still going. So, yeah, I was on the edge of my seat. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who got through. It was just so close in the end. But that was an exciting heat. And here we are, round 2, heat 3. Mitchell Peterson, Fred Carmody, Cash Brown. And Cash has just got a quick ride. And Jackson will know. So, Soph, I believe you're still recovering from that injury you had. And that's gnarly to get a back injury. It was in WA, right?
Yeah, over surfing the box. yeah, just fell and hit the rock and compressed my spine a little bit too much, I think.
So you actually hit the bottom, did you?
Yeah, so I got sucked back around a second time and, yeah, just hit dry rock and kind of knew instantly that something wasn't right.
Well, I mean, it's a total bummer to have that happen to you, but it could have been worse.
Absolutely, it could have been worse. So, yeah, there's always a silver lining, and I'm up and moving, and I'm really grateful for that.
Wow, well, that's really good to hear, and you're on the mend?
Yeah, on the mend as we see White just tagging the end of that wave.
Yeah, well, Cash Brown, that's his second wave. He's been very super impressed with young Cash Brown throughout the tournament. So, Tapper, what's going on down there, mate?
Yes, how you going, mate? I'm down here with legend, the main Bain, Bob Bain, mate, here for O'Neill Wetsuits, one of the major presenting sponsors of the event. Tell us a bit about O'Neill and the O'Neill story.
Well, the O'Neill story's a long one, you know. It's the original surf brand, so a guy called Jack O'Neill, who was, you know, a bit of a pirate, one eye patch. He was the guy that invented the wetsuit in the first days, 52 I think it was, and shortly he opened up the first surf shop in the world. So it really started what today is like a massive industry. An amazing guy. He passed away a few years ago, but you know, right up until the end, he'd be riding his pushy and his cut-off jeans with his eye patch on and still looking to try to get in the ocean. So unique story, unique man. So yeah, it's great brand.
Mate, one of your international surfers, Alexis Owen, just won the last heat, mate. How is it like now with you supporting the young up-and-coming surfers through O'Neill? It must be great to watch.
Yeah, it's epic because it brings back memories for me. You know, all these events, I used to bring my kids to them. I didn't have so much of a junior career, but I had a surfing career. And, you know, every time you turn up to an event like this, you get that little rush of adrenaline and you can feel it from the kids' point of view. So for me, it's really about trying to mentor the kids and ensure that their journey, because not everyone's going to make it. And you just got to make sure that they're in a good place when they get to that point, they either do make it or don't make it, and, you know, they feel comfortable with what they do.
And mate, the O'Neill wetsuits, like my main thing I don't like about wetsuits is getting in and out. The O'Neill wetsuits, so easy to get in and out of.
Yeah, well, you know, if you think about Santa Cruz and how cold it gets, any little pin drop of water makes a difference. You know, here it's a little bit more temperate, it's, you know, better climate, but the thing what we try to do is just make sure that the journey for the surfer is a comfortable one. Because the thing is, if you're not thinking about your wetsuit, a little bit like when you're not thinking about your board, you're just more comfortable to be able to do what you want to do. So a lot of time and effort goes into making sure that these suits are to spec, they're perfect, and, you know, it's about supplying surfers with the best product we can.
Mate, that's pretty awesome. Go check out the local store here. Sent off at the local store, O'Neill Wetsuits, but you can check them out online. Great wetsuits, and mate, proud to have you here as part of the event with the O'Neill Wetsuits, mate. Awesome stuff.
Thanks very much, Tapper. No, great to be here. Loving it. Really good.
There you go, Rob Bain, former CT surfer. Good bloke too, and Manly one. Back to you in the booth.
Wow, unreal. Good to hear from the legend Robbie Bain. And Bainey, wow, what a great surfer. I mean, back in the day, he was, you know, on the tour for about 11 or 12 years and a World Masters champion. And now he's down here mentoring and the boss of O'Neill in Australia.
Yeah, not only is Bainey the best TM, but he's been a really good mentor for me throughout, my Challenger Series campaign and on tour and even with this injury. So it's really, really good to lean on Bainey.
Yeah, he's got a wealth of knowledge and, oh gosh, I was on the tour. I was still touring when Bainey was on the tour and an amazing competitor.
In the break, we had a really good wave from the surfer in red, Mitchell Peterson, with a 7.67 for an amazing two-turn combo out the back.
Yeah, that was a mighty ride while that interview was going on, and Mitchell stamped his authority on this heat.
Fred Carmody in blue, you got a 4.6. And in third is Cash Brown. You need a 0.61 to get into second, Cash.
Yeah, so right now, in Bolito, I think the women are down to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, they are. Good mate Isabella Nichols won her round of 16 heat overnight, so that was awesome to see.
Yep. Yeah, well, Isabella, where's she sitting on the ranking? She must be up there.
She's in second, yeah. She's had a first and a third, so a really good start, which is, after the cut, it's incredible to see her bounce back.
Yeah, she's had some big results so far. I think she's well and truly a good result out of Bolito. She mightn't even need the full 6 events to qualify.
We'll see. She's I'd say she'd be gunning to take out the Challenger Series, so yeah, the next few events will be really telling.
Oh yeah.
I think down at the FCS tent we've got a bit of an activation going on with the Groms. There's 2 FCS grip pads up for grabs. I think they've got some games down there, so head down there if you're looking for a FCS grip pad. I'm not sure which ones they have, but I think the Felipe Toledo or the T3s are my favourites.
Yeah, they're great pads, and what a good prize. And I can just feel the stampede on their way down to the FCS tent right now.
Oh, as we see a couple of paddles out the back. Surfer is in white. Just a little foam climb there and he's out of there.
Yeah, not much of a ride there for Cash Brown. He started out pretty good, but he slipped back to third place. But he's only got that one ride in the Fred Carmody. Wow, he's come on strong.
Yeah, that's a really good start in the first few minutes of this heat.
As we see Mitchell Peterson up and riding. So the Mitchell and Fred both with big scores next to their name. And that's a replay there for Cash Brown. It's not going to help his score. Jackson and Cash are going to need some pretty big scores here because Fred's holding a 7.57. Mitchell's holding a 7.67. They're big scores.
I remember coming down for these events back in the day, and I think I'd nearly enjoy the activations on the beach with FCS and the other sponsors more than surfing my actual heat. It's just so fun hanging out with all your mates and, yeah, game of bull rush or something like that.
And that's been a big part. My kids came down for the event, and the games on the beach, the treasure hunts, all the prizes. This event, that's what sets it apart.
Oh, we see Green out the back with a cut back, trying to get around that section, and it's not going to happen there, but he'll get back out there and into another one.
Yeah, Jackson, he only got that one manoeuvre in there. He was really hoping that wave just held up so he could get the finishing turn in, not to be.
It's quite nice. It's a little bit onshore, but the wind's held off, dare I say it, for the time being, so it's offering the Groms some clean face waves, and yeah, if you can find the right one, like Fred and Mitchell have, I think you're in with a good shot to make it through the next round.
Yeah, the last 2 days, both on the Friday and the Saturday, were pretty wild and woolly out there. We had a super strong east-southeast wind happening, big lumpy swells, and a lot of rain squalls. It was wild, but today, a lot cleaner conditions, much more readable. Still got a bit of a random bank where sets are coming through in different spots. You've got to be on the spot to get the good one.
As we see Blue out the back, or is that Green? Green out the back.
Thank God.
Couple of hits on that wave. He was chasing an 8.44. And Mitchie Peterson on the one behind, he's looking to better a 2.67, needing a 4.5 to get to the lead.
Yeah, Mitch is surfing on that southern bank, and it's kind of the one I like. Along that bank there. Every year, as Vaughan said, it comes into play at some point, and
really good flow in his surfing there. That was sick to see. A snap into a cutty and just, yeah, not really faltering between turns. So I dare say he might get a solid score on that one as well.
yeah, and here's Cash Brown, and that's a good slashing turn there. So 2 good turns. Doesn't quite come out of the second one. He needed to because both Cash and Jackson chasing big scores.
Yeah, current situation, Fred in Blue, you are in the lead. You have a 4.6 and a 7.57. Mitch Peterson, you're in second. You have a score to drop, get to second. And Jackson in green, you're chasing a 7.97 to make it into second. Oh, Green out the back.
Yeah, well, Jackson has come alive in this heat. That was a better ride. He's only carrying his high score is only 2.37 before that. I dare say he'll improve upon that.
Really good cup to the start of that wave.
Nice start to this wave. The wave kind of fizzles out a bit here, but he got 2 turns in.
Yeah, it just seems like it's really tricky out there to find that one wave that'll give you 2 steep sections. Seems like there's one and then it just tapers off a little bit.
Yeah, you wouldn't say luck factor, but it's definitely wave choice and positioning in the lineup. You got to back yourself, and I know the surfers are there on the beach with their coaches and their entourage and trying to work out a game plan.
There's definitely an art to reading the ocean and being able to hunt around and find a wave that's going to get you the best score. But we're seeing a few of the boys do it in this heat.
And so, and then with the CT, it's poised going into Fiji. That battle for the final 5's hiding up.
Yeah, it's really exciting in the men's and the women's. It's all really close and can go either way. So I'll be definitely watching. Fiji is a pretty good time zone for us too to be able to spectate. So yeah, it'll be exciting.
It's going to be really exciting. It's so awesome to see Cloudbreak back on the tour again, and obviously from next year on it'll be where the final 5 will be surfed off for the World Championship, which is huge news from the WSL.
Yeah, really exciting to see it move there.
Okay, so as it stands, Mitchell Peterson has now gone into the lead with a combined score. He's got a 7.67 and a 4.6. Fred Carmody in second, a 7.57 and a 4.6, very close. Cash Brown sits in third, and Cash has got a 4 and a 2.93, so he still needs a fairly big score. And Jackson is sitting in fourth place. He's really hasn't broken through that 3-point mark. So Mitchell and Fred, first and second. Cash and Jackson, work to be done.
Yeah, as we see it, sort of the ocean taking a bit of a lull at this point in time.
Yeah, that's all.
We got 6 minutes left on the clock, so still plenty of time. Yeah, it's been really cool to see changes every year with the CT format, and I think the move to Cloudbreak will be really good for the sport.
Oh, it's so exciting for the sport. I mean, look, Trestles has been good, lowers, it's served its purpose, but moving to a world-class break, it's a challenging wave, Cloudbreak, and we're going. Well, we're just coming up to the 5-minute mark now. A bit of a lull at the moment. We might certainly like to see another exchange between all 4 surfers. So, Sophie, what you surfed the Skullcandy?
Yeah, I surfed a few Skullcandy events.
Unreal. What years were they?
Oh, it feels like a long time ago now. I couldn't say the exact years, but I say I would have finished up in the under-18s in 2015. So, gosh, nearly 10 years ago now. That's a bit frightening.
That is so amazing. But, I mean, look, there would be so many surfers Australian surfers on the CT and challenges that have actually surfed the Skullcandy.
Oh, I think we all would have. It's pretty iconic. Everyone would have come from every single state to compete in this event. It's just such a fun weekend, and yeah, those memories will stick with me forever. But yeah, I kind of still feel like I'm under 18 and that I could be in this event.
Unreal. And when you think that these back-to-back events, you've got the Oki now at Snapper, you've got the Skullcandy here in its traditional home of Lennox Head. they're like the Grom tour is pretty amazing.
Oh, it's incredible, and there's the live webcast, the athletes area, just all the tents on the beach. It's almost like a little practice for CT and Challenger events. I think when these Groms are in those events, they'll be used to all the hype, and it's just really awesome to see.
Yeah, that's what really impressed me about this event, and that's why I started referring to it as the Wimbledon of Grommets, because they actually the athletes get like a mini CT experience in their own athlete zone and training equipment and just really getting buffed out.
Yeah, I'm sure all the Groms are really stoked, and they'll be excited to come back every year. With 3 minutes on the clock now, we have red still in first, blue in second, white you're in third, and you need an 8.17. And green, you're in fourth, chasing a 9.24.
Yeah, big scores required by Jackson and Cash. That 7.67 by Mitch, 7.57 by Fred has really set them apart from their competitors. They're big scores. 12 throughout the day. It hasn't been done that often, so pretty amazing to see it in this heat.
Yeah, both those boys just found a wave that offered them a nice open face first manoeuvre, and then able to finish it off with a nice closeout manoeuvre, and I think that's the key out there today.
Okay, so red is in the lead with a 7.67, a low point, trying to better a 4.6. And we've got 2 minutes remaining. Fred Carmody in second place. He's trying to better a 4.6.
As we see green up and riding, floats that section into a second snap, looking to finish this one off cleanly with a nice carve and another little hit at the end. We'll see. Green, he was chasing a 9.24.
Well, that was his best wave for sure, by far. He's yet to break the 3-point barrier. He's certainly done it on that wave. Obviously needing a big score. When you need a 9-point ride, you nearly need 2 waves.
It's either that or just lay it all on the line, but you need the right wave if you're going to get that kind of a score. As we just saw White out the back, going through a backside air reverse, unfortunately coming unstuck, but he's already back out there. He might get another look at another wave.
Yeah, well, Cash knows that, he need to pull off something massive, and you love the fact that he's going for it. And Jackson, same, that was a strong ride. It'll be interesting to see where that goes.
Really good flow between those turns. He did really well with what that wave offered. Just stayed nice and in the pocket, threw some spray.
Now, they're both out the back at this point, and it looks like Jackson's come in with a 4.4. So that's moved him into third place.
With 30 seconds on the clock.
There's a
White
taker.
having another look.
Yeah, Cash Brown up and riding on a last gasp effort. Good to see him still competing hard right till the final bell. Time is the big killer here now, though, because there's only 12 seconds remaining. Leapfrogs back into third place. Yeah, so that brings the end. Heat 3, round 2. Pretty clear cut. Mitchell Peterson and Fred Carmody will move through.
Yeah, it was all done in the start at the first half of that heat. Those boys just found a couple of good set waves and locked down first and second.
Okay, we're going to get going. 5, 4, 3, 2.
out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
All right. We are back. Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And we are into 18 boys round 2. Heat number 4, myself, Chris Enver in the booth alongside Jessie Starling. Well, what are we seeing out there, Jess?
Well, we're looking at the replay right now of Fletcher Kelleher. This guy has been on a heater. Currently number 2 on the rankings, just behind Landon Smells. So Fletcher, he's looking for the lead. He's probably watching Lando thinking every heat he makes, I've probably got to make that same one too. So get in his way of making it up the rankings more. But I would say Aiden Finn, probably one of my favourite styles coming through the under-16s. He has such a classy approach about his surfing. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, so this heat is shaping up to be a cracker. Fletcher Kelleher in the red, Oakey Fraser in the blue, Reese Harper in the white, and Aiden Finn in the green. So that's your matchup for round 2, heat number 4. And the official results of the previous heat, that one's in the bank. That was round 2, heat number 3 in the 18 boys. We saw Mitchell Peterson getting the win there, MP. He's been a standout competitor of late, putting together some great heat totals. Fred Carmody comes in second. A very close heat between those two, 12.27 to 12.17 first and second. And unfortunately bowing out, Cash Brown and Jackson Woolnow. So well done to Mitch and Freddie. They'll be moving on into the next round. And this shapes up to be a great day of action. 3 to 4 foot down here at 7 Mile Beach. The beautiful Lennox Head town, one of the best surf towns in the country.
Absolutely. I love Lennox. And I feel like, oh, here we go. Aiden Finn, one big turn there for green. And Fletch having a look out the back, but he's going to hop out. I feel like Lennox, it consistently produces world-class surfers. I think it's something to do with the community as well. They all really push each other and get behind each other. Oakey Fraser up and riding on this one. So second look of blue in this heat. Ooh, found himself a nice little inside link up. And he's going to jump out, but that one had like a little second spurt of life.
A little bonusy.
I liked it there.
A little bonus respin on the inside. And we see the replay here. Nice crack out of the top. First critical turn, then wraps it back to the power source, and then looked like it was done, and then it went, here we go. We got another bonus section. Wraps that one around, and it just fizzled out. So that's what you have here at Lennox. We've got the banks set further out the back, and then you've got that bit of a gutter section and little shorey.
Yeah, Oakey as well, all the way here from WA, from Margaret River. Recently took out the second round of the boys' state round over there. Here we go, Reese. Big opening floater to start this wave off. Wants to seal the deal with that last turn there. So it's looking a little bit prettier out there than it has the last few days. I mean, it's definitely an easier paddle out for the competitors right now compared to the last couple of days. It was a bit all over the place. But even with a little bit of wind puffing on it at the moment compared to the clean conditions we had this morning, it still looks so fun out there, Chris.
Yeah, it was victory at sea of the elements, and today definitely a more organised lineup. It looks really. And now we've got a little light onshore, but it's not expected to get too strong, which onshore can be still really fun, and especially when you've got the 18 boys in the water. Some big closeout heavy sections as well. So I'm expecting just to see total commitment from these surfers, really taking advantage of every section that comes their way.
All right, looking at the scores coming through, probably maybe time for a situation update for the athletes in the water. So green, Aiden Finn out there in the lead with a 5 and a 1 point ride. Blue, Oki Fraser in second with a 2.23 and a 3.17. Looking for a 2.84 for the lead, Oki. Fletch, you're in third. You have a 4.33 and a 0.33. You need a 1.17 for second. And Reese, you have a 0.5 and a 2.9. You need a 2.61 for second place. So still pretty close right now between all four competitors. 12 minutes 45 on the clock. Plenty of time remaining. I dare say we'll see that leaderboard change a few times before we get to the end of the heat. 4 incredible surfers out there. This is going to be a great challenge for all of them.
Yeah, and you touched on Lennox Head as a town. I think, a few licks of paint here and there and a few little upgrades to some cafes, but it's still just core. It's
so
a core surf town, isn't it? And it has to be one of the most, I guess, I just say the word core because it still has its roots and everyone still froths just like they always have.
I mean, for us, we both obviously come from Narrabeen. It's kind of like Narrabeen on the North Coast. It's still a really tight-knit community. Everyone wants the best for each other and everyone also pushes each other. And like you said, it's core surfing. And I think that's what it all comes back to at the end of the day. And I feel like anyone who comes from Lennox or as a part of Lee Bar Board Riders wears that badge of honour just like we do. So definitely a prestigious club and a prestigious area. We love Lennox. Holding one of the most prestigious Grom comps there is worldwide.
Oh, it's been going on forever, since the dawn of time.
The dawn of time. How many of these do you reckon you've come to?
Oh, I lost count. But the Grom Fest back in the day was literally the epicenter of Grom surfing. You couldn't have a more prestigious event, and it was the one that everyone wanted to win. I just remember, even back when I was doing, the under-12s, had the likes of Julian Wilson, Wilco in my age group, and then you look up in the age group above was Ben Dunn and Dean Brady and Mitch Colborne and all those type of names. And yeah, and then a few years older, Parko and all that. And it's just crazy to think of all the names that have come through the junior events and the Grom events back in the day here. And here's one of the surfers right now up and riding, Reese Harper, looking to claw himself out of fourth. Currently just holding a small score of a 2.90. So we see the replay there. Nice first hook in the pocket. Bit of a soupy, foamy wave, but a nice turn there and works that one to the inside, gets to the completion.
And this is the last heat of the under-18 boys. After this, we're going to see the ladies back out there, the under-18 girls. Taking a look at the heats, Chris, it's looking pretty stacked. Heat 1 that we're going to see next. Leah Miller, Osha Curtis, whoa, sorry, just got distracted. Huge backside turn there from Fletcher Kelleher, looking for a 1.68. Sorry, back to my last point. Leah Miller, Osha Curtis, Mia Baker, and Geordie Halford. That is a huge under-18 girls first heat coming up next. But let's look at this replay here. So Fletch taking off on one that looked like a little bit like a closeout, and then managed to find one steep section here. Big backside whack there for Fletch. So he only needed a 1.68. That is absolutely nothing. There it is. It was last over Fletcher, 4.57. So Fletcher, you go to the lead. Now Reese in second. Reese, you need a 3.94 first. Green, Aiden Finn, you're in third. You're looking for a 2.91. You have a 5-point ride and a 1-point ride. And Oki Fraser, you're looking for a 4.74. So still super tight, Chris. There's 8 minutes 40 on the clock. These guys are going to go toe-to-toe this entire heat.
Yeah, so he's found his way back to the lead. Fletcher Kelleher, one of the standout competitors when it comes to Australian junior surfing. Coming off a second place at the Under-18 ISA World Junior Championships. Runner-up to Dane Henry, so Aussies went 1-2 there. It looks like Red's having a look at this one again. He's up and riding. Big whip in the pocket. Fan to the sky. Just spray into the stratosphere just there for Fletcher Kelleher. Just clicked that one perfectly and really jammed at the back foot. Then let the fins release. It was a really nice whip in the pocket. Very progressive, and well, that was all class there from the number 2 on the ratings. I feel like he's been bridesmaid quite a bit. Wins a lot of comps, but you think of ISAs, runner up there and second on the ratings at the moment. He's really so close to just being in that number 1 spot always.
Oh, he's obviously got the talent. I mean, getting second in the ISA, that is no easy task, right? So Fletcher still in the under-18s, that is crazy. I feel like I've known Fletcher for so many years now, but he's definitely got the talent to get there. Big backside, 2 big backside blacks there for Fletcher. So that's going to be his best wave, I'm thinking. But yeah, Fletcher, coming from the Northern Beaches, then moved up here to Cabba for a few years, spent a lot of time working out of the HBC. Recently moved back down to the Northern Beaches to finish high school. And I'm thinking he's moving back up after, but I'll have to confirm with Fletch. But yeah, he is surfs for freshie border riders, but also surfs for Cabba.
Double dipping.
Double dipping. But
Yes.
surfed for Cabba this year in the ABB, and they had their most successful year ever.
Yeah, well, he is premier when it comes to the junior. Having the likes of him in your team, I guess that's why the performance that he put on at the ABB was unbelievable as well. And out there right now, holding down the lead. Last score, a 6.83. So currently sitting in the lead. Situation is with 5 minutes 40 on the clock. Red in first. Red, you are in the lead. You have a 4.57 and your last score is 6.83.
Yeah, Reese in the white. Reese is in second, looking for a 6.41 for the lead. Reese, you have a 2.9 and a 5. In third is Green Aiden. You have a 5 and a 1.37. You need a 2.91, so pretty small score to get up into second. And Blue Oki, still a small requirement for you as well. You have a 2.33 and a 3.17, Oki. You need a 4.74, so there is just on 5 minutes to go, guys. Yellow flag goes up, so red in the lead, white in second, chasing a 6.41 for first place. Green in third, looking for a 2.91, and blue needing a 4.74. 4 minutes 40 on the clock. So we'll see how the end of this heat pans out. Pretty cool matchup though for Aussies from different parts of Australia, showcasing their local, the work they've been putting in as well. Looking like we've got a paddle here from White, trying to defend second, but that one not really eventuating to too much.
Yeah, so looking for 6.41 to go into the lead.
Red going for a crazy air just then, but just coming unstuck. So Fletcher Kelleher, we love the approach. We want to see more airs today. Chris was even calling it before. Reckons that people are going to take flight pretty soon. And Fletch doing it.
There he goes. Fletcher Kelleher And we're waiting. Think about it, 2.91 required by Green to go into second. And here goes Blue racing down the line. Hooks that one, drifts the fins. And another nice snap. He was chasing a 4.68, so we'll wait and see where that falls in.
Yeah, I like the determination on that first turn. It was really... I saw that tail kind of flare off the top of the wave. 1.5 minutes to go, guys. 1.5 minutes. Green, your last wave of 193, not enough. So, Aiden, you're looking for a 291. And we're waiting for scores for Oki. He was looking for a 4.68. There's 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this is hectic right now. Reese Harper clinging on to second. White in second. Well, he needs a 6.41 to go to the lead, but he's in the hot seat. And Aiden Finn is just chomping at the bit to jump into second place. Just a 2.91. What does a 2.91 look like, Jess? What are you thinking?
One big turn is a 2.91. It's more than a 2.91, but just one steep section. There's 40 seconds on the clock. Blue looking for a 4.68 here. Streaks around that first section, takes to the air, can't quite pull it off. 30 seconds to go. So all eyes on Blue and Green. Green chasing a 2.91. Oki Fraser, a 4.68. There's 20 seconds to go.
Oh, no. Is he not going to get a shot at it? What is happening in this lineup?
15.
I can see White has priority. Where is Green? We're going to count this one down shortly, Jess.
Yeah, here we go, Chris. Going to
Here
count
he
this
is.
heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Wow, we just saw a ride there from Aiden Finn. Nice big whip in the pocket, then went down on the foam climb. Judges have their work cut out for him, and, well, Reese Harper, he's going to be chewing his fingernails, praying that Aiden doesn't lock in the score required. It was just a 2.91.
Yeah, I really liked that last wave of Green too.
Yeah, really clean first turn, and White had priority, and Green managed to find some space. And look, he got this one. That was a first nice turn, and just couldn't hold on to the foam climb. So we'll wait for scores to come in. We are on hold. We are on hold. Surface in the next heat.
Needed a 2.91. It's all going to come down to that first turn. Got a lot of pop off it. Fletcher Kelleher's through this heat.
So scores are in. Last of Green, 3-2-3 goes to second. 3-2-3 goes to second. We're going to count in the next heat in 5, 4. A quick ad break down here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. We'll be back shortly with plenty more action. the 18 girls. And we're back here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Myself, Jesse Starling in the booth. Loving all the action here at the beautiful Lennox Head. The sun's out and the waves are kind of pumping.
Yeah, they look super fun. They look really fun. Tide, it's hit high, so it's going out now. We're going to have a low tide in just a few hours. So 18 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes slipped away. Huge heat right now. Yesterday, Geordie Halford surfed 3 heats out here. She was just ploughing through the Pro Junior, ploughing through the under-18 girls, looked very confident in the bigger stuff. She's up and riding right now. The lady in green from Snap Rocks gets her first turn in there. Ooh, nice looking second turn there from Geordie. Straight back out the back. She's got a pretty hard heat. She's got the local girl, Osha Curtis, in here too. This is the last wave of Aiden Finn that got him through the last heat.
Yeah, so put your judging hats on that one. It was a 291 he needed, and, well, yeah, that was a 3-point turn. A really nice critical hit in the pocket, threw her plenty of spray, and, well, the Iron Woman, Geordie Halford, just playing victory at sea yesterday. 3 heats in what was cyclonic conditions.
Oh, it's so hard out there yesterday.
Oh, my God. Just the paddle out alone took about 10 minutes.
Easy took 10 minutes just to paddle out. But yeah, she's got, I believe, 2 local girls actually. Pretty sure Mia Baker is a Lee Bar lady as well. She's having a look at this right down the beach. Has a paddle here, has the first section to work with, racing towards this foam, but couldn't really gain enough speed to get up there and attack that section. So she's got a score on the board. Last wave for now chasing a 3:07. But 16 and a half minutes to go. It's fun to see the ladies back out there. Round 2. Here we go. Osha Curtis out the back. Just a quick in and out. She was really impressive yesterday afternoon. Taking down some pretty big names as well.
So stand by for some numbers to roll on through. Geordie Halford. She's been ultra impressive in this event so far in both the 18 girls and the Pro Junior. So getting a chance to, well, double dip. Imagine coming away with 2 wins. And here at Lennox Head, that would be the ultimate dream for some of these surfers. We've even seen a lot of the 16s making appearances in the Pro Junior. And I feel like age is just a number these days, Jesse. It really doesn't matter how old you are, because performance levels, training, coaching, all the facilities with the HPC, and the access that everyone has to new technologies, and really allows these younger competitors just to be surfing well and truly above their years, and the maturity shown is just mind-boggling.
Looks like white out the back. Having a look at this one. Now blue, Osha Curtis. Ooh, clean wall ahead of her. Big
Whack.
Turn there for Osha. Can't really get up there for a second, but definitely got some damage done. But it's 11:40. From 11:30 till 12 is the NAIDOC dance. So everyone get around, get amongst it. Here is red. Whoa, huge turn there.
Wow.
Well, this was back-to-back action. White behind her. Couldn't really get around this next section. And then Osha getting the 3rd wave of the set. Look how clean this section is for her here. And she just attacks that. So I'm calling good scores coming in for blue and red.
Yeah, Layla's wave. So Leah's wave was very, very critical. That turn in the pocket just really hooked it so tight, almost caught the front edge when she came down, because she committed so hard to the turn that she almost overturned it, but then found herself right in the power pocket and just managed to squeak out of that one, held on. And, well, the judges loving the full commitment for turns like that. when you are in control, but almost out of control. 6.33
Well,
for last of red, Jess.
That's the thing. It's risk versus reward. And she put it all on the line of that turn. Like you said, almost over-rotated, but she was going for it, put 110% into that turn, got rewarded for it. So red, your last wave, a 6.33, so just a single wave has you out in the lead. Geordie, you have a 3.17 and a 2.67. You need a 3.17 for first. Last wave of blue, a 4.83 for that one big turn. So Osha looking for a 1.01. Mia Baker looking for a 3.91. There's just on 12 minutes 45 on the clock. But yeah, 6.33, one big turn. Like we said, it can be done in just single maneuvers. Blue now out the back. Osha snaps up. Look at this next section, Chris.
Oh, big hit, but commentator's curse.
Sorry.
We saw it coming, and it just seemed to back off on her, where she went up there to hit it, and it kind of backed off, and I think she was expecting that section to really push more towards her, and yeah, the board just came out the back there. But you look at those two last numbers. Well, here's the replay. So she set it up nicely, nice tag in the pocket, and it looked like the wave was just going to really push back and give her a lot of energy, but it just backed off, and the lip went a little bit soft there. And here is green. Geordie Halford, the Iron Woman, just continuing to impress out here. She must know this bank like the back of her hand at the moment, because she spent so much time out there in the past 2 days.
She's definitely no stranger to this wave. I like this wave surf by Geordie. Carves back for that first turn. Identifies a good-looking double up through this sandbake. Smacks that in the pocket. This was a hard section to ride out of, but she gets really low. Makes sure she gets the completion. She was looking for a 3.17 on the back of that wave. I quite liked those three turns, especially that second one. Had some real grunt in it. You can tell she spends a lot of time on her backhand. Red now. Out the back, looking to back up her 3.633. Whoa!
Yeah, that was a vicious,
Whoa.
aggressive carve. I mean, snap in the pocket. But Leah, you can tell she's just throwing the kitchen sink at every section here. I love the commitment she's showing. Just has that X factor about her, that unpredictability, which is something the judges love to see. It's almost like you don't know what you're going to get when she goes to the lip, because she's just hammering sections. Whack. O'Neill team rider.
That was mental. That was so sick. That was a pretty chunky section, and she just put it all up there for the judges to go, all right, let's have a think about that. So needed to back up a 6.33. She's going to have two scores and quite possibly the lead off two turns. That's how simple it could be.
Yeah, definitely. And you see the different approaches here from, I mean, we saw Geordie's wave that locked in the last one, a 3.17. And especially that wave of Osha Curtis, that first wave too, where she did those two nice turns down the line. The difference we are seeing with Leah's surfing is she's really committing to that turn, and I feel getting the nose of the board right back around towards the power source, and getting the fins. Whereas the other surfers have been more down the line, connecting. Still great surfing, but when you really add that commitment element to it.
Ooh, love that first snap there. Puts it up there for a second for Mia, but can't quite make the most of it. Green now out the back. Geordie Halford. Ooh, vert in the pocket, but can't. Just buries her rail there. So Leah Miller, last wave, 5.83, has the lead based off two turns. That's a better looking wave there for White. Mia Baker gets her best turn in here. Going to get another replay. So steep section, puts it straight up there. We're going to look at it one more time. Look at that gorgeous surfing here from White. And then Geordie, I love her approach in her wave as well, but just buried her rail. Last wave of, or wave prior to last of Geordie Halford, a 3.5. So Geordie, you're looking for a 3.84. So with 8 minutes 40 on the clock, Red Leah in the lead with a 6.33 and a 5.83. Blue, Osha in second with a 4.83 and a 2.5. Osha, you're looking for a 7.33 for the lead. Green, Geordie, you're in third. You need a 3.84. And white, Mia, you need a 4.77. Not big requirements, Chris. 8 minutes, 15 on the clock.
Yeah, it seems like Red is slowly running away with this one at the moment. Here's some good combinations of turn. And will she ride out? Unfortunately not. So Mia Baker sitting in fourth. The Goofy, Geordie just hitting off that end section there. The surface seems to have moved a little bit more down to the north on this bank. We saw the last heat. The boys were more to the south, where that's been the pick of the waves most of the morning, and I feel like maybe the currents drifted them down a little bit. They seem to be on a new bank, so we'll see how this unfolds. This lower tide, it seems like some of the biggest sets we've seen for quite some time rolling through now, so there's still plenty of size out there.
This is this replay of White's last wave. Love that snap there. That second one, that one had some real pizzazz to it. If she could have made that third turn, that would have been a good-looking score for Mia. And then Geordie, getting to see the forehand of Geordie, snaps that first section straight in the pocket. Foam coming at her, bounces off it, makes sure she gets the ride out. She's surfing a pretty smart heat right now, Geordie. That last wave, though, a 2.87, so not enough for Green. Green, Geordie, you're still chasing a 3 for a 4.01. 6 minutes 45 on the clock, so Red leads in second. Osha, to make Green and White's life a little bit harder, you need to drop that 2.5. So Green needs a 3.84. White looking for a 4.01. There's just a little update for the ladies in the lineup. 6.5 minutes on the clock. A 3.84. I feel like maybe a bit of a steeper wall. Might see a 3.84 for Geordie.
I feel like this is a very similar tale to what we saw in the last heat. One surfer just with a bit of a breakaway. We saw Fletch in the last heat lock in that high 6, and Leah's got the 6.33 and a 5.83, so sits in first. Osha looking for a 7.33 to go to first, so it really is a battle of second place at the moment. Look at the scoreline. So 7.33 for Osha. Geordie Halford sitting on 6.67, only needs a 3.84. And Mia Baker only looking for a 4.01 to go to second. So that is going to be a real battle as we come down to 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Take it. Geordie Halford currently into the semi-finals in the Pro Junior. So she tear this event. Sits in third. You know, a bit tricky out there still. I feel like even though it was so hard yesterday, she just had it on an absolute string. Couldn't put a foot wrong.
She definitely was looking on point out there yesterday, Geordie. She looks really comfortable in that bigger stuff, and I feel like it's when it gets big and wild and woolly like that, you probably really earn your credits. And Geordie didn't look phased by the fact that we had 30-knot winds, 5-6 foot sets, pouring down rain, lots of ocean water moving, and she really handled herself out there yesterday and controlled the ocean rather than being controlled.
Definitely, yeah, that's a great point. I feel like that's a similar tale to what we're seeing with Leah right now in this heat. She's taking control. You know, the waves she's had haven't been anything crazy good, but she's just being aggressive, being assertive, and just hammering sections that come away, and just 2 turns and has the lead pretty comfortably. Here she is, the Goofy from the masterclass yesterday, looking for a number, and wow, I feel like that could have been the score. Out the back, nice hook in the pocket for Blue, and Red a split peak. So we saw Red going left, Blue going right. So that was your first and second. That left Mia Baker out the back. I wonder if Osha Curtis will improve. She only has a small score of a 2.5, and it was a pretty nice committed turn we saw on the right. We'll see if we can get a replay of that up. Current heat leader went left.
I agree with you, Chris. That last wave of green, I feel like that could have been the score. But Osha only needing to drop a 2.5, got a pretty solid hit in on that wave. I was watching blue. I only saw the tail end of red's wave, so potentially a couple second looks at those waves, but just on 3 minutes to go. So scores still to lock in. Once they're in, we'll give the ladies in the water a little bit of an update, but 2 minutes 45. Maybe some more waves rolling through as we speak. Hopefully we get to see our competitors have another swing, have another roll at the dice. 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, so this was the wave. We saw Geordie take off. She squared up nicely, and it was good committed turn. Just got a little too extended and got caught on the heel side rail and just got bucked off. And there was the closeout turn for blue and the wave for red. So initial indications are that I don't think red will improve. Just a small number there. But what has happened at Osha Curtis locked in a 4-1-0. So blue, a 4-1-0. That does solidify your second position. You have now increased the requirement for green. So Geordie looking for a 5.43 now. Geordie Halford in green looking for a 5.43 to go from third into second. And Mia in fourth, chasing a 5.6. White, you're looking for a 5.6. And White does hold priority, so she's going to have a roll of the dice if the wave presents itself. Second priority with red. And we see the Groms just running amok down here at the event. It's all froth and positive energies floating around everywhere. From pie eating competitions yesterday to the kids on the skateboards just ripping it up on the street.
All right, 1 minute on the clock, ladies. 1 minute on the clock. Situation is like this. Red out in the lead, blue in second, green in third, looking for a 5.43. White in fourth, looking for a 5.6. Not long now until this heat winds up. 40 seconds on the clock. First priority with white, second priority red, third priority blue. Sorry, third priority green. Fourth priority blue. Don't know what happened there.
So we're getting down to the business end here. 25 seconds. Will Geordie Halford find a wave? Looking for a 5.43. Maybe one last effort. Looks like there is a lump out the back. Will we see a ride? Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. For all of our webcasters, we'll be back right after this short break. And for our ladies in the next heat, we're going to count you in 5,
Who's that? The Bronx?
Yep. Penrith are just too good.
They've got a bit of work to do, the Bronx.
Oh, they sure do.
They
They're
do,
falling
mate.
apart at the seams.
Oh, I know. It's heavy. Reece Walsh is so good.
Adam Reynolds
he's just a master, isn't he?
They're missing him so big time. It's ridiculous.
Righto, well, welcome back. If you've just joined us online, Rabbit and I are just talking rugby league when we should be talking under 18s girls here at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, Isla Huppets, Ava Holland, Teal Hay, and Ziggy McKenzie, ISA Junior World Champ in the lineup. Bugs, big heat. Ripper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and we will be talking about it when they get going in this heat. And their set's coming. Looks like it's had a little bit of a kick. That was a good size set coming through there.
Yeah, his onshore's pushed in a little swell, which is nice.
Trying to locate where the girls are sitting out there.
Unreal. Big week in Australia as we see Ava Holland go upside down on the back end. It's NAIDOC week in Australia, Bugs.
Yep, it is a big week of celebration.
Big week of celebration. And down at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open contest site, we're going to have some dancing going on. So a wonderful thing to share with everyone who's come to Lennox. We're in the Bundjalung Nation, of course. So grateful to be here. Big thanks to the Jarley Land Council for having us. This wonderful part of the coast. Privilege and an honour to share this land together and have such a wonderful community gathering. And this is fantastic. So I think Balin and Debay. Yawara, the boys and girls dance, that will be today at 12 p.m. And we're kicking off NAIDOC week. So a big celebration here in Oz. Wonderful scenes. Lennox head, Bugs.
Yeah, this will be great. What a nice way to kick it off, and it's a big week.
Yeah, we just had the Indigenous titles down in Jarak just recently. Big congrats to the winners down there. Local Bundjalung man, Otis Carey, took out the Opens, and Landon Smales from up on the sunny coast.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Landon, well, of course, Landon surfing. He just won a heat earlier this morning.
Yep.
And Otis, great surfer.
Great surfer. Fantastic artist. A big role model. I think he took out the Indigenous Award at the Surfing Australia Awards recently.
Yeah, he's on a roll.
Recognition for his contribution to Indigenous surfing around the country. Such a great role model, mate.
Yeah, really awesome role model, mentor.
And we see here wow, big score for Ava Holland's backside commitment. 6.5 to open this heat.
Yeah, that was a really difficult final manoeuvre. She had to handle the bounce. That wave just really pitched out, and her timing was perfect. She well rewarded with the 6.5.
Have you been out the back or around the comp? It is swarming with Groms. Yeah, giveaways galore. Ice cream eating comp up pretty soon as well. How many brain freezers do you reckon will go down? I know. I wonder if that's going to come from Lennox Gelato or one of the ice cream shops in town.
Yeah, I remember one year in Hawaii, Gary Kong Alkerton, he injured himself at Sunset. Horrific it was. I could tell you that story is too gory with ice cream coming up, but on about 300 pounds.
Yep, mate. You know what's crazy is in those years where, you know, the swell doesn't really arrive and you just get those awful winds. You see quite a few of the Aussie visitors putting on the kilos. You can spend almost weeks at a time just stuck in your little hovel that you've eked out or borrowed off someone. Remember a classic story where Nav Fox and Sammy Carrier had bed bugs in their one, and they just ended up going insane.
Oh, wow.
Ava Holland, another strong ride here, backside. Yeah, can you imagine it? Stuck in like a wet little shed in someone's backyard, and you've got bed bugs. You can't go outside, you can't surf, there's nothing to do, and you're just slowly going insane.
Well, that's not happening in Atlantics. We've had a couple of wild days, though.
In the caravan park bugs. I know there's a few tent dwellers.
Yeah, well, that's a good old...
Oh, that was a nice speedy run from Ziggy McKenzie.
Yeah, well, for a lot of New South Wales families, they've got the Grom, they've got the Skullcandy, then they go straight into the New South Wales titles. I mean, it's a big 3 or 4 weeks.
It is. Yeah, middle of winter, big commitment from the families to make that happen for the Groms. But, you might only get one little window to travel the East Coast with your grommets and give them the chance to experience the joys and the heartbreak of competing.
Yeah, that's so true. And that's why there's such a great spirit around these events. It's just the participation and the fun to be had.
Ziggy fanging down the line on this one, gets a nice up over the top. Whoa! Big re-entry out the front and completion. Isla Huppets.
Yeah.
Krakatoa bugs. You could hear the lip getting smacked from here.
Yeah, this is a really stacked heat because Ava is gone out there. Oh, and there's our replay of Isla Huppets now. She was in 4th place, but she really hadn't had a ride up till that point, so that's going to get her in the heat.
Yeah, I was bumped into Marcus yesterday, Bugs. Actually, funny story. I went over the road to the Lennox Hotel to just get out of the wind.
Yep.
And who do I see sitting at the front table in front of the screen? You'd think you'd be having a break, but actually you were just front and center watching the surfing, mate. You are insatiable. Your hunger for surfing is so crazy that even in your heats off, you're over there at the Lennox Hotel watching more surfing.
Well, that's just in case you throw me a curly question. I need
you got
to
the
know.
answer.
I need to study.
Yeah, no. Well, also over there, Marcus Huppet. So I got to have a little chin wag with him, and that's a great surfing family, isn't it? Isla, Mia.
Yeah, it sure is.
And Anna, that's right. Yeah, so I do believe, even though they live in Queensland, they're mad AFL crew because they come from Vico originally.
Yeah, mad AFL. Richmond,
the Tigers.
Tapper was saying that Isla, in the middle of a heat, was not asking the situation, how much time's left, what's the Richmond score?
Oh, that is pure commitment to the team. I love it because I feel the same way about my team.
You sure do.
I do, mate.
I know, it's great. You got to have a team.
Okay. So there's Isla Huppets getting it done. And hang on a sec.
Yes.
Yep, no problem. So we are going to just invite everyone who's here at the beach to please join us just behind the contest structure. We have got a very, very special celebration going on right now. And this is the NAIDOC Week celebration, where we're going to have some special dancing. So please join us at the back of the contest structure. This will be absolutely fantastic. And just while that's happening, we'll only give situation updates. So 9 minutes to go. Blue in first with a 6.5 and a 5. Red in second. Ziggy in green in third. She's just pulled off a wave. And Teal Hay white in fourth. So just low scores needed at the moment. So please join us at the back of the contest structure for the opening celebrations to NAIDOC Week. This will be fantastic.
Okay, so thanks to Tapper, we've still got the webcast, the outside PA's off.
Beautiful.
So we can carry on.
Oh, it's nice actually, Bugs. I can pull it back a little bit because this is one of the rare comps where you're doing beach and web at the same time. So
Yeah,
you're constantly reading out scores and
Yeah.
telling people that the Lee Bar Barbies are up and the bacon egg rolls are ready and the Murph bikes are being ridden around and it's fun. You get a full feel for the event.
And people, listening in New Guinea don't really need to know that.
Probably don't need to know when the sausage sizzle, Lee Bar sausage sizzle is ready to be smashed. Although maybe in the back of their brain they're thinking, ooh, wouldn't mind getting over there one day and ripping a few snorkers out of the bun. So, for crew who don't know, NAIDOC Week is a really special week in Australia. It celebrates the history, culture and achievements of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples. It's celebrated by all Australians though, mate. It really shines a light on, the heroes, the mentors and all the crew who have just done so much work for the Indigenous community in this country.
Yeah, it's wonderful. And, the dances, this kicks it off, and the ceremonial dances. Of course, there's a lot of story behind every dance.
That's right, mate. And Australia is a land of many Indigenous nations. So we've got a lot of different cultures, a lot of different storylines and songlines. And NAIDOC really brings all of those stories together and helps to educate everyone on, the different areas, the different countries. And it's just an awesome thing, man. Every year it gets bigger and better. And it really, ties us into this living culture, this living history that we're so privileged to have in this country.
It sure are.
So when you just want an update, just let me know and I'll put those big speakers on and boost it out to sea.
Better give an update, mate. Okay, cool. So, Bugs, this is Arakwal country. And we're just going to give a quick update for the surfs in the water. 5 minutes remaining. Blue in first. Blue, you have a 6.5 and a 5. Red in second. Green in third. Green, you need a 2.08. White in fourth. White, you need a 3.15.
Down again, boys. Sorry. Just thought that might work better than. Yeah, because then you'd least the people on the internet could be.
Yeah, so we're getting down there now in time.
We are.
And this heat, Ava Holland has just dominated the heat. Second place well and truly up for grabs. Not much happening so far. Isla Huppert's, her high point's only a 3:17.
Yeah, it's nervous times for the second, third, and fourth. Everyone's in striking distance, although
Hang on.
Looking like a big score might have just dropped. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Isla Huppert's a 7.5.
Okay, that's made a big difference
Yeah,
now.
that's
First
huge.
and second have separated. Isla has got 10-point mark that we often refer to. And up and
It all happened so quick for Ava Holland in this heat, Bug. She just had two really good scores straight out of the gates, 6-5 and a 5 before anyone else had anything in substance.
yeah, she ran away with the heat. And now Isla sort of dragged herself into the heat now with that 7.5. She was on the borderline before. At one stage, she was sitting in fourth place. Now, pretty comfortably in second.
This is so cool, Rabs. Magic scene from Arakwal country inside the Bundjalung Nation, or a part of the Bundjalung Nation. This is just such a rich area. Indigenous history is strong, and we're just loving having this opportunity to share this epic dancing to kick off NAIDOC week. And out in the water, the screws are turning. Isla Huppert's dropping a 7.5. Now Ziggy McKenzie chasing an 8.17. Teal Hay, yeah, I think we got just under a minute to go, so we'll give an update to the surfers in the water. Situation with just over 1 minute remaining. Blue in first, red in second, green in third, white in fourth. White needing an 9.24. White a 9.24. Green needing an 8.17. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. And we're going to count this one out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to go straight into the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're also going to have a little break here from the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Back with plenty more in just a moment. Fantastic scenes there. Thank you so much. That was the start to NAIDOC Week, kicking off all over the country to celebrate the history, the culture, the achievements, First Nations people, Indigenous mob from all over the country. A fantastic start there, Bugs. Beautiful scenes, and you know, a wonderful thing to share on this pristine and deeply sacred land. The people, Bundjalung Nation, the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. We're here to share, mate, and we're here to learn. It's beautiful.
And all stories told through dance.
Yeah, it's the ultimate form of storytelling. It's so expressive, so much there. It'd be great to get the story of that dance at some point through the day. It looked cool. So here we go, mate. 18 girls. Round 2, heat number 3. Stella Green has dropped a 6.33 on her first wave. Backed it up with a 2.33. So White in the lead. Grace Gosby is out there in the green, currently in second. Ava Argus in the red. Here she goes. Backside slash. And Ruby Berry in the blue. Great heat.
Yeah, another really stacked heat. Stella Green's got away to a flyer. Yeah, you got to hand it to also the Libar Board Riders, mate. They do a great job of hosting this event.
They really do.
A lot of volunteer work.
Yep. Yeah, this is a big heat, Bugs. Representatives from all over the place. Big send by Grace Gosby there. So yeah. Ruby Berry just won, I think, at the Grom comp.
She served so well up there at Snapper that on the final
Fantastic. From WA. Ava from Kingscliff. Kingscliff. Grace Gosby. Stella Green rounding this one out. 12 and a half minutes remaining.
Hey?
Down the beach. Hack off the top. Flying down the line. Big section looms. And there she is. Ruby Berry. Ooh.
Yeah, Ruby showing that Western Australia power.
Look at this. Crack. And comes through onto a really nice looking section, Rabs.
Oh, yeah, that's a great ride by Ruby Berry. She was sitting in fourth, languishing in fourth place. She had to get off and very patient. And we just saw the form that took her to the Oki Grom title.
The tide's really run out here. It's big long paddle to get out the back. It always is, opposite the Lennox Head Hotel. Good banks though. Like this is one of the funner sort of sandbank. What happens, Bugs? The reef kind of starts to disappear and get buried under the sand here, just right in front of the hotel. So there's always a little something going on here.
Always.
You know, it's a mix of reef and sand.
There's either, you know, on the small days, that inside, those little pockets of reef on the inside, or on the outside, you get some, depending on the swell direction, some long runners or some beautiful peaks, lefts and rights.
Yeah, and you always see Woody down here with the local Groms, training the house down, drilling, doing drills, and getting their expertise just dialed in by one of the greats, an ISA, two-time ISA World Junior Champ.
Unreal.
Woody, and actually, I think Jolie Taylor's here too, a two-time ISA para-champ, para-surfing champion. G'day, Jolie. Welcome down the comp. He's down here with his fam.
Oh, that's awesome.
And there's a big push at the moment to get surfing recognised by the Olympic Committee. I think they just need to get 10,000 signatures for a petition to have the surfing included in the Paralympic Games. So get online and support that initiative. It's going to be, we've got so many great... Mono. We've got Joss Mueller. Jolie Taylor. There's M. Dieters. We've got so many world champs in parasurfing, so it'll be great to see it in the Olympics, mate. I reckon we'd be bagging gold left, right and centre.
Oh, it'd be wonderful. And, of course, with those gold medals would come some more funding.
That's what you need.
Bring a bit of glory to the nation.
Yeah, mate. Already, Barney Miller, there's another world champ.
Barney, yep. Great guy.
I think we've got a few sight-impaired
Now, an interesting,
Cater
Miller just recently sang the US national anthem at I think, I don't know, it was a Dodgers game or is in one of the big stadiums in America.
What?
Yep.
That is so cool, man. Yeah, Cater. And another pop star that's ripping up and down the charts is Keita Alexander.
Oh, really amazing.
Who's Owen Wright's lovely wife. And, man, all these champion surfers with their rock and roll.
There's always a tour to go on of some kind.
Oh, matey, yep. You come off tour of your own career and you're straight back on tour with your partner.
And then when it all finishes, you come back to the Grommet tour.
Yeah. Bugs, you're absolutely right, yeah. You have some Groms yourself and next thing you know,
you're on.
You're back on tour, up and down the East Coast.
And it's
there it is. Look at that, mate. What a setup.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about the CT, Groms. You're living it. There's the Lennox Head Hotel too, right behind the judging tower. That is an iconic institution down here. Nothing better than sitting up there on a surf-filled day, Bugs. You can't even paddle anymore and you're having an icy cold lemonade or pink lemonade or OJ or maybe something a little stronger if you're an oldie and just watching the waves out the front.
Isn't it great just having a look there and not seeing one high-rise?
Beautiful town. Such a great spot. And get ready because just about to come into view the iconic point, mate. Lenny the Ox.
Good looking point. Good looking headland.
Yeah, that point absolutely fires. Oh, well. What do we got here? 7 minutes 20. White in first. Ruby Berry now up into second. A 6.67 for her wave. Bugs with that big backside clobber. Getting some points from the judges. So Red now in third, needing a 3.25. And Green needing a 3.25. Really tight heat. Ava Aguirre, she'll snap that one off the top.
Yeah,
so strong answer back.
Yeah, nice answer back. She's got that 4.5. She's looking to eliminate that 2.5. She's absolutely done that. I think that might have been her best ride for sure.
So the rules with the ice cream comp, I believe, Bugs.
Yeah.
No hands, no cutlery. It's just face buried in that thing. I predict an ice cream headache, like ice cream migraines all over the place.
I think in this one, participation is the winner.
Yeah.
Just being in it.
Well, can you lose if you're getting a big bowl of ice cream for free?
Another classic event at the Skullcandy. All time.
Okay, situation change. Ava, you've shot back to the front. 4.5 and a 4.83. Red power off the whitewash. And Ruby Berry with a 6.67 has just stamped her authority on that section to ditch a 1.07. She will probably shoot to the front here, Bugs?
I'd say so. She's got that 1.07. She was down to third place, but not for long. This is poised, this heat, because both Stella and Ruby have both got very big scores, 6.33 for Stella, 6.67 for Ruby. But Ava is in the lead, but she's only got the 4.83 and the 4.5. So the combined total puts her in the lead, but, it's not safe.
No, not safe at all. The good news for Ava and Grace, even though they're on bookends of this heat at the moment, they're both sitting on pretty good secondary scores. So just a one big section, just the right wave that stands up will provide the platform to throw another exchange in. And what a great heat, Bugs. It's so good when everyone's in the game.
Yeah, this is an awesome heat. These last 5 minutes are going to be super interesting. The last couple of heats we've seen two surfers really a big, create a distance between third and fourth. Grace Gosby, she's got the 4.5 there.
In the
She's
mix.
in this heat. She's well and truly in it.
And so now Ava in second, Stella in third. And let's see what she can do. But it kind of backs off on the bank.
Yeah.
No section.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a good wave. The wave itself, I don't think, it wasn't a keeper.
4 minutes, 11 seconds to get back out there. She needs a 2.33. I don't think that wave will trouble it.
That is unbelievable. Stella was in the lead here with that 6.33. Now she's fallen back to third, and that wave was not going to help her. She's got to get out the back, it's a pretty quick sprint paddle over that bank.
Well, this is interesting because Ava, who's out there in the red, she's sitting on a 4.5 and a 4.83. She knows that Stella's got a 6.33.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
That's a gnarly feeling. You're just hanging in there. And down the beach, here goes Ava. And a good section to clobber on the way down. She makes sure of it this time. Wow. And now on the left. Oh, Grace throws everything in that section. And it looks like another ride here from White too, Bugs.
Yeah, it's all on here now because Stella Green looking to better that 2.33.
What do you think? Did you see that wave? I kind of was watching all the other action.
Yeah, well, I was watching Grace, but Grace went for a big turn and just didn't make it.
Oh, yeah. Ruby is really getting the waves with that nice big bowly closeout to smash.
Yeah, Ruby's showing that WA power base is just, she's making short work of these big sections out here. It's pretty powerful. You get these big walls coming towards you and you got to really time it.
Hey, mate, one of the heaviest things about this big channel is that when you're on the wrong side of the shallow part of that bank, it sort of just runs like a waterfall, like a rapid. So even when it's 1 foot, you have to work so hard to get up and over that shallow part of the inside section. And that can really soak up time. 2 minutes. I'm just looking where blue and white are, mate. Like, that is the worst place to be.
Yeah.
And you really got to hope that there's just not even a single wave because it just keeps pushing you so hard.
Well, you don't move. You just stay there.
Okay, it looks like they might have a little break.
Yeah, they've got a break. They're out. And the thing is that not only do you just stay there.
Uh-oh. No, see?
Yeah.
That's what happens. Oh, I think...
But I think Ruby has got her 2 waves. She looks to me... And Ava got a 5.57. She improved her position. So now Stella needs a 4.07, so not an insignificant score.
Crucial score for Ava. That just makes it that little bit more tricky. So there's, the difference between a 2 and a 3 and a 4 is that you could probably almost bluff your way to a 3.
Yeah.
You can't do that to a 4. You can't do it today.
No, that's right. So a minute and 10 seconds. This is an exciting finish.
Oh, this is epic.
Stella Green came out of the gates and with that 6.33, which you'd go, well, she's booked her passage, but no.
Okay, big moment here. This is Stella Green off the bottom, jams it in the top, and no, catches the outside rail.
Oh my gosh, that wave.
Oh, Grace now behind her. Please, surfers in the next heat, stay well clear Oh, what is this? Grace Gosby goes really hard at that second turn, Bugs.
Yeah.
Looks for a 5.9. Oh, I think the completion, she needed to get it done.
Yeah, she just went up for that third turn just a little late.
So that was almost nothing, but then there was points in this second one. Look at that rooster tail, and just misses the timing on the third as we get down into the last 17 seconds. And Ava may have done enough here. I think Stella's mistake on that last wave will cost her dearly, and she'll be ruining the fact that that opportunity went sailing with the highest wave of the event. What a finish. All right, we're going to count in the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2. Fighting times here in the under-18s girls. The Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. We're going to have a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Welcome back. I'm Terry Tapatis, here with Mr. Chris Enover, mate. Welcome back, Chris.
Yeah, cheers, Tapper. We are back on now.
Yeah, a bit of a mic swap, someone. I'm a bit loud. But, mate, here we go. What have we got up right now? We had a great heat before. Ruby Berry taking that one out. Ava Agra second. Stella Green in third and Grace Gosby in fourth. But right now, round 2, heat 1 of the under-16 girls. Olive Hardy in the red. Malia Barron in the white. Lani Cancross in the green. And Rosie Richardson in the green. Oh, one of those two Richardson twins. Look out.
Yeah, PBC.
Yeah, here we go. We've got a drop, and who is that on that one? That's white there. Close out Rio, kind of hands up Malia, but she's got a 1-point ride there, so got another one there. It's just finding those right ways. And how was that wave Rosie Richardson got at Snapper, mate? That 9-pointer. That was crazy. She got a barrel and like the way she just rode over the top of the lip like a skate, like a coping slide.
Sick. Yeah, there was some amazing surfing we saw up there at that event.
And some amazing surfing going on here. And I think is the water skills of all these kids. I'm still laughing that a 14-year-old's got the best runaround time. And Jessie was giving it to the 18-year-old saying, come on, 14-year-old did it in 5. What are you doing?
I wonder if it was just conserving energy maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
So first scores in, it looks like Olive Hardy locked in a 5.83, 5.83, first of red. And Malia Barron, 1.93. So they're your two opening scores right now. This is under 16 girls, round 2, heat number 1. And we are rolling through the 16 girls division. Here down at Lennox Head, it is the Skullcandy Grom Open. What a great event presented by O'Neill. We had the lovely Sophie McCulloch in the booth earlier.
Yeah, what a gem Sophie is, and such a good surfer. Her aggression on the wave is amazing. For such a small, dynamic woman, she can really throw it, mate. She gets right up there into the lip and throws it around.
Yeah, I feel that type of surfing is a lot of the competitors in this event could take inspiration and motivation from that type of approach, because with the conditions on offer today, obviously a very different type of surfing required here compared to what we saw at Snapper Rocks. Snapper Rocks, a long peeling point break, multiple manoeuvres, but even so, it's been evident that the judges are really paying dividends and rewarding the committed turns, the ones where they really release the fins, get the nose of the board back towards the power source, and you know, rather than just the traditional down the line surfing and connecting the dots, as you would say, it's really I feel it's great to see them rewarding that type of surfing, to push the surfers, get them really having a dig.
And that aggressive turn out the back on those really critical section is where it's at. So all the young ladies out there know that it's, it's no use doing safety. No, safety will get you nowhere. You need to put in the big moves to get the scores.
So a bit of a slow heat to start things off here. Olive Hardy with the single high wave score of a 5.83. And we just saw some amazing dancing go down at the event site here. And looks like we have a paddle on. Look at the drone footage. This is some pretty amazing camera angles, and it looks like a takeoff. That is Lani in the blue coming around the section. Cannot find a section there to tag, so that'll be a first ride for blue, and that'll throw priority over to green. So green, Rosie, you now have priority, and that'll organise the priority board. So priority is established now. You see that P1, P2. Oh, looks like Rosie must have had a paddle for a ride there, so she's dropped down to priority 3. I'm not sure if we saw a ride there by green, but priority judge, if a paddle was deemed committed to the wave, that surfer will lose priority, even if they haven't even caught a wave tapper.
Wow, and how's the magnificent scenes of Lennox Head there in the background, mate? I can see where I'm staying down towards the boat ramp there. What a beautiful town it is, and, lovely coastal village, and I would recommend anyone come check it out. Looks like we've got a surfer up and riding.
Whoa.
Oh, Rosie Richardson, get back, Jack.
Big committed turn there, and rides out of that one. So,
wow.
Really trying to make the judges agree that that's a completed ride.
And here we go, the replay, Chris. Look at her. She just lines up this big section, and wow.
Wow, the release of the fins as well. That was so dynamic and committed. It actually looks so much better on the replay than what it did originally. Obviously, they're quite far away, the surfers, but that once you saw that one from a close angle, and there's a big turn from red. Can she hold on? Just goes down Olive Hardy.
Well, Olive Hardy's been really lifting a game out there against some of the older girls too, and the pro juniors as well, performing really well. I'm really interested to see how these judges are going to score that wave of Rosie Richardson, the surfer in green, really, getting loose on that. So we'll see how they rewarded that aggression and progression.
Yeah, and Olive Hardy from Western Australia, been no stranger to some tricky, big conditions from Margaret River, local. And, well, 3 state champ, 21, 22, 23. She's gone the hat trick over there in WA.
And, well, mate, they get those wild and Australia generally, there's a little bit of wind to deal with. Well, maybe not a little bit, maybe a hell of a lot of wind to deal with from that great Southern Ocean and the Indian Ocean just on the corner there it is at Margaret River. And Rosie Richardson, hello, Rosie, a 7.83, highest score of the heat. The judges loving that big turn. Olive Hardy. Malia Barron with a 1.93 and Lani Cancross just a 0.5 to start. But, wow, Rosie Richardson, she's put one away. Now she'll be looking to back that up with another one, Chris.
Yeah, that's a great way to kick off the heat. And up to the little check turn to get herself down the bottom so she could really project.
And got the whole fins out and everything, didn't she? The tail out.
Yeah, it was really dynamic. It was sick. I mean, I love the commitment she threw there. It wasn't just your typical standard floater. It had this fin drift element in it too. And the way she came down, could have very easily caught her toe side rail as she landed, but full control. And then she knew it was a major maneuver and did everything in her power. Patted the kitty until she rode out of that one.
Yeah, patting two dogs at once. That's the other one, yeah.
Yeah. So here she is.
Oh, a little bit of tube attempt there for Lani.
Yeah, she wants some of the free gelato that goes down for a completed tube right here.
Mate, did you see those kids in the ice cream eating contest? Oh my God! You know they had a style that was called they were licking the ice cream and then sucking it into their mouths. Their brain must have been screaming with ice cream headaches. They were taking in like a whole lump of ice cream at once.
I've got a headache thinking about it. That sounds horrific.
Oh, the Lennox gelato ice cream too would have tasted pretty nice, but I like to take my time with my ice cream. You know, not go face first and just drag it in.
I feel like if you did a Slurpee eating competition, you'd end up in hospital maybe. It was like, I feel like when I drink a Slurpee too fast or eat ice cream too fast, if my headache gets that bad, almost check me in. But look, here comes some sets out the back.
Oh, we might see some action here. You can see the surfers on the drone shot there. They're heading towards that way.
It is currently red in the lead. Look, here is a committed paddle. Well, that was Rosie Richardson, currently sitting in second, but only has a single wave score. And yeah, she needs only a micro score to go into the lead. Olive Hardy, a 5.83. That's a decent number. And we see the surfer in white. That one just split into two. Didn't really have a defined section. But look, the tide's starting to filter out, Tapper, and more of these banks are starting to appear. It's definitely starting to shift a bit further out as well. That higher tide, it condenses more in on the inside bank, and hopefully with the lower tide, might see a few waves break further out, give some longer rides.
Yeah, well, as Bugs and Vaughan were alluding to before, not only is there sand bottom here, but there's all the reef as well. As we see Olive Hardy up and riding, comes across this section, reefs it out of the lip. Beautifully done, gets around the next section, snaps it back, and gets out of that one. So Olive looking to build on that 2.83, her lower score, and keep Rosie Richardson in the green at bay. Currently, Rosie only needing just a micro score, as you said before, but that should extend her lead just slightly. And we're down to 7 minutes remaining, 7 minutes. And here we are. Oh, like cutting back. Lani Cancross. Lani comes to this next section, getting a little bit done, a smaller wave, but gets a nice little completion. Oh, she got a little bonus section. Now she's going back to the right to left, and now she's got the paddle. Not quite as heavy as yesterday's paddle, though, mate.
Yeah, I know. That was hectic.
Yeah.
I feel like as well, I felt so bad sometimes the athletes to be doing the run around with about 5 minutes to go, and you just knew there's no way you're getting back out the back in 5 minutes. It's the way it was. It was a good 8-minute paddle out, I reckon, and plenty of athletes had to do that run around, and plenty made it back out, and plenty got caught by it and got stuck. It was just relentlessly pounding on the bank. And well, right now it is currently red in the lead, and this is a good ding-dong battle by Olive Hardy and Rosie Richardson. Just a few months ago, Tapper, it was Olive Hardy who got the win up there at the the Pro Junior up at the Parco, Sunny Coast, and she took down Rosie Richardson in the final.
Yeah, and of course that's Rosie's home area there, and Eliza. So both the sisters there, they're constantly placing in finals together. They're like, actually, it's funny when they get in a heat together to see the different way it goes. But yeah, Olive Hardy, well travelled, well surfed, and definitely has a great game. She knows what to do in a heat, but she also can surf the house down and really improving over the last 6 months or so, as we've seen with a lot of these young ladies. We're down to just over 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so coming down to 5 minutes on the clock. It is Red sitting out there in first. 2 decent scores, mid-ranges, and here goes a crack there by... It looked like Lani in the blue, just going down, catching the rail. It was a great committed turn. It would have had points written all over it had she ridden out of that one. But Red in the lead, looking to drop a low score of a 4.17. Second is Green, Rosie Richardson. You just need a 2.17. Green chasing a 2.17 to go to first. Blue is in third. Blue, you're chasing a 4.84, but keep in mind that Rosie Richardson only has 1 wave. So once she gets a second score, that number will increase. So Lani in blue chasing a 4.84 to go to second, and Malia in white chasing a 6.84. Olive Hardy sitting out there in first, 10 points heat total. So there's the benchmark I feel, Tapper. If third and fourth really want to look at progressing in this heat, you've got to remember that Rosie's only takes about a 1 turner to lock in a 2.17. So other 2 surfers are chasing. A good way to break down the heat and what the situation is now, but what it could be in the future. Keeping all aspects, and there's a paddle that looks like over the falls from Olive Hardy.
So Olive's lost priority in that one as well. So Rosie Richardson now with first into first. So Green looking for a 2.17 for first. Olive is in first, 5.83. She better to score with a 4.17, but she'll be looking to get rid of one of those scores before the end of the heat. 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, and here's Blue coming around, cracks that one, nice high, tight turn in the pocket. So Blue, that is probably the best turn of the heat for Lani, only holding a 3 as her top score, and well, that could very well go close to the number. She was chasing a 4.84. Where is Eliza Richardson? She needs to get a second score. She has priority. Looks like she's paddling hard for this one. Will she take off? No. So a little bit deep. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. So getting down to crunch time here. Stand by for last, the Blue.
Well, Rosie Richardson's going to have to pull the trigger soon and get another score. She's only looking for that 2.17 to go into the lead, but Lani Cancross, that last wave, a 3.63. She's still needing a 4.21 to go into second. Rosie Richardson probably needs to get another score under her belt there with 2 minutes remaining, and here we go.
Wow, Olive Hardy just really opening the wingspan there on those 2 calves, Tapper.
Yeah, she really did a beautiful, beautiful style there. And here we go. Lani's got another wave as well here, working to the inside. And she got a little double up again. She just loves finding these other sections. She's really eats out the classic little find the shorey, find the reform, but this is what the judges like, these turns out the back on the main section of the wave. But Rosie Richardson now would probably be thinking, oh, I better get one.
Yeah, it's coming down to crunch time. We're nearly down to the mad minute, so just a single wave score holds her in second, a 7.83, near excellent surfing to kick off the heat. She's looking for a backup. Where is the surfer in green? 1 minute on the clock. Stand by for numbers. Will Olive Hardy increase her lead? Good chance she will, but And what will Blue score for her last one? Yeah, so 43 seconds on the clock. Looks like she's going to paddle over this one. Well, it's coming down to crunch. Oh, last of Blue, a 3.7, so just not enough.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, well, Green did get another wave. Big takeoff from White. Stuck behind the section, though. Won't get much there. There's 15 seconds remaining. It is getting pretty close to countdown time. 10 seconds. Attention to countdown. Surfers in the water with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And well, looks like we saw a quick ride there for Green to end out that heat, so we will be on hold momentarily. We have to lock in a score for Green. And I think also White got a quick wave. All right, we're all good to roll into the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, welcome back down. The Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Under 16 girls, round 2. Looks like we've already had a wave in this heat so far. This is from Samantha Ardern, just from up the road on the Gold Coast. Lovely opening slash there from Samantha. Big section here. Oh, gets the ride out.
Yeah, she's a great little surfer, Samantha Dern, and she's also won an open snapper women's round.
Has she?
And that's like, you know, the talent in snapper rock surf riders. Wow, that's a big achievement.
That's a huge achievement. Especially when you've got people like Sierra Kerr, Shayla Wendell, big names.
Yeah, there's definitely no shortage. Day it has been down here today. Jess, how much stuff has been going on?
Oh gosh, it's just been jam-packed all day, having NAIDOC week come down here, dance for us, which was so cool to be able to be a part of their culture, see what they're working on. You know, it's really cool to have them a part of the contest. And then as well, we had the ice cream eating competition.
Oh, that was classic, the way the kids were just hit. And you know what? It's even because before they go in it, they've got to, all the Groms have got to keep waving their arms around like an aeroplane. And if you keep your arms going, you get to go in. But the ones that arms fall, it's all over. Little mini festy, isn't it? A little festival.
Honestly, it's like I'm at Falls Festival. Here's the replay of Mika Locke here. The fins off. Just one big turn there for Mika. Pretty good besties with Samantha.
A really good match. These girls surf against each other quite often on the in the Queensland and Queensland titles and other events up there in the. I know that Mika Locke trains the house down, not only with the surfing, but she gets into the gym and all that as well. So she's definitely one dedicated athlete, Mika.
Yeah, you can definitely tell in her surfing. I feel like the last few years or so, she's really ramped up. Like she's really seriously improved. She kind of went from being this like little girl to no, she's here and she's willing to compete. Like she's a young lady now, and you can tell in her surfing. I liken her a lot to Macy. I think she has a really similar style to Macy Callahan. Has a pretty tall task with Rosie Gillett and Kanon Takahashi, Samantha Ardern, like we said, but in this heat with that first wave.
Well, like Samantha Ardern too, in a board riders club, she's got a bit of talent to surf against. She's in Burleigh board riders, got Charlie Haitley, Isla, Mia, and Anna Huppets as well, and Cowrie, Houston Connor. So there's a great bunch of girls there to compete against in just at club level. So it's a great part of being in a board riders club. You've got all that competition. Sometimes it's your siblings.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's other ones. And here we go. That's Kanon Takahashi. And Kanon, she's a great surfer, lovely person too, always smiling.
Oh.
Wow, yeah, heaps of power from Kanon.
She's actually been looking really lively in her heats. She surfed in some pretty big conditions on the first day. Didn't look phased at all by the biggest swell. And then just found herself a 3-turner to kick off her heat. She's a sister duo. She has Karin Takahashi.
Karin, yeah. I just love seeing the families and the different kids around there. It's really great to see, it's so cool.
I feel like there's a lot of brother-sister duos coming through as well.
Yeah.
There's the Cullens, the Richardsons, now the Takahashis. It's really cool. It's really cool to see.
Oh, Rosie Gillette nearly made that one, young Rosie.
I love the approach, though.
I enjoy when I walk back, I get to see a lot of the mum and dads and have a bit of a chat to the mum and dads. And I've been actually remarking, because I've been doing this job for just a little while since Noah played halfback for Jerusalem.
Couple years now.
Yes, a couple. But, this generation of kids are so good. They're so committed. They train. And you know what? They're really good people. They're very polite, well-mannered. They compete in a great manner, but they still compete with their fullest heart and their fullest, commitment. So it's great to see. Great generation this is.
Oh, absolutely. And talking about this yesterday, it seems like this generation has more of a grasp on what it takes to be an athlete at a younger age. Generation did.
Yeah, exactly.
They're learning to do trampoline training for airs, jet ski training, learning to ride barrels earlier, learning to hold their rail earlier. I just feel like they've definitely kind of shown us up in a way, because definitely we weren't doing the training they were doing in the under 16s.
And also with the current economic climate as well, there's not opportunity for these kids. Like the ones in the early 2000s, they were just throwing buckets of money everywhere.
Yep.
But now, you got to work harder to get that sponsorship and be recognised. And, the way to do it is to go really well at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open.
Exactly. All right. So with 13 minutes on the clock, let's do a little update for the ladies in the water. Red, Mika Locke, you're out there. Your first wave was a 4.73. Kanon, your first wave was a 4.53, so you are in second. Third place is Samantha Ardern with a 4.5. Ooh, very close scores for first, second, and third. Just a 1 point ride for Rosie, so red leads. Green in second, looking for a 0.21. White in third, looking for a 0.04. And Rosie looking for a 3.54. Early stages in this heat so far, 12 minutes 20 on the clock. First situation update, there it is.
Well, certainly is. And hey, what a great day we've had today. We're in the round 2 of the 18 girls. We've had some of the quarters and that. So tomorrow it's going to be all quarters and semi-finals. We're getting towards the pointy end, and things are going to get a little bit more serious.
Oh, absolutely. Stakes are going to be higher, but with those higher intensity heats comes better waves over the next few days.
Oh, yeah, it's looking really good. We're looking like great waves. You want to be tuning in on the webcast and checking that out.
Absolutely. Do not miss it. The future of junior surfing is right here at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open.
Presented by O'Neill. Look out, and here we go. Look at that. Oh, on the lip line. Kanon Takahashi, and here we go behind her. Mika Locke. Oh, Mika just straightens. Couldn't see anything in that one, so she gets out of there.
Scores for first, second, and third on their first waves. We're talking 0.23 difference between their waves. So This is going to be a close heat. If it's starting off with the first waves like that, this is going to be a close heat down to the wire. I'm calling it.
Yeah, I think so. It's going to come right to the end, and here we go. Samantha Ardern, the young girl from Snapper Rocks, drives into that turn. She's got a beautiful, smooth style, just like her big brother there as well. She gave that a bit of curry, didn't she?
Yeah, that was sick. Major turns on that wave. Bit of a smaller wave here, but had a really nice bowl on it. She gets a really nice opening carve back there. That one was just a check turn, but this second turn pushes really hard off her back foot. She was looking for a 0.74. Absolutely nothing. I'm calling lead.
Well, there's going to be a bit of work for Mika Locke to do after that, and maybe even she'll overtake Kanon Takahashi there. Get on.
Yeah, 10 minutes, 20 seconds to go. So scores to lock in. But just identifying at this point in the heat, it's close between first, second, and third. She knows that all she needs is another wave. Another good score right now. She'll have 2 keeper scores in her lineup. Now she can get back out there with 10 minutes to go, wait for a wave a little bit bigger, and really attack. So smart, competitive surfing by Samantha Ardern in this heat.
So Rosie Gillette in the blue, she's got first priority, so she's got the choice of any wave she wants. Unusually today, the surfers seem more like in a pack together, where yesterday they were spread over about a 300-400 metre playing field. Okay. Red, you are in third. You need a 0.57. A 0.57. Mika Locke in red, you need a 0.57 to go to second. Blue, you need a 4.31 to go to second. Green, you are in second with a 4.53 and a 0.77. Would need a 3.54 for the lead, and Samantha Ardern with a 4.5 and a 3.57 leads the heat. So complete change. Samantha Ardern third into first.
Yeah, I feel like we called it not long ago. It was going to be the amount of competitiveness that these 4 ladies, it is outrageous. They all want to win. They all want to make their next round, just like we said, Tapper. So you make it through today, you want to be making that we'll call it a semi-finals day.
I got to say, 10 years ago, I never had any competitors waving looking for scores, and here we go.
Looking for a super small score, gets an opening swoop, looks for this section. That was a really nice finishing turn there from Mika Locke. Bit of energy. Now out the back, Kanon, good-looking wall ahead of her. Whoa!
Hello?
What? That was absolutely mental.
Oh, wow. Kanon just saw that lip and went, hello, I'm going to give it to you. And didn't she what?
I love how she waited for the perfect moment. She really attacked that wave on her backhand with so much aggression, so much speed. Style was in there too. And all it needed was to be one turn. That turn had enough pizzazz in it for me to go high-pitched.
And
what?
How was the way she held a bottom turn, though? She just held and drove it and waited.
I know.
And just released and bang. Hello.
You could see that section really starting to form up beautifully from the moment she took off. And all I was thinking is, wow, she can capitalize on this. She's going to be, I would say, seeing herself into the box seat. And the judges have been repaying excellent surfing, even if it's just one turn, with good-looking scores.
Well, it's going to be interesting because we've got scores to come through for Mika and for Kanon, as we see where that puts us after the judges do their work there. They've got a little bit to do, and here we go. Blue Rosie. Oh, she had priority too.
Yeah, that was just a shame. I feel like that wave ran away from her quite quickly, so Rosie's still not really getting too underway yet. Score for Green, a 7.33. Kanon, a 7.33. You've gone to the lead. Now, Mika Locke, your last wave put you up into second, so Green leads. Red in second. Your last wave, Mika, was a 3.87. Samantha Ardern down into third, looking for a 4.11. And right now, Rosie looking for a 7.6. There's 6.5 minutes on the clock, but that's 7.33, Tapper.
You're pretty on game, Jess. You called it.
I did.
And there we go. Wow.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Sorry, people on the panel, you've just lost your job. Jessie's just going up there now.
No way.
No.
I couldn't do what those guys do.
The memory they have, like I've talked to judges and they'll tell me about a heat in a contest 5 years ago and they can describe the wave. Their memory powers are just amazing.
Yeah, no, I agree. I've done a bit of travelling with that team upstairs the last year or so, I want to say, and they're just great humans too. They're really great humans. They're great at what they do. All right, Mika Lock now up and riding. Wants to defend second place, goes down on her first turn, but went up for it in a pretty steep section there. So I feel like attention turns to mostly white right now. She needs a 4-1-1. That's not a massive score. I'd love to see in the next 5.5 minutes Rosie turn something around.
I think she can. She's just got to find that wave, and that's the difficulty out there. I talked to one of the dads that had been out there, and he said it really launches you on the takeoff, and then you get down the bottom and it goes kind of flat. So it's a sort of difficult thing to try and negotiate because you just get launched on that takeoff.
I feel like we've seen a lot of people as well go up for turns in those steep, critical sections, and they kind of get accelerated out of it. So we've seen a lot of people fall on them, but when you make the most of it, it's being rewarded with scores like a 7.33. I can see Red waving her hand, so 5 minutes on the clock. Green with 33 in the lead. Kanon, Mika, you're in second. Need a better on a 3.87 to make anyone else's life harder to get to second. Samantha, you're looking for a 4.11 for second place, and Rosie looking for a 7.6. There's 4.5 minutes to go, ladies. So green leads, red in second, white in third, looking for a 4.11. Rosie looking for a 7.6. Blue now tapper.
And here we go. That's Rosie Gillette on the back end. Gets a nice carve in there. Around, hits the lip smoothly and rides it out. And get her back in the game with 4 minutes remaining. She hasn't got a lot of time, but she's got enough time. So enough time to get there and get any score. So we'll wait for that score for Rosie before we give another situation. But
yeah, definitely, that's her best wave of the heat so far. That second turn was really nice. I love swoop almost off the whitewater. We've seen a lot of people get stuck because there's not a lot of punch back in that end section. So reading that last section really, really nicely, getting rewarded with a 4.23. So now Blue's only chasing a 4.38. She's right back in this heat with 3.5 minutes to go.
And here we go, Kanon, Takahashi. Kanon hits it, gets the double crack there. Can she hold on? And you bet she can. She pats the two dogs at once as she got out of there and rides it out. She'll be back out the back, looking to increase on the smallest score in her total. And here we go, Samantha Ardern now up. She's got a power pocket here. Whoa! Drops the back foot on that. Now backs it up with another turn. So I think we've got a bit going on here.
I liked that first turn from Samantha Ardern. Red out the back. Mika. Whoa! Huge single maneuver. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Question mark.
I'll leave that with the judges.
Yeah. That's it.
I ain't the one to judge.
Yeah, me either. But look at this replay of White Tapper. This first section was huge, and then rips through a second carve there for Samantha Ardern.
I think it was all in that first turn, though.
Oh, absolutely. But this was commitment here from Mika Lock. Belts that section. Look at the spray go flying, and just a little bit too straight-legged.
She was right on her heels there, and it knocked her off. But there is still 2 minutes 15 remaining, so waiting for scores to get the surfers an update. We'll get an update for them, and I think it's going to come down to a last-minute dash, like you said. Crystal ball somewhere there?
Yeah, no, I do.
Yeah, you do, for sure. That's...
Is it?
Yeah. I went to the fortune teller to get my fortune read. Look out.
Look out. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Just waiting for situation update, but Blue, Rosie, your last wave was a 4.23. You're only looking for a 4.8. Not a massive score. That last wave put you straight back in the heat. You do have first priority, Blue. Looking for a 4.38. Just waiting on last wave of White. There's 1 minute 20 on the clock. Red, Mika Lock having a look at this one. Oh, stalls for the barrel. Big opening carve there. Blue, huge turn. No. No.
Rightio, we're down to 1 minute. Mika Locker's dropped into third. Samantha Ardern up into second. Sam's last wave of 5.83. Last of white was a 5.83. Kaden Takahashi in the lead with a 7.33 and a 6.1. Samantha Ardern a 5.83 and a 4.5 would need a 7.6 for the lead. Mika Lock in the red. Mika, you require a 5.61. A 5.61 to go into second. And Rosie Gillette looking for a 6.1 to go to second. But Jess, we're down to 35 seconds.
35 seconds. Red looking down the beach. Can't scratch on. Maybe a wave after it right now, but you can see white scrambling to get down the beach to go and sit on. 20 seconds to go, ladies. Red looking for a 5.61. 15 seconds on the clock. It might be all she wrote. 10 seconds to go. And we're going to look to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Oh, looks like we're ready to roll at the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, a win to Kaden Takahashi there. Samantha Ardern in second. Well, we're going to go to a bit of an ad break now here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open.
Woohoo.
Catch you later.
Competition, and welcome all those online. Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Day 4, Heat 3 has started. Savannah Riley in the blue, Elijah Richardson in red, Gidget Kowalski in the white, and South Coast Charlie Hatley in the green. Sorry, Queenslanders Charlie Hatley. She's come back from NIAS, and right, dropping into a bomb. That is the lady in blue. 2 minutes gone, 18 remain. Welcome back, Chris Enover.
Yeah, Crispy, it's great to be here at the iconic Lennox Head. What a surf venue. Doesn't get much more iconic. When you think of a surf town,
yeah,
you want to come up the east coast of Australia, there's a few spots you got to stop, and Lennox is one of them because, well, it's just rich in history, and the waves are amazing. Plenty of nooks and crannies and beaches to surf.
Yeah,
I remember pretty
options.
much my entire Grom career, but my entire Grom upbringing consisted of so many events at either this beach here or North Wall and D-Bar. Just always look forward to an event at North Wall or D-Bar. It was just epic times.
Yeah, very similar too. You know, like Iluka, you got D-Bar and North Wall. It just gets to swell, and when it comes together on those swells, can't get a better A+ frame anywhere. All right, 3 minutes gone, 17 remain. Again, if you are free surfing, you're knocked out of your heat, or you've got a lay day, show respect to a local. They've probably worked all week, and they just want to get a wave, so don't paddle up the side of them. And if you do have a local drop in on you, just kindly say thanks and exit the building. Respect the locals. And again, great to have Gunter, one of our world-renowned shapers, still shaping in Ballina for Local Motion, himself and Town and Country, and then even Brocky, the man on Morning of the Earth who, surfed with some of the greatest iconic surfers and still shaping and telling stories. Brocky in the house. He'll be around for the VIP. And all the sponsors. Thank you, Rob Bain, former tour specialist for 11 years, in the house with O'Neill, supporting the greatest junior comp, and that is the Wimbledon Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Yeah, Crispin, you speak...
Hello, girls, do not come there. Watch the cords. Watch out, don't come back.
Yeah, a few grommets running around in the competitors area.
Jeez.
All grommets,
Cranky
please
granny.
stay out of the area, otherwise Grandpa Crispy will come and get you. Yeah, all grommets got to stay out of the area. Grommets that are running around the competitors area, please get out of the area. Stay away from the court. In the lineup right now, we are into heat number 3 in the round 2 of the under-16 girls. It's Rosie Richardson just getting the job done before. A nearly excellent score we saw from Rosie, and I'm sure Eliza will be looking to do the same. This is a crazy matchup on paper. Savannah Riley in the blue, Charlie Haitley in the green, and Gidget Kowalski is out there in the white. This is a really, really strong heat. Plenty of big names. Charlie Haitley getting one of the biggest scores of the Billabong Oki Grom comp up there recently, a 9.8. So she has plenty of firepower. And when we think about the locals at this venue, we also think back to the original locals of this amazing country. And we are into NAIDOC Week for 2024. Held across the country from the 7th till the 14th of July. And NAIDOC Week will celebrate and recognise the history, culture and achievements of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people. And this year's theme, Crispy, is Keep the Fire Burning. So that theme honours the enduring strength and vitality of the First Nations culture, with fire a symbol of connection to the country.
Such a great theme and, such a great legacy for tens of thousands of years and so many great stories. You can go up to Lennox Head, do the walk and scan some barcodes and hear from Chris Cook, the storyteller with the Bundjalung tribe, or head down, learn about the Big Goanna and the snake story of why the peg is such an iconic in the Indigenous culture, and flat rock and all the rocks the way they're shaped around here. The traditional, the legend, the stories, and the legacy. And again, Jarly Land Council, the reason allowing us to run this comp on here, the Bundjalung Nation.
Yeah, and always paying respects to past elders, past, present, and future.
Future emerging. All right, 13 minutes remaining. Back to all those online. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Right now, Savannah Riley, just they're looking for only a few small scores out there. Here we go. This one looks good for Eliza Richardson. Her other sisters through in her division. Eliza looking to eclipse and get into the top 2. Gidget Kowalski with a .53. Charlie Haitley just with a quick 1-1 in green. The goofy footer. And Savannah Riley in blue leads the charge with 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, we just saw a good ride for the surfer in red, a good left-hander out the back now. This is Charlie Haitley, the goofy, with plenty of firepower like we spoke about.
Yeah. I think she's 14-15, was over Nias with over Cruy, some great results as well. Stepping up in age division as well and in the Pro Juniors. Great to have Charlie Haitley here from Queensland, and she's travelling all over the world on the World Surf League calendar.
Yeah, locked in a near-perfect 9.8 at the Oki Grom up there at Snapper Rocks. The day was howling on shore. It was quite small, but she just went whapa and just karate chopped this little right-hander, and everyone was calling 10s, but
Yeah.
there was a few judges that went, no, well, 9.8, near perfect. So she's got that in the arsenal and the firepower to bust out some huge numbers.
Well,
We've
look
got
at
some similar conditions here, some onshore stuff, a bit bigger.
Well, there's Eliza Richardson out there currently leading a charge. Last of red, 4.67 and a 2.23. Look at her last year's current junior Queensland state champ. She's had a runner-up on the online and at the Billabong Occy Grom comp last week. And that is the Surfing Australia rankings. Type in on your search engine, Surfing Australia rankings, under 16 female in this division. And that lady in red is currently ranked second, Lucy Darragh in the lead. Time remaining 10.5 minutes. Red leads, green second. Blue needs a 2.75. Here we go, Charlie Hatley looking for that small score. Does the first snap, then does the finish turn, looks for a bit more and tips out of that one with 10 minutes remaining. Stand by for green. She may take the lead with that. Yeah, Gidget Kowalski out there also in white. Look at her. Currently sitting 19th ranked in the Australian rankings. Had a couple of, quarterfinals in the Queensland state. And the Taj Small Fries, top 16. So she'll be looking to climb one further in this. 10,000 points ranked on the Surfing Australia points reward for the winner. Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. What are you looking at?
Mate, I'm just looking at a really fun, chunky beach break. We call 7 Mile Beach. Just down from Lennox Head, the iconic point break. Yeah, so for everyone out there in Webland, we're about, 500 metres to a K down the beach from the
about
point?
650. That's what Plenko said on the Bluetooth. He swam it the other day. It's about 1,200 from the boat channel to here, so 600 each way. Some great banks. When it's big, you got to whip out the boat channel. Bit of sand there. On low tide, you can carry the rocks, make a little nice. Well, that's where when you get your banger waves like Woody and Mellows and all the crew, they get a long way from out the back of the point all the way to the boat channel. That is leg burner heaven and a good day.
Yeah, and here is Gidget just cracking that one nicely. First nice near vertical backhand re-entry, so good surfing for White. That'll be her best ride. And we saw last score for Green. Charlie just went to first, so situation change. 8 minutes on the clock, situation change. Green goes to first. Green, you are now in the lead. 4-point ride and a 4.23. So they're the numbers you need to improve on to increase your lead. Red goes to second. Red has a 4.67. Highest wave of the heat. Backed up with a 2.23. She needs a 3.56. Red, a 3.56 to go to first. Blue in third, chasing a 5.07 to go to second. And White sits in fourth. Waiting for her last score to come in. It will be her best. Once we see that score drop in, I'll give you a better situation update. You were chasing a 6.37, but that'll definitely reduce after your last ride. I reckon it could come in around about the mid-3 mark. Nice backhand hook in the pocket. And then it ran off on her. So it's a single wave, single manoeuvre wave.
Yeah, we saw her sister, Rosie Richardson. She had a great campaign last year. Her and her sister getting many a wins, and she's already through to that day number 5. Don't forget, we're kicking off day 5, which is Monday with the 18 girls. Quarterfinal action and 16 boys. Check it out, live heat stock. Finals of the 18 boys, under 14 girls tomorrow. Is going to be stacked and packed. And also with the World Surf League, couple of heats tomorrow, the Pro Junior. Check it out.
Yeah, so Eliza Richardson, current 2024 Queensland State Champ, out there in the water. Member of the PBC inner schools team that just dominated up there at Surfers Paradise.
Yeah, that was huge. 10 persons in a heat, 2 judges. Amazing.
No, there was the tag team, which was all about. The tag team was very exciting to watch. It actually was the same format as the ABB, and we saw, the PBC team just dominating that one. The Richardson sisters, Cannon, Takahashi, I'm pretty sure was a member of that team as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, don't forget, just a side note, don't forget the Pro Junior boys. Their heats 1 to 4, the round of 16 kicks off tomorrow, 7 a.m. And the Pro Junior girls semis, heats 1 and 2.
So situation change. Red goes to first. Red, you are in the lead. Red, you have a 3.93 for your last and just went into first. So your low is a 3.93. Charlie Haitley's been knocked down into second. So Green in second, chasing a 4.38 to go back to first. Third is White. So White did lock in a 3.2, just as we expected. Mid 3 was the call, and it came in a 3.2, and she has a 2.3 as a backup. White chasing a 5.03 to go to second. And Savannah Riley sits in fourth.
Yeah, she needs a good score. She just got that first one. We'll try and get that replay. Just one carve for Blue and then kicked out. Didn't offer her that coping. Just got one turn in. So a waiting score of Blue. I don't think it's going to be in the good range. It may be the 2-step. It'll be her best wave yet. White in third needs a 5.03. 4.5 minutes. And there it is, a 1.97. Last wave of Blue just squeaks out a 1.97, so now needs a 6.26. 6.26.
So not quite in the good range there, Crispy, but we'll let that one go through to the keeper.
I know what they had for lunch.
Jeez.
Gidget Kowalski needs a 5.03 as well. Don't light a match in here. Green requires a 4.38 as Charlie Hatley's pushed to second, needs a 4.38 to grab the lead back. Red in the lead. Eliza Richardson. Again, big shout out to all our lead bar in the tent. The ladies delivering the goods today. There was potato jackets chucked with vegetarian beans, cheese and avocado sour cream. Check it out. Go see the lead bar tent for some delightful home-cooked meals. All proceeds going to lead bar board riders. All our volunteers doing a great job here at the Skullcandy. Day 4 of the 6-day event presented by O'Neill. 3 minutes.
As we come down to 3 minutes, we see that it is the current Queensland State Champ, Eliza Richardson, in the lead, has priority, so she's holding all the aces. She can well and truly put the nail in the coffin here, Crispy, if she can just find another number at the back end of this heat, or at least even just hold off Green. But just looking at the numbers here, Savannah Riley has had a pretty slow heat, just hasn't had anything over a 2-point ride. So she's chasing a 6.26 to go from fourth to second. Gidget chasing a number, and here is a good wave for Red, but just overcooks that one.
If she can push it, she's in the lead. She's got the priority. It's time to pin back the ears and go bang. So Eliza Richardson going for a nice little fin waft and not securing it. It still remains in the lead.
And quick backside whip down the beach. That was Blue, Savannah Riley. So it could be her best ride, committed turn. Green, you are in second. Situation, with 2 minutes on the clock. Green, you are in second. Your low score is a 4. You're looking for a 4.38. 4.38 to go from second to first. And quick backside whip down the beach.
That was Cullen. Lockie, the brother of Barlin, with the biggest bomb of the 4 days here. Zach Johnson, Jasper Glossinger. Here we go for Red. Heat leader. Telling us it's 12 o'clock, going vertical for the Richo sister. She's going to match her sister in the next round.
How was that one? That was a great wave there from Eliza Richardson. 3-turn combo.
Yeah. And look at this one. The Indonesian, Jasper Glossop and Jaden James Wilcoxon, mental eyes, up next for this international field and taking on Lockie Cullen, the high-flying big master.
Yeah, so we just saw a good ride there from Surfer in red, looking to increase her lead on the field. Here's the replay. Look at this one. Racing down the line. Nice first check turn. This was the money turn.
Jasper
Bang!
Here we go for red. Heat leader.
Almost rang the lunch bell on that one.
It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock,
vertical. The three-turner, the power puncher. Again, the judges, the criteria. You go a bit steeper like her on the back end. You displace that water. It's really reflecting that power of the back foot, the pivot, and then ride it out clean. You're going to get the big points. And that was the package deal. Eliza Richardson unpacking a good score. And on the range, it'll come through shortly. 20 seconds. White needs a 5:03. Blue needs a 5:1. They are the stats. 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Priorities with green.
We're cue for a countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, folks. It's the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill 2024 under 14 boys. This is where the ferrets really go at it. And Zachy Johnston, Lakana Cullen, Jasper Glossop, Jaden James Wilcoxon. There's a mouthful of syllables. Bang!
There's a great heat. Zach Johnson, Lakana Cullen, they've been firing up. Jasper Glossop.
Jaden James Wilcoxon. 6 syllables.
Yeah.
I've got my son's full name, Bugs. Has a few syllables in it. I'll tell you in a sec. Here goes Zachy Johnston looking for the section. Pow! Up and down, and he gets the ride out. I'm always stoked to see the under-14s, just how sharp their game is. I mean, they look like seasoned pros these days.
They sure do. This is I love this division. It's just so good. The under-14 boys is red hot.
So here's a little replay of, is this Zachy?
Just got caught up there on that one. Oh, look at this drop.
Roll in. Punches. Jasper Glossop,
Absolutely flogged.
Jaden James Wilcoxon. And
There's a mouthful
this is
of
a nice
syllables.
wave too. Plenty of action to get his heat off.
There's a great heat.
My son's full name,
Bugs.
my eldest son, his name has a few syllables in it. I'll tell you in a sec. Here goes Zachy
Milo,
Johnston.
Cool.
Looking for the section.
Hendricks,
Pow!
Cullen,
Up and
Blakey.
down, and he
9
gets the
syllables.
ride out.
Are you kidding?
No. Milo, Cool, Hendricks, Cullen, Blakey.
That's a big name. Well, I got one. Jagger Dean Hookatai Bartholomew.
Whoa! Let's see if he gets him. Jagger Hookakai.
Yeah, see, there's a few there.
And then
Dean.
Dean. Bartholomew. 10 syllables.
It's a perfect 10.
Classic Bugs.
Yeah, mate.
Perfect 10. Yeah, so big name in this heat. Well, big names all over this heat, actually. 16 and a half minutes remaining. We've seen some wonderful things down here today. Lennox Head turning on once again. And great to have the Messiah, the Guru, the Swami of Australian Junior Surfing, 78 World Champ, OAM recipient, Hall of Famer, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Bugs, when you're a tiny little Grom, could you imagine that you'd be honoured by, for your service to surfing, the highest level?
No, actually not.
When you were running around between pinballs and racking food out of people's plates and doing all that stuff. Who would have thought, mate?
Coolangatta street urchin.
I know, Coolangatta street urchin getting honoured in the Australia Day Honours. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was out of the blue.
So worthy, mate. So worthy. So, this is a wonderful thing to have you. Like, every year, you and I get to sit down together here and at the Ock.
Yeah, it's great.
And we really get a window into what's coming. And I just, one thing that stokes me out so much, Bugs, is just how frothing you are on the next chapter always.
Always. I mean, that's why I love coming to these events. It really is a showcase, a snapshot into, well, possibly what the CT could look like in 6 or 7 years' time.
Yeah.
It's just true.
And it moves so quick, man. Like, we were sitting here, maybe not here, but definitely we were sitting at junior events when Parko Mick and Hoggy and Darren O'Raff and Wink and all those crew were just tiny little urchins themselves. And now they're doing the, the mentor role in their respective clubs and, back at the grassroots level.
And I love that. I love seeing champion surfers coming back at the grassroots, at the club level and mentoring. Yeah, it really warms my heart. And it's a natural thing, though. They none of those guys, Hog, I saw him this morning, the Hog.
The Hog?
Yeah, getting a coffee this morning. He said, he's coming down to Skullcandy tomorrow. He wants to come down and see that Pro Junior division.
Hoggy.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Yep, he's a legend. Absolute legend. Big roll in from out the back. Jaden James Wilcoxon throws it up late and down the mine shaft.
Not scared, just going for it. Lakana Cullen's already come in with a 5.4 and a 5.17. Zach Johnson a 5.83. So that's the pace being set.
Yep, and Lakana's taken close notes of your feedback and advice throughout this event. Until you get to sort of finals day, just make sure you're locking away 10s early, and then you can work on building from there. But 10 has been basically a combined heat score that'll see you through your heat.
It'll get you second.
Yeah.
It seems like it very rarely will it not get you second.
So, 5s have just been the score that have been, really good to just lock away. Anything above that, you're really styling. But, mate, you've got to get to the 10. You can't just rely on a 7 and a 2. Because we've seen crew knocked out with high-scoring rides without the backup.
Absolutely. Like, we saw it in I think the girls under 18 heat just a few heats ago.
That's right, yep. Stella Green, I think it was.
Yeah, Stella Green starts out with the 6.33. Keeper.
Oh, you just think home.
You're on your way through.
I know.
But no backup.
Devastation.
Yeah.
And she had, I'm sure, the best intentions to get rides going. Look at this. Cracked a slide. Loki Cullen from Avalon Beach and snaps the fins out the back. Thanks very much. Big combo.
Avalon Beach.
Well, he's got the 10 in terms of the 5.17 and the 5.4.
And then I think a big score coming in.
Huge score. And two surfers surfing towards each other here. One gets the other way. Big finish.
And swatted.
Yep, Jasper Glossop just gets slapped on that last section.
Avalon Beach, the Cullens.
Yeah, they're very...
hey? Something going on down there, mate.
Real talented. Have the coolest thing about Avalon is, not just Avalon, many of the beaches around Australia, but just such a strong surf town.
Oh, look, it's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
I think Avalon, Avalon and Points North is just it's a wonderful part of Sydney because of the northern beaches. It's virtually unchanged since I went there in the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah, and mate, there's honestly, Avalon Beach probably has, I would say, 9 waves of really differing sort of standards, but you can get good at any type of surfing out there. It's got a little drainy right-hand slab reef break.
Oh, I love that one.
You know that one?
Oh, sure do.
It's got a wave way out the back of that called Averix,
hang
which
on.
is just a giant bommy that's only been sort of like, woken up and surfed. Carl Atkins, probably the first guy to paddle out there.
Unreal.
Not the first, but one of the first. But, really great left up the north end of the beach. There's an awesome little almost left point on the inside of that, on the right swell, which Bainey knows very, very well. He headbutted a rock out there once.
I know, and that's well, they've had the BL blast off on that little reef.
That's right.
And it's I can see how Bainey would have headbutted that reef.
Zach Johnston with a big Rio on a monstro section. Well done, Zachy.
Yeah.
And then in between, Bugs, all manner of different little rip bowls and section. It's just a great place to hone all sorts of skills.
And it gets thick.
It does.
But,
a Triple Crown winner from Avalon.
Yeah.
In Mike Ramelsi.
Yeah, the Rommel. He's a great surfer. Many good surfers have come from there.
World Cup champion, Seth
Bainey,
Wilson.
The Masters World Champ.
Yeah, we'll give Avalon the Masters World Champ title, but I don't know if we'll give Av the world #1 title that Bainey had there throughout most of 1990, just because he was a Queenie boy back then.
That's true. This must be a cut-off.
Yeah, there's definitely a cut-off. You can't be claiming, But Avalon was home to Kelly Slater and Lisa Anderson at times.
Yes.
So, yeah, cool beach. And Lakana Cullen keeps their tradition alive. His bro, who's surfing in this event, went mad this morning.
Yeah, well, we could have a couple of greats coming through. I'm very impressed. 817. That was a strong ride to be able to find that 817 out there. That's a bit of ocean know-how.
Yeah, well, Big Bro put a 9.27 on the board this morning, so Lakana's like, oh,
wow.
Let me at you. Me and Ronnie are surfing, mate. There's only 2 guys in the water. It doesn't matter if there's 50, there's only 2 that matter.
That's right.
That's the brotherhood. Flying down the line again. This little speed check into a layback. Lakana Cullen goes for the air rev. What? No, he doesn't pull it.
It's like me and MP at D-Bar,
That's right.
But in actual fact, there were only 2 of us out there.
Mate.
And he still faded me.
Yeah, I love that story. He's having the time of his life and out paddles the bug one just to get under his skin. And
no, what
was
happened was that
none of it.
No, but like 6:30 in the morning. And this is you can imagine it could never happen now. I'm down the beach 6:30 in the morning, hard offshore wind. This seriously a 6-foot A-frame peak in the middle of the beach. Barrels, and I'm going. Oh, please, will someone please turn up today? At D-Bar.
Yep.
Just someone come to the beach. Because I don't want to surf D-Bar on my own all day. And the one person that came was MP.
And he just faded you.
Nailed me.
Oh, he's ruthless.
That's ruthless.
Oh, mate. Well, Lakana Cullen, 8.17 for your last wave before that one. Zach Johnston in second, a 5.83 and a 6.1. Zachy Johnston's been busy out there, Bugs.
Oh, yeah. Zach is that last one, that 6.1, that was a really
big
close
closeout.
move.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's a little guy. The wave looked over head high as we see him again. So Zach's giving Lakana a bit of a run here. I like the way he just milks every section out. That one comes unstuck there. Don't think that'll go into his top 2. Vorno.
He's so fast along the wave face, isn't he? Really, just that turn then, although it wouldn't probably be classified as a major move, the amount of speed he had gave him so much opportunity to get the drive. The railing goes off the bottom now, cracks it up the top. Jaden's James, Will Coxon, and this wave fizzles.
Yeah, and you know what? If he gets the right wave, that kid could get a big score too. All of them, and Jasper as well. This is a great heat.
Yeah, this one's firing right up. 7 minutes to go. See, the good heats are always like, you look at the clock and 13, 15 minutes is gone, and you go,
whooshka.
What's going on?
Swell's hanging in there. Still some good-sized sets coming through.
I wonder what the wind's going to do next video.
Lacana.
Oh, my goodness. Lacana somehow squeezes a combo in. I mean, I know he's not the biggest bloke in the world, but that was ridiculous.
Actually, when the replay on this on the first turn is a mighty turn. This could get rid of that 5-4 for Lacana, because I'm loving this first turn when we get the replay. It's incredible. Overhead wave. He only got the 2 turns in, but first one was
I wonder what the wind's going to do next video.
Lacana.
Oh, my
So
goodness.
huge.
Lacana
And
somehow squeezes a combo in.
Most people,
I
when
mean,
they
I know he's not.
squeeze that second one in, come undone.
Yeah.
What a sense of balance.
I'll tell you what I found alarming there was like he was off kilter coming out of that first. Had a bit of a bauble, and he just used it to his advantage to cut straight back up into the lift. And on that replay, that was just a straight up make.
That was the old Ali 1-2.
Oh, look out. Float. And that's the...
and that's the under 14s for you.
Yeah, this is we've said it before. And
Yeah, they really
they
is.
just look a cut above. They look so fast and fierce.
It's a real crop coming through, isn't it? The sets are pumping through. It's still good size out there. Here we go. Here's Jasper. Jasper needs to get something happening on this one. He's going for the left.
Well, 5 minutes to go, and as we see Jasper finish off on the inside, Lacana Cullen an 8.83.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Woo!
Now, that must be close to the highest combined total. The brother might get the 927 or whatever it was, but this combined total of 17 points. Hang on.
He's found another one. When you're on, you're on. Look at this section. Steep, bottom turn, big board sliding drift.
Oh, he's getting ambitious now.
He might have to put the genie back in the bottle for his next eat here, Bugs.
He's putting on a show now.
Oh, that thing just sat up. It's amazing. When you're on, the waves just, it's almost like you've got some giant magnet on you, and no matter where you go, they're just coming for you.
Now, I'll tell you, like, seriously, under 14s, if this was a pro junior heat, it'd still be getting those same scores.
Definitely. The scale's been really similar throughout the whole event.
Yeah.
It hasn't really changed from the 14s to the 18s. Lacana would be locking away excellent rides for no matter what division. So he's definitely having a heat to remember.
And Zach Johnson, I mean, that 11.93, that would have won a lot of heats today. So, Jasper and Jaden, they really need to get a bit of a wriggle on now and probably go for a big bomb and wave, and they're going to have to, here we go.
Yeah, this is Jaden. So flying along the outside, just getting caught behind. He's looking for a 9.9 just to get into second. So,
yeah.
And just to explain how far out in front Lacana is, he's comboed second place.
Oh.
So there's a big gap between first and second, then there's another big gap between second and third. So really, Jasper and Jaden, they need to get a score on the board. White is looking for 7.93.
Gosh, this has been a pretty entertaining heat. And now we're down to 3 minutes. So Jasper and Jaden, they need, it's getting to the point where they need a miracle. Because you'd think they need kind of 2 waves. Jaden definitely needs 2 waves.
And unless he can throw the big helicopter Hail Mary and pull something out of the Idolo bag of tricks.
Or, that's an Alistair Reginato special.
Oh, it is true. Yep, very true. There's a handful of crew who love it when their backs are against the wall.
Geordie Lawler.
Geordie Lawler can
Seen
get
him
it done.
do it.
Down the beach. And Lacana, well, how's that, eh? Like, I mean, let's think back to the early days of Taj Burrow. That would have been a turn you only ever saw him do.
Yeah, that's right.
Now this is a throwaway for young Lacana. Love it when their backs are against the wall.
Small fries event. That's
Geordie
Lawler. Another
Geordie
big
Lawler can get it
thing
done.
on
He is, yeah. Down the beach.
Event.
And
Parko's
Lacana's got one. Well,
Parko's
how's
got
that?
one on the sunny coast.
And
I mean,
Bede have one on Stratty? I feel like Bede's got one somewhere.
Yeah, no, Bede's got one at Stratty.
Yeah.
Well, it's a battle of them.
Zachy Johnston out the back. He'll get a little 2-turn combo in. Holding down second pretty comfortably. 1 minute 40 to go. Yeah, there's a whole heap of those. We were talking about it, but champions, Triple Crown winners.
What about the hog getting one at North Narrabeen? That'd be a classic.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it? That would be a classic.
Yeah, you got to start your heat. It's cage start. So you whack all 4 of the Groms in a cage. And then you just swing the door open like a rodeo gate. And they just got to run down and try and get a wave.
I love it.
Narrabeen turning 60 this year, Bugs.
Yeah, the big
club.
one. Got invited. Do them a game of the invite.
Are you heading down?
Look, I'd love to, mate.
Yeah,
I was there for the 40th or the 30th. I don't know. I got a bit hazy.
Yeah.
That was some party.
It's cool because I think it's going to be pretty.
I think I was there for the 30th.
Oh, I think it's going to be a pretty flash event.
Oh, it will
I heard
be.
it's like black tie and in a ballroom and Nolsey might come and sing.
Some of the originals will come and get the mosh pit going.
Yeah. So that'll be a big occasion for Narrabeen.
I wonder if those original, Wicker will be there, but Cole Smith. Classic.
Yeah.
The classics.
For sure. Well, what a heat, Bugs. 12 seconds left. We'll count this one out in just a moment, but it's Lacana Cullen all day long. 2 excellent scores, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Lennox Head firing for the Groms. Under 14 boys, round 2, heat 2. We just saw round 1, and it was a scorcher. Now we've got Luca Martin, Jacques Calabat, Cade Kelly.
Here we go.
Getty, Nang Ridwan, Dama Wisia.
I think that beats all of us.
That's definitely going to have more than 10 syllables as Getty gets going out the back there. Ridwan.
Wow, that was a good little ride.
Wasisa.
That's his full name. Or was that just a couple of his names?
Getty, Nang, Ridwan, Dama, Wisesa. Oh, he's got you by he's 12.
Yeah, 12, the dozen.
Mate, here we are claiming 10 and 8.
He's got a 12 out of 10.
No, we've been flogged.
Flogged.
Luca Martin's been impressive the last couple of weeks, Bugs.
Yes. Yeah, Luca Martin's having a good leg.
This is a true story. I was chatting with Joel Parkinson, and I was saying, like, every time I talk to a former pro, top line or otherwise, as a big backside, upside down hanger, Cade Kelly. But every time I talk to these guys, they know everything that's going on in the surf world, Bugs. Like, it's just like you yesterday over at the Lennox Head Hotel watching. So I was saying to Joel, I was going, man, every time I hang out with Oggy, he seems to know everyone's names, what they've been doing, what their results are. And he said, mate, he's so into watching heats that he actually I went over his house.
Former pro,
there was no
top line or
broadcast on.
otherwise.
But he had
There's
live
a
heats
big
up and he was
backside
watching
upside
like a
down
one-star
hanger,
in
Cade
Spain.
Kelly.
The Lennox
Just
Head
watching the
Hotel,
scores
watching
drop.
surfing
that
in
is so
between
cool.
heats.
That is really cool.
So I was saying,
that was cool.
man. Every time I hang out with
Speaking
Oggy,
of cool, that was a
he
nice
seems
little
to know
backside
everyone's names, what
fin
they've
throw
been doing,
from,
what their
Luca
results
Martin.
are.
Yeah,
He
good
said, mate,
timing.
yeah, I mean, it's like same with Fanning. You know, if I go over to Fanning's place, he's got something. He's always an event on somewhere that he's watching.
That's unreal. That's so great. And his charity golf day was just an amazing fundraising, $675,000 for the the Lismore floods in northern New South Wales,
Yeah.
Northern Rivers floods.
That's right.
There's still people struggling out there.
Well, mate, a lot of the kids who came down and did the dancing for NAIDOC week, I think there's a few Groms there who are still, looking to be re-established back into their homes. So,
Wow, that's hard.
it's got a long tail, this disaster.
Yeah,
and
that's hard. And of course, the Lennox community getting so behind it. A lot of fundraising happening here.
well, I think they made $800,000 down here on a one night.
That's a big number.
But that was in conjunction with Mick. So
Yeah.
Mick single-handedly has sort of put together around about $5 million in fundraising.
Wow.
Yeah, over the last few years since it happened. What a warrior! Never give up, that guy, ever. You've seen him come and go. You've seen the best competitors in the game. Like,
Yeah.
where does Mick rate for you?
Yeah, no, right up there.
Yeah.
I mean, really, Mick and Kelly, Parko, Andy, and Taj. That was an incredible crew right there.
It was, wasn't it? That was a generation.
That was amazing because Kelly has been in 5 generations.
Yes.
But that was a pretty special one.
Oh, massive call here. Priority interference, blue on green. Priority interference, blue on green.
Oh.
So, that's huge.
You just gave Luca a huge rap too.
I know. Well, now Luca is going to have to really hope that these guys don't get away to a flyer because he's going to have to do it on one wave, Bugs.
Yeah, well, look, it is possible. We have seen second place under 10 points in this event.
Yeah, we have.
We've seen a couple of 7s.
Well, there's no scores on the board other than Cade Kelly,
Yeah.
who has a 4.67 as the highest wave of this heat so far. We're just past the 5-minute mark in terms of time gone. And it's not out of Luca Martin's reach here at all. And let's see what he can do. No, he pulls through the back of that one. He's just got to keep a cool head now.
Oh, it is a devastating blow to hear that you've got an interference against you. It's a tough one.
Yeah, some crew can just use it as motivation.
Yeah.
We've definitely seen that happen before, but you just got to somehow keep your wits about you. Just surf the heat that you can surf.
Or another crew can go, well, if I'm not getting through, no one's getting through.
That is some proper 70s animal heat tactics going on. No priority back in your day.
Oh, 6-man heats.
Oh, are you kidding? It must have just felt like a rugby league scrum at
Talk
times.
about ruthless.
Yeah. We were talking to Terry Richo, and he said that it was not uncommon to swing a few elbows if you were having a nice tight paddle battle.
Oh, that's so true. It was wild.
He said he clipped a few people in the head and got clipped a few times. This is the Wild West days.
Well, it's a Wild West, and the judges can't keep their eye on all 6 surfers.
No. I mean, imagine on a day like today where you disappear behind a wave, you're both paddling.
Oh, yeah.
And what about the old system of oh, look at this one, down the point, cracks it! Luca Martin comes out firing. Oh, I wish he'd made that last little foam climb because that first turn, big section.
Big section. He's going to go into second place right there.
Out the back, Cade Kelly. Yeah. He's fanging it. Nice little carve back to the source, gets the rebound. Now, see, that's an important wave, Cade. He's already got a 4.67. He'll probably equal or maybe even nudge ahead of that. So it's going to be Luca Martin, Jacques Calabat, and Getty Wasisa who are going to be battling it out for this second place now.
Yeah, well, see, Cade, what that does for Cade is that actually gets him so far away from Luca.
Yeah.
That Luca's out of the picture as far as Cade's concerned.
That's it.
So he's now just got to consolidate. That will be the best score of the heat, I feel.
So this will be interesting. Really, Luca's kind of in the hunt as long as no one's getting around 10.
Yep.
Because, an 8, if you look at the combined scores, it's so doable. We just saw Lacana lock in 2 in his last heat. So as long as these other surfers aren't sort of nudging the 10 points, once it's up north of 10, you can't do it on one wave, Bugs.
No, you're done.
You're done. You've absolutely...
Mathematics.
Finito. And, this is Cade Kelly. So interested to see what this last ride of red turns in as.
Yeah.
Bug said best wave of the heat, so...
I think it's Cade Kelly country.
All right, well, this is interesting.
That Luca Martin one manoeuvre was a beauty, though.
Yeah, it was a 5.5, so he can hold on to that. Last of blue, 5.5 in second. I get it now. Nice little snap. He's going to bring this around. Oh, wow, he's got some style, this kid.
Yeah, he's got nice style. Yeah, that's really cool surfing.
10 minutes 30. This will be a really long heat for Luca Martin. Every single time we see someone stand up, he's going to be going, okay, where are they at? What did they get? Reconfigure here. But last of blue, a 5.5. And just a reminder, you do have an interference, so you're going to have to do it on one wave. And Cade Kelly out in the lead. That score has dropped, has it? Yes. It's a 4, Bugs. It's just a 4. So an 8.67 is Cade Kelly's heat total. And that means that Luca's still in striking distance, even of Cade at this stage.
Yeah, no, Cade's not safe. Yeah.
This is fascinating, isn't
Luca's
it?
got the best wave of the heat so far. He did that one massive turn. And the judges have been really consistent.
He left a few points. I'm going to say he left at least a 1.5 on that wave when he fell off the little foam climb, because it was a 6 all day.
Yeah, it was.
If he nabbed it.
It was maybe a 7 all day.
It could have been.
Definitely a 1.5 more than the 5.5. That one big blasting turn. That's the message. You do one massive turn, you're going to get a 5.5.
That's it. So White is in third, looking for a 2.74 to take the lead. And here goes Jacques Calibert, a nice backside Rio, and he gets a combo. It's a smaller wave on the inside, but he did well. Maintain speed.
Oh, what an opportunity for Jark and Igeti. A huge opportunity here.
Yeah, it would really be a great feeling to get through today. Looking for
Especially
a
this afternoon with
2.74
the conditions
to take the lead. And
getting a little
here
bit
goes
sloppy.
Jacques Calibert, a nice
little
backside Rio,
first
and he
turn,
gets a
little late
combo
for
for the second. But good surfing.
Yeah,
really good.
Stayed on his board. That was the main thing.
There's Mitchie from Murph Bikes. How's the raffle ticket sales going? Let's get a chance. I'm going to run down there and get a raffle ticket after this. I really want to be in on that Murph bike.
What a prize.
Yeah. I would not feel bad taking that home, Bugs.
No.
Even though I know it's all about the Groms. Would literally put that in the back of the truck and go, thank you.
Thank you.
Check you later.
Well, looks like we're here for the draw of the Murph bike. Mitch, who we got here?
We've got Carter. He's going to draw it out for us. It's the most anticipated draw.
The Indians to ambush me here. We are surrounded. Okay, Carter, let's draw it out, mate.
Sunday afternoon. Not that many tickets. The odds are
He's
good.
closing his eyes.
Mate, the odds always be in your favour.
Claire Ritchie, blue ticket. A48, Claire Ritchie. Claire Ritchie, are you here? Oh, there's a giant call of redraw. I don't think we do a redraw on this one. No, there's no redraw. Massive calls for redraw here, I tell you what, Blakey. But, mate, I think we've got Claire Ritchie's got the winner. It's gone worldwide on the website. Congratulations to Claire. Look at this great Murph electric bike. Well done, Carter. Thank you, Mitch. And where can they get a Murph bike again?
All right, they can come up to Tweed Heads and check out the showroom, and they can pick out whatever bike. But this one here, that's the draw. That's what they've got. So if they're not here today, we'll take it back and they'll have to come grab it from us at Tweed. And then they can pick accessories. I mean, they have to pay for them, but they can fully kit it out. So, yeah, they can see what we got. But, yeah, congratulations, Claire Ritchie. If you're here, come and get your bike and ride away home on it.
Could be like Ocky when he won the skins, just hop on it right away, never come back. Well, back to Rab and Vaughney in the booth. Wow, Murph electric bikes, love them.
Thanks very much, Tapper. And, mate, if Caramello Koala ever came back as a human being, we know exactly what he'd look like.
Oh.
Terry Tapatis.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm thinking a bit of Led Zeppelin now.
no, he's a cross between, exactly. Robert Plant and Caramello Koala. So 6 minutes remaining and great stuff down there. Big thanks to Murph, supporters of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Big movement here, Bugs. Jacques Calabut, last wave. It was a 4.1, so with his combined total, he moves ahead of Luca Martin. And so did I Getty with his last score of 3.97. So the surfer in blue needs a 7.07. One wave. That's all he can get it with because he's got an interference. And this guy out in the front, Cade Kelly, loads up and does the big old bungee off the back.
This is a very interesting situation now. 7.07. That is so gettable.
Isn't it?
But Jacques and Igeti have not finished.
Here we go. This is Luca Martin looking for a 7.17, is it? Or a 7.07. It's a good little combo to get going. Wave runs out of steam.
Yeah, nice combo. Nice combo. If he was in the real heat, he'd be getting through.
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, these two turns here, pretty good.
I feel like if he just gets the wave, he could really put himself...
Probably needs a big wave.
He needs a big one, yeah. And now for Jacques and for Igeti, mid-range twos. So every single point they get above that is going to make Luca Martin's, mission that much harder.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to come down to incrementals. If they get up to a 7.8, or then suddenly he needs an 8. And
yeah, that's where it gets tricky.
Well, we saw the last heat. Lacana got 2 8s. It can happen, and there's still there are some bigger sets coming through from time to time.
There's a big set coming in right now, mate.
Yeah, that sure is.
No, mate, you can't do a redraw for the Murph bike. No. Heavy.
Lawyers are 10 paces.
Yeah, I reckon. No, well done down there, Tapo. Doing a wonderful job with the activations, mate, and sick to see all the stuff that's going on around the comp. Oh, big roll in, Bugs.
Whoa.
West Peak on shore.
And look at this.
Out the back.
But it's Cade.
Puts it in the pocket. Yeah. Touches a fanning in that first turn. Oh, the Rap had a little bit of MF about it.
Yeah, that's a strong ride by Cade Kelly. That's gonna put him in safe territory.
Look at this.
This is a great.
That is little young Fanning, that all day long. Went back before he put the muscle on, he was just all limbs.
Yeah.
He used to love that pocket snap to vertical wrap.
At lightning speed.
So Kay Kelly, he's having a heat. He's got all the best waves so far except for one. But unfortunately for Luca Martin, a 5.5 is not going to work for him. He needs to get it done with one wave.
Three minutes remaining. And there he is. Up and riding. Solid ride there.
Whoa, gets the fins up and over. There could be some raised eyebrows on this one.
That was stronger than his last ride.
A lot stronger.
Both his turns there were pretty solid. Wow, that's going to... Very interesting score looking at here.
I want to really have a close look at this. He's needing a 7.07, Luca Martin. And out the back, Cade Kelly will opt for the left. It's a big section. He's a little late to it. He'll punch out of that one. Now, Igeti and Jacques Calabet, I think they've just got to get rid of these twos, Bugs.
I know. They're under siege right now. And that set rolled through and they did not get a wave. That was strange.
Oh! Oh, last of Luca Martin, a 6.1. So just 1 point short of what he needed.
He's getting closer.
He's getting closer. He's starting to feel it.
No, he's still sitting in 4th place on 1 wave. 6.10. Gosh, one more point. Probably needed one more section on that wave. And here we see Igeti.
Okay, he's got to get rid of this 2.77. I think he's done it.
No.
Oh, don't know, Bugs.
Well, that would have put him into 2nd place because there's not much difference between Jark and Igeti.
No.
Now, what did he had to get rid of a 2.77?
He needed to get rid of a 2.77, sorry, just to get clear of Luca. But actually, the thing is, a 3.11 is what the surfer in white needs.
That's what he needed. Did he need to finish that turn?
So there's 1 minute 10 seconds. Can he get out the back even? Just trying to find him in the lineup. Oh, when you're on the wrong side of that bank, it can be pretty frustrating. Down the beach, Cade Kelly will finish with a nice little fin drift, but he won't ride out of it.
Where's Jark?
Where is Jark and where is Luca? And where's Igeti for that matter?
Yeah.
This is really tense, these last 45 seconds. Surfer in blue looking for a 7.07. Surfer in white looking for a 3.11. And Jark's Calibut, your lowest score is a 2.97. Tense. 30 seconds. Will we see another wave ridden? That's the big question. And it could just be a matter of time now. 17 seconds.
There's waves in the lineup.
I don't know. It's 10 seconds.
It's this wave right here. It's got to be ridden by somebody.
Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Luca Martin, he finds a wave, but I don't even know if he got to his feet before the hooter. Either way, it isn't going to be a 7.07. So congratulations, Jark Calibut, biting his nails down to the elbows just there. And under 14s, round 2, heat 2 done. Congratulations to Cade and Jarks. Bad luck to Igeti and Luca Martin. We'll have a quick break. Be back with plenty more from the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and it's the under 14 boys, round 2, heat 3. Jagger Phillips, Hugo Spearings, Eli Clark and Shia Sidharta Jabrik. Wow, we've got the Indonesian competitor there, young Jagger from the Sunshine Coast. Hugo and Eli out there, hammer and dongs for our last few heats of today. And Jagger opens up with a 3.5. Surfer in red, Jagger Phillips, a 3.5. And yes, a beautiful little afternoon here at Lennox Head for the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And look at that magnificent view. There we are. Hello, hello. I'll just wave to everybody out there in internet land. There is Lennox Head and the magnificent hinterland behind it there. Wow, that is so beautiful out there. And, of course, Ballina is to the north in the distance there on the left-hand side of your screen. And I'm joined by another natural beauty, Jess Starling. How you doing?
Tapa. Thanks, mate.
Oh, I mean south, yeah. Meant south, to the south on the left-hand side of the screen.
I'm just looking at the
Look
screen
at
here.
that beautiful shot. I love a drone shot.
Yeah, that's unreal. Hey, and I can
So
see where I'm
gorge.
staying down there.
Can you?
Yeah, Ballina is to the south. I should know. I've lived around this area most of my life. It's kind of...
It's all good. Sometimes it happens.
You know what? I was stoked when I got my license
Oh,
because
yeah?
it meant I could come down and surf down here.
It's
You
so
know, and
good.
South Wall and North Wall, because when it's flat, North Wall always had waves when we were grommets, so...
Yeah, how good's the freedom of driving?
Yeah, I know. Well, that was like...
lovely.
And my brother loved it because his brother had a license and a car.
Oh, yeah, I loved it when my sister got her license. I
Yeah.
was like, sweet, personal Uber.
That's the beauty of having a brother or sister very close in age to you. It's like the younger one gets to do what the older one does at the same time, though. That's the only...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Being the youngest is great.
Oh, look at the footy ground in the background there.
Ooh.
And the hinterland out the back.
Stunning.
It's beautiful out there. On the way to
Stunning.
Lismore, to the
Yes.
west.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a magnificent place. And at the moment, Jagger Phillips, a 3.5.
Yeah, 3-5. Early start for Jagger Phillips in the red. Eli Clark out there in the white, just a .73. Hugo with a .23. And Shia Siddhartha Jabrik looking for his first wave out there. Even though the winds come up a little bit tougher, it still looks pretty fun.
It
Definitely
is.
not as hard as it was the last few days. Whoa, how's the zoom?
Wow.
Look at the zoom on the drone.
That is amazing. Look at that. And there's the Lennox Head Hotel.
I wonder if I put my head out if you could see
And
me.
there we are. So Jagger Phillips, a 3.5, a 3.5. Jessie's trying to see where the phone is. She's waving. You can see Jessie waving on the shot there. Well, kind of. You can kind of see you waving as we see waving around a bit of surfboard. Eli Clark. Or young Eli.
It gets to that point in the afternoon, you just start waving at drones.
Start getting a little cray-cray.
Yeah, I also just had a cookie, so maybe I'm on
Yeah.
a sugar high.
Well, we've been going since, whatever time. First heat was at 7 a.m. So
Early.
big day, but I love it. I wouldn't do anything else in the world. I love it.
No, me
So
either.
much fun.
I love it too.
And the grommets are keeping me young. It's great. I don't mind even going out there surfing with them, even though it's hard to get a wave. It's
Yeah.
fun.
I find it really fun surfing with the grommets because I feel like it pushes you more.
Yeah, and
they're
they
like-
love it. They cheer you on too.
It's so great. Such a cool little
Wow.
community to be a part of.
Look at the community centre there in the background there at Lennox Head as well. Well, if one of the judges went to Pilates there the other night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so what a lovely township here at Lennox Head. Home in green, Shia Jabrik from Indonesia.
Yep, little brother of Suri.
Actually, I saw him when he was running down with his thing. I go, oh, he's so cute. He's so tiny.
He is. He's such a little sweetheart too. But 14 and a half minutes. He got that one a fair way in, actually. So hopefully he gets a nice cruisy paddle back out. You can see Eli Clark locking in another score there. If you want to catch up with the action, you can. Watch on Live Heats. Check out the schedules, see what tomorrow's going to look like. It's got everything you need on Live Heats, including scores. And right now, mine says that Eli Clark's last wave was a 4.33, so has him in the lead. Red, Jagger Phillips, big turn there. Carves back to the pocket here. Nothing much else down the line, but he's looking for a 1.57 for the lead, Tapper.
Well, we'll see how he goes there. Big shout out to our sponsors, the Gold Sponsor, the Jale Land Council. Thank you for allowing us to have this beautiful 7 Mile Beach. Skullcandy, of course. Their earbuds and headphones are the best, no doubt. Dime Buds in everyone's pack. I got a set of Dime Buds from a few years ago. That's how good they are. I've got a set of Dime Buds from a few years ago. Awesome stuff. And skullcandyoz.com.au. And there is Lenny the Ox. Quite a few people out at
Lenny
Lennox.
the
this time.
Ox.
Yeah, Lenny the Ox, Lennox. It's a big old ox. Look at that beautiful surroundings. People around the world. This is Australia.
This is it.
Beautiful. Hey, that is awesome. I love a basalt line point. That's my favourite wave,
Oh,
Burley
it's
Heads. But
so good.
tell you what, Lennox is pretty close to the next one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lennox.
Yeah,
Chris-
check out Lennox Rocks.
I have, and I'm surprised I'm not on there myself. I don't think I've ever had a graceful rock off or rock in.
Nah, you know what? I don't mind
I've
the
actually drawn blood on these rocks before.
Well, I don't mind the rock off. I find that easier compared to Burley as, oh, look, rocking it off there, the surfer in blue. Ripping in. That was pretty cool from the young fella there. But the coming in thing, that's what gets me. I don't mind getting off the rocks,
the
coming in on the rocks.
They reckon at the hut. You're supposed to come in at the hut.
Oh, look out, Jagger Phillips. A bit of a Krakatoa there, but didn't ride out Jagger Phillips. So Hugo Spearing's there getting that one. So Hugo ripping in. Hugo a go-go. So we'll wait for those scores to come in from our surfers. There is 12 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 12 minutes remaining. As we cruise through the afternoon. Got a great little after sponsors afternoon here this afternoon. Might have to go along and say g'day. G'day, mate. There you go. But saying g'day there is Jagger Phillips, a 3.5 and a 3.5 is in first place, a surfer in red. Eli Clark in the white, a 4.33 and a 0.73 in second. Would need a 2.57 for the lead. Hugo Spearing's in third, and Shia Siddhartha Jabrik 1.8 in third. Did you see her? Look at him go. Whoa, big turn. Planted it down, and little chest buff at the end there, Jess.
I liked it. Green looking revved up in this heat.
I want to see the replay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, come on. Bring it on, boys. And
11 minutes, and he's pulling out tricks like that.
how good is our webcast team, eh?
I know. You know what? Let's shout him out.
Yeah.
Sam Norwood, who is actually
Here he is.
producing
Happy
this.
birthday
It's
to
his
you.
birthday. So
Happy
if you see
birthday,
Sam,
dear Sammy. Happy birthday to you.
And also there's Nate back there too.
Yeah, Nate. Nate does some great work too. And you do some great work as well with them, I've noticed.
Been giving it a go for the first time, but big lip line float there for Shia. I liked that wave. So scored a lock in for him still. But looking for a 3.27 off the back of that wave. See where that one lands him. But yeah, big happy birthday to Sam Norwood.
If you see him around, just don't say anything. Just start singing happy birthday.
Yep, I agree.
I think we'll do that for the rest of the day if we
Hit
see
him
him.
up on
I'm gonna
Instagram
say,
at Sam Norwood _
yeah. Yeah, everybody follow, like, and say happy birthday.
Yep.
That's it. And at the moment, just waiting for Shia's wave to come through. A few waves have got to come through there, Jess. Are we getting a little silly in the afternoon here?
Always, Tapper.
Yeah.
It always gets a little crazy in the afternoon. That last wave for Shia, a 3.03. So looking for a 3.8. Green, surfer in green. You're looking for a 3.8. You're in fourth position. White out there with first priority. Has a 4.33, the highest wave score of the heat so far. Needs a 2.5 to move up into second. Hugo in the blue, you're in second. You have a 3.7 and a 3.13. You need a 3.3 for the lead. And red, Jagger, 2 3.5s, has you in the lead. Better one of those and you'll extend your lead over the field. 9 minutes on the clock.
I think there's a little bit of a kind of pulse in the swell. The swell looks like it's getting a kind of bit more east and a bit longer period out there. So maybe it's picking up a little. Hey, we've got about, I think, 4 or so to go.
Yeah, we've got, right now this is under 14s, down to heat number 3. Then we've got 4 heats of the under 16 boys. Starting us off, Ocean Lancaster, Max McGivray, Ria Luther Bar. Holy moly, what a heat that is. Then heat number 2, Barlin Cullen, Jesse Ferguson, Henry Dowling.
No
Whoa.
easy heat.
No way.
I haven't seen an easy heat yet.
Fun. I love looking at draws. Benji Lowen, Benzonata Cree, and Joey Silk.
Whoa, again, yeah.
Massive heat.
There's no way I'd be getting out of any of those heats.
No way. Hunter Anderson, Lachlan Argyros, and Ashton McKissick.
Whoa. Well, the cream is rising to the top, you know?
Absolutely. It is top 2 move through. And they move through to semi-final day. Finals day eve.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, Jagger in and out of that one.
Yeah, so that was our surfer in red. Just trying to find something down the line there, but not really eventuating. But I like his approach. He's turning heaps of waves. Just trying to stay busy out there. I feel like it could be easy to drop the anchor and get lost in that lineup, but I think Jagger's taking the right approach. Catch heaps of waves, find those ones with the corners, and eventually you'll find one with the bowl as well.
Yeah, you need that bowl you can get up and under and really rip in. So Jagger Phillips, red, a 3-5 and a 3-5. Red, you're in first. For that surface out the back, Hugo Spearings, a 3-7 and a 3-1-3. Hugo, you would require a 3.3 to go into first. Eli, you need a 2.5 for second. White, a 2.5 for second. And Green, you need a 3.8 for second. So, Jess, it's really close.
It's so close right now between these guys. I feel like we're going to see at least one more opportunity from all four surfers. It's just going to be a matter of who can capitalise on the next thing that comes their way. So Blue having a little look at that one there, but priority does sit with the surfer in right. Looks like Green. Here you go, White having a look. Bit of a mistake there from Eli. So he's going to slip back down to fourth priority. Blue now with first priority. But yeah, I really feel like it's going to come down to this last exchange. Who can capitalise on what's next, because all of these guys have pretty similar scores in their lineup.
Very similar scores, and I think the one that gets the wave that has a bit more opportunity, because all these young lads can surf pretty good, but I think it's going to come down to the one who gets that little bit more opportunity on the wave. So their wave selection will be key, but at the moment Hugo's got the first selection, so he'll be looking for anything that comes his way that looks kind of right. It's sort of, you can't expect a unicorn to come through, because a unicorn's not going to come through.
Maybe. You never know in Lennox. Could do.
I dig unicorns, man.
No, I agree. It's just going to be a matter of swinging and turning, and hopefully that wave's got a bowl on it. Some of them double up really nicely on that second sandbank. Here we go. Looks like Blue having a look, decides not to go. Green, though, down the line. Oh, just gets clipped by the lip there. So he's still chasing a 3.8. That is a small score. White finishing off a wave there too. Here we go. This is a replay of White. Ooh, kind of drifts the fins off that turn.
And he rode out as well. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water. 5 minutes remaining.
It looks like our heat leader, Jagger Phillips, finishing off a wave there as well. Here's the replay. So he's streaking around. One big vertical hit there for Jagger Phillips.
Jagger. Everybody, all the kids who would like moves like Jagger there. That was a great backhand re-entry there from Jagger. So we'll see whether that increases his score.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes on the clock. So scores to lock in for White and Red. Maybe the scores they need to improve. Maybe the scores they need to change the situation. Potentially a few more waves from White. I can see White's back out the back already. Red, he's on his way back out. He's making some movement. Has to get through a couple walls of whitewash right now. You can see him paddling. There's heaps of water moving exactly where he is. It's like right on the cusp of the sandbank there. It's pretty, once you're in, but to get let in, to get out the back, it's pretty hard.
Well, I was watching that drone shot when Jagger was paddling out before, and like, there you go, look at him, he's still there. You can see that water just dragging him backwards. And he's been there since, well, I think a while he's been, since that last wave. So it's really making it hard work for Jagger, but these Groms, they don't give up. They go hard.
They do not give up. Last wave of Red, though, did improve on his situation, so increases his lead. It was a 3.8 for Red. And White, who's up and riding now, got a 2 on that last wave. Oh, big turn there. Can't get the finish. He's still looking for a 2.5. Has the highest wave score of the heat. But White looking for more. Has just over 3 minutes to do so. So Blue, you're in second. To make White and Green's life harder, you need to improve on a 3.13, Hugo. And Green at the back. You're in fourth. You're looking for a 3.8 Green. So small requirements right now from white and green. White duck diving away there. White, Eli, you need a 2.5. A 2.5. Blue now having a look. Oh, there looks like that might have been, yep, priority change. So second priority to white, third priority to blue. So maybe a mistake there, Tapper.
Yeah, a little priority mistake and maybe a paddling mistake, because if he was out the back a bit further, he may have had a chance at getting that larger set. And that one had a little bit of a corner, even though it was quite a confusing kind of corner. We're down to 2 minutes remaining, and I think if you were worried about priority, you'd just start paddling away from whoever's close and try and get a wave to yourself. And I think Hugo is thinking that exact thing as we see Shea getting a wave there. Not too much for the surfer in green. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Last round before what?
Two-man heats. So having a look tomorrow. Oh, this could be the last round before we see two-man heats for all of our competitors. Oh, blue. Hugo finishing off a pretty good wave there. Crowd likes it.
Yeah, the crowd likes it. The Hugo Spearings fan club were going nuts, and he really whipped it off the top with a lot of speed and power. And here we go. Surfer in white, Eli Clark hits it in the pocket. Plants it down. Was a little bit safe on that turn, though, I reckon, maybe. I know.
Yeah, I don't know. There was definitely a second section there. It was pretty full
Gnarly.
on, that second section. So,
Yeah.
But that one big backside Rio, Hugo looking strong. And then this is the replay of White's bowly section here, Tapper, and then tags that first, but just couldn't get up for the second turn. So he, at that point in time, was looking for a 2.5, but we do have another score to lock in for blue, which might up that requirement for White. Wait for those scores to lock in, and we'll give them a situation update, but 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, actually kidding, 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, 30 seconds remaining, surfers, 30 seconds. And it's the last chance to dance, gentlemen. Who's going to get the wave here? Is there another chance here? Hugo having a bit of a look. And
situation change. White goes to the lead on the back of that last wave. There's 10 seconds on the clock. Blue now up and riding on a good-looking right-hander. Needs a 3.6. There's 5 seconds on the clock. 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, so score to lock in for blue. Got a wave in the dying stages. Only needed a 3.61. And comes in at a 4.03. So blue goes to the lead. White goes to second. Red leading the whole heat. Drops down to third. We're going to count this next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, welcome back to the Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We have moved into the under 16 boys, round 3, heat 1. Replay here of Ocean Lancaster. He has been on point all event. 4:17 for his first wave. Early start, but the heat was last-minute shenanigans. That's what Papa.
It was
There
like,
was so much going on in the end of that heat. It was a full change.
and it was so close. Even at the end of the heat, it was so close. Just a little bit of a tweak, and I think the winner of the heat, of course, the surfer in white there, he did that. He got the bigger wave and got the bigger turn on the bigger wave, and I think that was what got him there.
I believe Blue got to the lead right at the end, actually.
Oh, so it changed up again.
Yeah, so Blue was leading, White came in second, Red, Jagger Phillips, great surfer, was leading the whole heat. Last 10 seconds, everything changed. So just kind of shows how quickly it can change in heats out here. 20 minutes, but excellent surfing there for Jagger and Shia. They should both be pretty stoked with themselves.
In this heat, Ocean Lancaster, he's opened up with a 4:17. He's been in some fine form, hasn't he, Ocean Lancaster?
Definitely has been. He's coming up against Max McGilvray and Rio Lutherbar. We touched on it in the last heat. These heats are stacked. Like, this is a hard heat, and we're talking under 16 boys. I don't think a pro junior,
Especially these Groms, they can do anything in such a small space. And yeah, young Rio, I was talking to Rio last year. He's a great young man, but here we go, Ocean Lancaster. What? How was that coping slide sort of Rio kind of mixing it up with a bit of everything?
oh my God, this guy is just on point.
That was like surf skate style kind of bit of everything in it.
Yeah, here's the replay. So taking off way down the line for his competitors. What? That was ridiculous. He got up there, kicked the fins, drifted along the top of the wave, and then came back down, sent spray flying.
He kicked it right at the end too. Like he thought, oh yeah, I've hit it. Yeah, but now I'm going to kick it.
I liked it. I really liked it. So wait and see where that score locks in at for Ocean Lancaster. But his first wave was 4:17. But yeah, he's been even taking it to the pro junior guys. Here we go, Max.
Whoa, Maxie McGilvray plants it down. Look out. He's pretty happy with that.
That was crazy. Two massive backhand whacks there for Max. Here's the bowl. Tags that first section and big floater. Looks like he disappears. And comes back out. So now a score to lock in for Blue. Score to lock in for Red. Score to lock in for Blue. We've got White out there. Rio Lutherbar as well. One incredible talent coming up through the junior ranks in the under 16 boys. These guys will definitely have a rivalry to last for quite some time now. Probably all pushing each other more than anyone, you know, these three guys. So just on 15 minutes to go. Last wave of Red Ocean, a 6.33. Sending a lead. First wave of Blue, a 4.67. So pretty good start there for Red and Blue. Ocean now with a 4.17 and 6.33 is in the lead. Max in second with his first wave of 4.67. Needs a 5.84 for the lead. And Rio looking to better a 4.68 on his first wave.
Well, Rio's a pretty good little surfer. I wouldn't be poking the tiger, and you know, like I reckon he'll be ready to go. And I think Rio probably knows what's going on, and he's going to go give it to him. And here we go, though, Max McGilvray. Wow, he got obliterated at the end there.
Oh, he was so close. You could see he kind of hit a bit of bump and almost fell during the bottom turn, then recovered beautifully, but to make that turn, I felt like he had to be 110% on the whole way through, and he was probably about 90% on just because he hit that bump on the way up. But honestly, just a testament to how good he is. He was so close to making that turn.
They're so aggressive and just like really hits it. No holding back from any of the competitors there. And Max McGilvray, Maxie just really hit that. Would have been great to see him right out of it.
Yeah, I agree. So 6 minutes gone by, 14 minutes on the clock. We'll see how White can kick off his heat. Again, this is the round 3 of the under 16 boys. After this, it's the quarterfinals. We start getting into the pointy end of the draw. 2-man heats. It's been 50% progression the whole way through. And everyone wants to get the title. That's what they're all surfing for. 2 more days till we know who our champions will be here.
And what a prestigious title. Here we go. Rio Luther Bar on the back end. Oh, he's not going to be outdone, but got hit. Wow, Maxi McGilvray. Hello.
Huge turn there for Max. We'll see how that one came out. Rio, they're kind of just getting stuck at the top of the wave, but definitely has more in the tank than that for White. So we'll see how he goes in this last 13 minutes. I have full faith in him. He is way too talented to go down without a fight. So red in the lead. Blue now waiting for a score to lock in. That last wave, just a 1-point ride, or wave prior to the last, sorry. So waiting on one more score for Blue. 12 minutes 40 on the clock.
Oh, 12 and a half minutes remaining. And yes, it's getting down to the pointy end of the heat, 12 and a half. We've still got plenty of time there. And Rio Luther Bar yet to really trouble the scorers too much. But I'm sure he will get a wave. He's a very aggressive young surfer who aggressive in moves, not in motive and mood.
No, none of these guys are. They're all really, really lovely young guys coming through. Max up again.
Wow.
One big whack. Puts it up there for a second. Oh, does he get the ride out? Yes, he does. Ocean now trying to do the same, but goes down on that second turn. So a couple replays to come through now. 11 minutes 45 on the clock. But that wave of Blue, I liked it.
Yeah, that was a nice double move because most of the waves we've seen have been just single moves. And here we go, the replay. Maxi McGilvray sets up the first one and straight up and rides the wild torrent down.
And then this was the replay of Red Ocean. Took off down the line. Wow, lovely first turn there. But just comes unstuck on the second. So wave prior to that one of Blue was a 4.1. So will he improve on that 4.1? He's looking for a 5.84 for the lead. So I can see Blue looking in. Red currently leads Ocean with a 4.17 and a 6.33. Blue, you're in second. You have a 4.67 and a 4.1. You do have another score to come in though. And White, Rio, just a 0.8 for your first wave. You're currently looking for a 7.97. 10 minutes to break that down into 2 or 1. Would love to see him 1 actually. Big theatrics. So still to lock in a score for Blue, but currently in second, Max. Just a little update for our surfers. Everyone on the webcast, we're double dipping.
Ten minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining.
So still waiting on that second score of Blue to lock in. Or third or fourth score actually, but that 2 turn left. So then we can update you, Blue.
9.5 minutes remaining. 9.5 minutes remaining. And yes, it's Ocean Lancaster with the lead. The surfer in red, a 6.33 and a 4.17. Maxi McGilvray in the blue, a 4.67 and a 4.1. Needs a 5.84 to take the lead. And Rio Luther Bar only with a 0.8. He'd be looking for a 7.97 or maybe 2 waves to get there. We've got just under 9 minutes remaining, just under 9 minutes.
Here we go, Red Ocean up and riding. Just a quick in and out there. Last wave of Blue, a 4.6. So Max looking for a 5.84 to take the lead off Red. Red having another little look there. So last wave of Blue, just to repeat, was a 4.6. Rio now looking for a 4.87 an 8.47. Oh, God. Sorry, everyone. 8.47 for Rio.
Well, Rio is capable of that score, but I think he'll probably do it in 2. He's got 8 minutes to do that. And look at this left. Is anyone on this?
We see.
And, having a big paddle. It's Max McGilvray. Look at this right-hander. Whoa, right on the lip line. Hits it again. Roller coaster. He just come back from SeaWorld then. He was on the big roller coaster and just planted it.
Yeah, those 2 turns were huge just then from Max McGilvray.
How's the no claim? Look at the judges. Look back at the judges.
He scratched really hard to get into this wave. Lip line float for that first one. Projection float down the line. Big meaty section there. Stand tall saying, is that the 584? So we'll wait and see what the judges think. But Rio's got to be careful right now to make sure that he's not put in combination. He still has time to do it in 2. But we'll just see how that last wave score comes in for Max McGilvray. But definitely doesn't want to have to think about having to get 2 waves. If he can go big, he can get excellent scores in his sleep.
I love Max's little look back at the beach. That was so good. And here we go. What did he get there?
Last wave of blue, 7.17. So now blue Max goes to the lead. Red and Ocean, you're looking for a 5.52. Rio, this guy off a riding, looking for a 9.7. But that wave not eventuating how he wanted it to. Probably going to better that 0.8 that he has in his lineup, so we'll reduce that score. But that last wave of blue, big turns, big scary sections, 7.17, Max McGilvray, Eminem. The real Slim Shady.
Well, he'll have a whole pack when he gets in.
Hell yeah.
That was a great turn, that second one, and it was, just so well set up. He just saw that lip and he just rolled with it. So sort of like it was seamless, the way the transition to the bottom. There was no sort of like little kerfuffles or anything. It just like came straight out of it. And I think the judges rewarding that as well because it was so seamless and very well put together. As we see a bit more motion in the ocean here, is someone going to be on one of these waves?
Yeah, big looking wave coming through now. We can see Ocean potentially having a look, deciding not to go. No one opted for that set. Just a bit of a closeout, that one. So blue leads with 5 minutes, 50 seconds with a 4.67 and a 7.17. Blue, you're in the lead. Max, you're in the lead. Your last wave was a 7.17. Red, Ocean, you're in second with a 4.17 and a 6.33. You need a 5.52 to regain the lead off Max. And Rio, you're looking for a 9.6. There's 5.5 minutes to go. Having a look at this left down the line here from Rio. Nice opening cutback. Maybe going to go up for a second turn and gets it done. Better looking wave there for White.
He's back.
He's back.
Rio Luther never right off the young champion. Of course, he's won this event last year, didn't he? I think he won. Might have been the under-14s maybe last year. I'm pretty sure Rio. A real full frother too. Gotta love it. But he'll be coming back. We'll see what that score is from the judges, and we will get an update as we head down to 5 minutes remaining. Well, actually 4.5 minutes now. So it's getting down towards the crunch time of the heat, and I think no better time for Rio to get a wave than right then. Now he's got 5 minutes and he's got to find another, obviously.
Yeah, we'll see where that score lands in, but 2 really nice turns there on a good left-hander. Is a 4-point ride. Last wave of White, a 4-point ride puts him straight back in the heat. Now needs a 6.5, very doable for our surfer in White. So Rio, your last wave was a 4-point ride. Now you're looking for a 6.5. So 4 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. So we'll give our athletes a bit of an update, but just kidding, blue's up. Change of plans. Oh, no.
Oh, the body surfing. I love the body surfing. Oh, the Groms, he just like, it's when you fall off sometimes in a tube. You just got to keep body surfing, keep doing it.
Get the vision. But blue going down on a pretty big turn there. So Max looking comfortable, starting to push a little bit harder. potentially a few more waves rolling through the lineup. We'll see if we get any takers in this last 3.5 minutes. So it's all systems go right now. White looking for a 6.5. Top 2 move through, 1 eliminated. So we'll see how the back half of this heat pans out. But Max McGivray, that's 7.17. Second priority, Rio with third. Sorry, Rio with second priority now. So 3 minutes on the clock. Got a stacked round of action coming up for the under 16 boys. Here we go. White, Rio Luthavar looking for a 6.5 on this wave. First big turn, looking good. Second turn, vertical in the pocket. Can't get the ride out though. So needs to get more done. There's 2 minutes 20 seconds on the clock. Rio, still time, but he's got a bit of a paddle right now.
Yeah, got a bit of work to do to get that 6.5 to get him into second place. And just remembering Ocean Lancaster's out there, and I'm pretty sure that Ocean can better one of his scores. That's what his main aim would be at the moment. And Ocean being a little bit selective out there. He knows the sort of wave he needs to improve. We're down to 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
That last wave of White, just a 2.53. So Rio still looking for that 6.5. There's 1 minute 40 on the clock. And a beautiful pulled back drone shot of where we are. Here we go. Blue out the back. Big first turn there. Airdrops into a second one. Wow, Max is just looking really comfortable right now. He doesn't look stressed. It doesn't even look like heat. This is the replay here. So this first turn bowls out beautifully, airdrops out of it, and then gets a second one in. So good looking score coming in for Blue.
Oh, I think the gate has been shut there for Max McGilvray. Now it's going to be a bit of a fight for second if Rio can get a wave.
Well, he's back out there, but has second priority. There's 50 seconds on the clock, so Ocean Lancaster in second, has first priority. White, Rio, you're looking for a 6.5. There's 40 seconds remaining. So coming down to crunch time right now for White, Rio. Can he find himself a 6.5 in these last 30 seconds? And still waiting on that last wave score for Blue, but Tapper and I really liked it. All right, Rio having a look here.
Great turn, but I don't think that's going to be enough. 10 seconds and attention to countdown. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How was Max McGilvray out the back then behind Rio? Wow.
I was watching Rio and I was going, oh, get the link up. And then I just see Max in the corner of my eye going ballistic.
So we're waiting for scores there, waiting for scores. Next heat, you are on hold.
But for all of our webcasters, we're going to go to a short break. Don't go anywhere. Come back for results and under 16 boys heat number 2 right after this.
All right, welcome back. This is Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And we are rolling through the afternoon here. 16 boys, round 3, heat number 2. And yep, stay hydrated. The Yeti water bottles and the Yeti hydration station. Keep visiting that station all day and keep the hydration levels up. Slip, slop, slap with a bit of surf mud.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Jason, all the crew at Surf Mud. 50 SPF plus the mirror. Alrighty, that was Ocean Lancaster moving on through and taking out that win. Max McGilvray with a blistering 717 and a 707. Rio Luthabar, it's his first year in the under-16 boys, sent packing to Sawtell, but he'll be back. Here we go, Jesse Ferguson. We've talked about him. He's earned his right to be here, and he is blasting his way in this heat number 2 of round 3, under-16 boys. We're back to the top 16 in this, or top 12, sorry. So that heat 1, Max McGilvray, Ocean Lancaster, 2 of the big names, and also stacked heat with Rio Luthabar, the emerging Grom. Look at this for check-in. Next heat, Benji Lowen, Ben Zanata Cray, the Dragon Slayer. Again, if he was on Netflix, his name would be Jon Snow. Ben Zanata Cray up next, and Joey Smooth as Silk. And right now, got with me, who we got on the rankings? The rankings man. It's not Mike Newman, it's the chicken. Hello, Chris Enover.
Thank you, brother Crispy. And wow, whapa! Just speaking of ratings leader, there he is, up and riding. Jesse Ferguson, sitting number 1 on the ratings, 26,100 points. And oh my God, how was that closeout floater? That was D'Souza-ish.
That was, and even with the lift the arms, check it out. I'm up there, I'm balanced.
That was unbelievable. I'd love to see another replay of that. That was actually a crazy inverted floater. One of the maneuvers of the event so far.
Paddle battle.
Here it is. Watch this thing. The thing just bottomed out.
And on the backhand, that frontside floater, really hard to negotiate that lip. The low tide is nearing upon us. Henry Dowling getting it done. Stand by for score.
HD.
There it is.
Sitting.
Well, incomplete. Good on the eyes, so didn't roll out of it. So that is the score, 127. Didn't roll out with control or hold the mark for 3 seconds. Ballincullen, a 6.0 and a 517 a blue. If we get that replay a wide again, we'll depact what it is when it goes from a good score and winds to a small score. It's a bit like when, in normal, you go to the snow and suddenly...
here's the slow-mo, Crispy. Cracks that one. Lands
Look,
in the
reverb.
flats.
Does he roll out? Where's the nose? Incomplete.
So just fell back in the foam there.
Yeah. Yeah, he sort of lifted. Should have, that in hindsight, just keep rolling out of it.
One pat of the kitty. That's all.
Pat the cat, like Terry McKenna says, or the late John Shamu, ahui ho. Till we meet again.
So out there right now, situation, Red in first. Red, you have a 6. Ballincullen looking to repeat his blistering form from this morning, locking in one of the maneuvers or waves of the event so far. Excellent number early.
927.
927.
927. And that is the best of the business so far. Ballincullen in the lead in 6-0. Ballincullen, Jesse Ferguson. We call him Mick Parker. It's like, here he is up again. He's like a junior Mikey Madonna who won the Challenger at Snapper, the local. Snap, wrap, that's how you roll out with it. A bit further. 14 minutes, Jesse Ferguson getting it done. 2-turn combo on the forehand. Thank you for the replays as well. The webcast, Fresh Air Broadcast, bringing the live replay, Skullcandy and live action Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Day 4 of the 6-day event.
Yeah, so here's the big unit, Jesse Ferguson. There's a lot of him. Wax that second. That was just mature, powerful surfing.
How many
Grit.
Weet-Bix? How many Weet-Bix you reckon he has for breakfast?
Too many.
Yeah. I heard he does have the 300-gram box every day.
He's just...
So his mum actually goes to that big place where you get the box of
Like
them.
Costco.
Yeah, Costco. She shops at Costco, so he gets the box that lasts him 2 weeks.
Gets a shipping container full of
True story.
Weet-Bix in the backyard.
I think. Under 16 boys, the Sanitarium kid, Jesse Ferguson in the lead. He has just posted, he's put sugar and banana on that. That last wave of blue, a 5.9 and a 5.17. Blue leads. Red second, now needs a 5.07 for the kid Cullen. Cullen, his brother, toppled into the quarterfinals with the biggest combo of the day and the biggest turn of the event. 2 turns, the combo. We'll try and get that one from this morning. But his brother needs a 5.07 now. Do it like bro to get into the lead. White needs a 4.74. And you got some stats for us, Chicken.
Yeah, just having a little look over what Jesse Ferguson's been producing in recent times. He's a
couple of single digits there.
He's been on an absolute tear. He took out the Taj Small Fries event, 10,000 points there in the kitty.
WA, January, yep.
He had a 3rd in the Parco Pro Junior, but that doesn't even count.
Sunshine Coast.
So he's throwing away a 7,300. He took out the Queensland state titles. That's 7,500 points. And, he got second last year in the Billabong. Got second in the Billabong Oki 2024. 8,600 points there. So
that was last week. So he's coming off a win, a finals berth, where he probably fell off one wave out of 1,000. And now he's looking the goods for another quarterfinal man-on-man action. That is Jesse Ferguson.
Here's HD, Henry Dowling up. He wants to get some redemption after coming down on that last one. And maybe it's in his head.
I want to do a big shout out to my mate Ben, Big Ben. It's not Bill and Ben, the Rock at Boulders. It's Ben, the drone operator. And he's amazing. He's a surfer that knows it's like he knows what the surfers are thinking as they're riding the wave. He knows what turn, he zooms in, zooms out, and he just gets the complete wave. So Ben Aboudi, one of the finest flying, like our TAFE man, Bezo, flying the drones, bringing the images. Thank you, Fresh Air Broadcast, and Benny on the drone.
Yeah, it's been amazing to see all the great shots we get and look at the up close and personal camera angle. It's almost like we're out there with the surfers. On the webcast, you can check it out. And
look at this. Action, a White in 3rd. He's separated himself, which is a great thing. So he's on his boat with P3. He can still take a wave. Here we go. Nice first turn. Oh, that's how you stomp it. Ooh, what do you reckon? Jumped off early. 10.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, maybe he'll have to... something he could definitely work on slightly. Just those few extra seconds. Just showing with undeniable doubts that he rides out. That's what we want to see. The judges need to see that. Very strict on it these days, but they've made a point of it.
Well, I call it the cockroach theory. With your front leg, think there's a cockroach there, stomp it, and then just hold it and squish it for about 3 seconds. Make sure it's gone. What do you reckon?
You're going to have animal rights activists coming after you.
Hey, if they can survive, the biggest nuclear thing, they can survive my foot. 10 minutes remaining. Jesse Ferguson in the lead. Under 16 boys, Cullen second, needs a 5.07. Henry Dowling now needs a 2.51. He's got it. 3.5. He got the mark. He held it. Squashed the cockroach.
Yeah, so they gave him that number, best number locked in. When you look at the last 4 events for Jesse Ferguson, his worst place finish is a 3rd in his last 4 events. 2 wins and a 2nd are the ones he's counting, which is just a crazy stat.
I want you to do something. Go to Ocean Lancaster. I want you to go to his results. Here we go. In that, Cullen live on screen. The kid from Northern Beaches, nice and vert. And again, Matty Cattle, his coach, looking to overcook that one like your toast before, and just pushes a bit too tight and gets caught. And it is tough there with that onshore breeze. He'll reset, hold the second, add salt to the wound, so White will need a bigger score. 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes.
Yeah, so when we scroll over to last heat's winner, well, here's the replay up and riding. Nice hook in the pocket. This was the money turn, but just got caught the nose slightly. Come off. No.
He just yowed that section. Yowie on the first one, yow on the second, and just rubbed around. Didn't pull it right around, but reset. Still some score. First one banked in a 2-3-3. Red, 2-3-3 last wave. Henry Dowling to move on through in this three-person heat, 4.84. Here we go for Henry. Responds.
Yeah, split peak situation.
Oh.
White down the line. Big crack. Drifts the fins. Blue. Completion. Jesse Ferguson.
Captain
liked the feel of that
consistent.
one. And
yeah, stats. Let's go.
yeah, so when we look over the last heat's winner, Ocean Lancaster, he's into the man-on-man format. He'll be coming up in the next round.
Well, here's the other great camera angle from our Fresh Air broadcast. And all the crew at Skullcandy, Jesse Ferguson. Nice big backhand carve. Gets a whip on there. Nice little snap finish for the under 16. 7.5 minutes. Negotiated well in the wind as well. It's really windy Watu on those lefts in front of the park.
Yeah, so when we look at these stats, Ocean Lancaster sits in second on the ratings behind Jesse Ferguson. And, well, last event was his worst, a 5th place. Before that, a 1st and 2 seconds. So hook in the pocket there for White. Cracks the end section, and he rides out of it. Undeniably that time, I have to say.
Well,
yeah, so we'll get a replay of that one up for Henry Dowling. He's only looking for a 4.84, and there's a nice hook in the pocket. Wow. Did you see that?
Rubberman is back in blue, Jesse Ferguson.
He's like a cat. If you threw him up in the air, he'd land on his feet every single time.
I reckon his knees went to his chest and his ankles went to his quads. That was Captain Slinky at his finest. Jesse Ferguson. Try and get last to blue, but just that quick reflex whip action, projection, stompiness. Look at this. Here's White's last one. Important to finish. There's that hold. I think he's listening to us. He's
and this
responding.
Is the one. Bam, and then watch the reflexes. Oh, that was crazy.
I now
Quick
know
reaction
why they
time
call it a
surfing.
bottom turn and a bottom landing. He literally just bottomed out then.
Just
Stopped
love to
it.
see the replay with Jesse Ferguson's again, because the way he hit that first section, he was already looking at the lip for the next section before it even landed the first turn, and he was literally landing on his toe side
Look at
rail.
it. Good size wave,
and then
snap,
he was already doing a
snap.
bottom turn before he landed.
Just rhythm, blues, melody, speed, power, flow. All right, 5.5 minutes. Yeah, what do you reckon? He's dropped a 4. Ballancullen now needs a 5.07. White needs a 4.84.
Put
So
the judge's
stand
hat
by.
on. Put the judge's hat on here quickly, and I think that's his best ride.
Score a
High
white,
6.
score a blue. There it is, 6.83.
There it is.
Is it good? It's just between good and above average. So it's like a minus.
Yeah, well, he's what he's done now is he's increased his lead significantly. So, Blue, you are out in front, 12.73 heat total, low score of a 5.9. White goes to second, situation change. Last to
situation
White,
change.
5-1-0.
That was that completion. Came to key, so he learnt throughout and adapted in the heat. Henry Dowling, that carve and snap finish, cameraman did stay with it, and amazing shooting there. That last one, a 5-1. So Ballancullen needs a 2.6. 2.6 to stay alive. Yellow flag up. It's flashing. Those things for priority 1 red, priority 2 white, priority 3 to blue. 4 minutes.
Yeah, and Ballancullen just looking for a 2.6. 2.6 for red to go to first. Sorry, to second. From third to second.
What's a 2-6? His last turn was a 2-3-3. Just that snap. So a pair of snaps or a carve and a snap, that's the score, 2.6.
And we think about his last wave, he had that 2-turn combo and just went down on the second one. So he'll be looking to reset, but 3 minutes 30.
And look at them paddle battle as well. They're trying to escape each other, put pressure on each other. They're trying to sell like a dodgy lemon, one that's like off, try to sell him a bad wave and regain that priority as well. All right, Blue in the lead. Pair of good scores of 5-9 to 6-8-3, and he's been a big standout. Ocean Lancaster, Max McGilvery, Benzonata Cray, Jesse Ferguson. You look at Henry Dowling, he's really adapted to this heat. And Ballancullen on the ropes. Only needs a small score, but time the enemy. Here, important score, Chris O.
Yes, cutting this one back. Going to get a double up. Will need to do a big crack and make it. Can he ride out? Unfortunately not. That's going to be very costly there because he'll go to third priority. Second priority goes to white. First priority is blue now. And a very...
Look at him. He knows it.
Unlucky situation there for red. He just couldn't hold on.
Well, so blue is currently in Cruise Town and white holding that priority. Ballancullen went down. It won't be the score. It's a 1-4-3. Needs a 2.6 to move on through. 2.6 needed for red. White requires a 7-6-3. Jesse Ferguson, he's in the driver's seat for next round. A 12-7-3, good scores, 6-8-3 and a 5-9. Throwing away some good scores as well.
All right, situation is blue. You are in first. Blue, you are in the lead. You have a 5.9 and a 6.83. There's 1 minute 50 on the clock. Second is white. White's chasing a 7.63 to go to first. Red, you are in third. You're chasing a 2.6. 2.6 required by red to go from third to second and into advancing position. And it looks like we got blue up and riding. Priority is with blue. First nice snap and hammers the end section, drifts the fins. And that is your current heat leader and ratings leader. And here's red, so a very important number. Cracks that one in the pocket. And a second. So, well, first turn was very nice. Second one, incomplete.
Yeah, I say he just whipped off a bit early to regain priority, but time the enemy. 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining.
And the thing is,
holy Toledo.
The thing is, he might just get the number, but if he does, it's not going to be by much, and that means white will be not searching for a huge number in return. So white having a paddle there.
He needs to improve on a 3-5. So situation, score to come for red. Here we go for blue, the replay. Nice vertical snap. That second one just off the back, pulled off early. Stand by for an important score of red. The North Avalon Board Riders Surfer. There it is. 5.1. It's enough.
303 he got. 303. He got a...
Sorry, 303.
Just got the number. So situation changed with 5, 4...
Third, that last-ditch effort of red. Ballancullen escapes the exit and goes to the quarterfinal, Chris.
Yeah, so you think back to that earlier wave, that one he just didn't ride out of. I feel like that would have been close to an excellent number, that one. And, well, very, very costly. And there's a surfer in white. Nice snap in the pocket.
Yeah. And look at this. Jesse Ferguson, 14-point combo. That's heat 2. Max McGilvray, 14-2-4 combo. All right, new heat. Joey Silk out there, 0.93. And Benji Lowe on a 0.5. That was the man in red, just a quick sticks. Big shout out to last heat of the day. Then we go to the VIP over the Lennox Head Hotel for our sponsors. Big shout out to Skullcandy. Thank you, O'Neill, Rob Bain, and JD, and all the crew. Thank you, FCS, Lee Bar Board Riders, Ballina Shire Council, and the Jarley Land Council as well, our major gold sponsors of this event, Chris O.
Yeah, and just you can see the Cullen fan club down there cheering on their boy as he makes it on through to the next round. And, well, I got to say, a big shout out to Henry Dowling. What a great sportsmanship shown by him, because goes down in the dying stages and still stands around and waits for both competitors to come to the beach and congratulate the two. And that's a sign of a true champion right there.
All right, well, one of the big hitters in this next one, I agree. That is what... And look at them all cheering each other on, win, loss, or draw. Great little sportsmen. They do a lot of legs together. And we talk about it. It's not a 100-metre sprint. It's not a marathon. It's an ultra-marathon, Chris. You know, you think of your sister going through the junior leagues. I remember when she was at the Rip Curl Grom Search, you know, one of the only girls that would go out in 6 to 8 foot Maroubra. And then she made the world tour, and now she's riding massive waves, the biggest waves of the world. What a journey for her.
Yeah, you don't know where it can take you. It's the crazy sport of surfing, which we all live, eat, and breathe, and we love it so much. It's just froth central.
There he is, the Mango Man. That is John Snow. No, it's not. It's Ben Sonata Cray. Shout out to next heat, Hunter Anderson, Lachlan Argios, Ashton Mekazik. You're up next.
Yeah, so there's 3 surfer heats. Yeah, we see the man himself.
It's LM. Passports 2230 and now at Kingscliff.
Yeah, this was... Why wouldn't you? What else would you want to be doing on a Sunday afternoon?
Yeah.
After the Eagles get the win last night, and you come down and check out
and Sharkies,
the Skullcandy
did they get the win? I don't know.
Open.
Oh, well, he'll be drowning his Zorros at the VIP with the Sharkies going down. But what I can tell you, the Dragons are in the top 8 ahead of the Manly Warringah as well.
No, they're not, mate. They're getting dusted up right now by the Roosters. So just you'd better watch your mouth, all right? Be careful
Bloody
what you
Roosters.
wish for.
All right, 5 minutes gone, 15 remain, 2 heats to go. That is 35 minutes. All those watching big screen, thank you, Lennox Head Surf. Go buy some wax, 20% off O'Neill wetsuits. See Gav or Finn, and they'll chuck in some free sex wax. That's a saving. That's a good saving as well.
Or you can get some of the FCS wax.
That's right.
The FCS wax, so sticky. It's epic.
You can
and
get...
there's...
You can get even the yellow one. That's what Jess was saying. The yellow one's for super, super cold, super sticky.
Hold on. Something crazy's just happened.
Okay.
Ben Zanardi just fell off on a wave. I don't think I've seen him fall off on a wave in the past 2 weeks, but he was going for a big old hanger out the back and just came unstuck. Uncharacteristic fall off. The man from DY.
Benji Lowen up and riding, and well, starting to that low tide.
Wow.
How's the swoop down and that angle of the drone just displaying how low today at 3 o'clock, but really drawing off all that sand and that reef underneath it, surging, gurgling, and stomping. It's dumping.
If I was look at this turn. Oh, that was really well done.
His feet the deck and still planted. All right, Joey Silk, he's got that number. Combination, a 283 and a 383. Benzonata, you have a 467. You need a 199 for blue. Red, your last wave of 3. 1 Turner, 3-0. Red, you need a 268 to grab second. Blue, you need a 199. And white, you need to drop a 283. 13 and a half minutes remaining.
Yeah, and well, when we go to the stat board, Crispy, there's some interesting stats which I'm looking at right now. They're pretty impressive. If we look at Benny Zanata, his last 5 events, guess what he's finished?
Well, let me guess.
It's looking like a barcode with a bit of a blemish in the middle of it.
First. Oh, look at the popcorn. Tappateasy. Krusty the Clown bringing the popcorn.
Hey.
Hey! He's got it. Sideshow Tapper. Well, there we are. Give us a look, Tapper. Show them what we're talking. Popcorn.
In the building.
You. Camera's there.
And
there it is.
There's Tapper. We have 12 minutes 30 on the clock, and it is currently the Silkman, Joey Silk, out in front. Total heat score of, well, it's the Devil's number, 666.
Yeah.
He'll be looking to get off that number real quick.
Yeah, it gets hot. Benji Lowen needs a 344 in second. Ben Sonata Cray, a 156. He's in third, but he'll know by muscle memory 12 and a half minutes just to stomp and get into it. There it is. Surfing Australia's finest. Luke Madden, Rowan Fell, the brains behind the trust.
And yeah, you can see from the drone angle there, this is a wave for the so it'll float the boat, speed down the line, and goes complete there. So that was Joey Silk, current heat leader. But yeah, looking back to the stats and the leaderboard, Benny Zanata sits in third on the rankings, 22,600 points. He took out the Billabong Ockies Grom comp last week. Previous to that, he won the Rip Curl Grom search. He got 5th in the Parco Pro Junior Pro. Then he won the Northern Beaches Regional, won the Sandbar Cadet Cup. So if he's getting to a final, first.
But I tell you what, don't you reckon when you win a heat like Luca Martin, Will Martin, the Landon Smales, you got a target on your back. So Joey Silk knows what he's capable of. He's currently in the lead. Benji Lowen in second. You got to bring your best performance, and you also got to bring your A game, and that is what they're bringing at the moment. Ben Zanata in third, only needing a 156. That's literally hands lift the rail, probably lift his hands, and there's the score. What do you reckon?
Yeah, you're pretty much spot on there, Crispy. But almost down to the halfway mark, and it's been a bit of a slow heat, this one. That tide is filtering right out, and we've seen it make the lineup a little tricky, a bit rippy, and a lot of those waves are starting to bottom out, have a bit of a draw off the bank. And you can see then there's starting to be a few steps in the wave. It's making it tricky to really set a line and find waves that aren't closing out. But here's a bigger set rolling on through. We'll see if we get a corner on the end of that someone can take advantage of.
All right, big shout out to Lennox Head Pizza, Pasta Grill. Don't forget, on the big screen, a shout out to Mez, Nath, all the workers there. Everyone watching and enjoying there. It's margarita time, 4 to 6 o'clock. Discounts at Lennox Head Pizza, Pasta Grill. And don't forget, Lennox Head, go down there for FCS wax or 20% off any O'Neill. Say you're a competitor at the event or you're a spectator, 20% off O'Neill. Super Freak, here we go. Talking Super Freaks. There it is.
That's Morgan Siblick Jr. 2.0, we call him.
Yeah.
He has
Matt
such a
Banting.
similar...
Matt Boom Boom Banting, incarnated.
I feel like he's really got the same characteristics and commitment and low centre of gravity we see from Morgan Siblick, one of the best to ever do it from Australia.
Here's a replay. Look at this. Nice wave. Speed from the takeoff. Eyes for one thing, and that's the target. Vertical attack. And there is the man in blue, Benzonata Cray. Wait for the change up. Blue will lead or take second.
And as we have a quick look over to the live ratings, Crispy, here is the surfer, Joey Silk, up and riding. First nice hook and a second, so he's finding some rhythm in this heat, and a third. So he's sitting currently on 19th in the ratings. And guess who is, well, one spot behind him? Mr. Benji Lowen. So number 19 and 20, whoever falls out of this heat will go further in front.
And big points on offer, like we're talking about with the National Australian ranking for Surfing Australia. 10,000 points for the winner, 8,000 second. The list goes on. You turn up, you make a few heats, you're going to get your PB, your best ever, personal best. How's that first one? Really grinding and flaring, drifting the tail, gets nice flow for the third snap rebound. Then he carves around. He really reads this well. Stays with it at the pub at low tide and bang. Just finishes there. I think it was a really consistent, well-ridden wave. And then we had one big turn of red with a nice little jump off. 7.5 minutes remaining. Benji Lowen in third.
All right, scores are in. We got situation change. Benny Zanata goes to first, a 5.33 and a 4.67. And Joey Silk's last ride, a 5.4. So best number of the heat goes to White. Currently has a backup of a 3.83, so he sits in second. But he has consolidated that spot. He's now looking for a 4.6 to go back to first. So Joey Silk, a 4.6 for White is needed to go from second to first. Red sits in third. A 5.86 required for Red to go to second. So Red currently in the elimination spot. That dreaded third spot in the three-man heat. Really is a hard one to swallow.
I find three-person heats a little more challenging. You can so easily go, think you're in first and second, and so easily third and second take over, don't you agree?
Yeah,
but then
definitely.
percentage-wise, it's 66.7% compared to 50. So percentage-wise, it's better. But when there's waves and waves are changed in competitors like this, here we go. Benzonata Cray.
And here's Red, currently sitting in third. Oh, big whip. Can he ride out? Just lost the fins there. So a bit of an overcommitment there. He could have, I feel, just done a projection float down the line there. Got to that next section. Maybe feeling the nerves of sitting in third, feeling like he needs to do a little bit more than what he needs to do because he only needs to lock in, well, 5.86 and he's into second. So
and what does that look like? It looks like a good wave with 2 or 3 hits.
Yeah, well, even just one big hit we've seen.
Kapow.
One big hit, but with a wave that has potential down the line. Yeah, here we go. A projection flowed over that section. We could see that other section just begging for a belting down the line.
Well, there is Joey Silk looking for another to replace his second highest and spell danger to the man in red, but kicking out of that, seeing that priority, holding priority in the dying 5.5 minutes will be more useful.
Yeah, and you touched on it before, the importance of an event like this. And Mr. DY whipping it in the pocket. Cracks that one again. Nice drift to the fins and wide out the back. And that one just turns into a big old frothy cappuccino. Nothing doing on that wave for the man in white. But priority will shift over to red. He was making his way out, so he'll probably regain priority. And with just under 5 minutes on the clock, priority with red, second priority white. No change to the situation. Still looking for the 5.86 red. Red, you're looking for a 5.86 to go to second. But when you touch on the importance of an event like this, Crispy, you said a 10,000 rated event. Looking at Joey Silk from the Billabong Ockies Grom, he got an 11th place finish, 4,750 points. His PB for the year so far. And he has made a final. He made, second in the regionals up on the North Coast, which was 2,150, not even a keeper. So you can see where those scores are structured.
Yeah.
He did have a win in the Cadet Cup at Reflections Cadet Cup.
That's right.
4,500 points. So you can see structured and staggered, and this is one of the Grand Slams or the majors, you would call it.
Well, it's like the old days. They had the 3, the 4. Hopefully, you got the 1s, the 3s, the 5,000s, and then you got the Challenger 10,000. So this is a blue ribbon event. 10,000 points up for grabs. So, just getting in the draw is a feat in itself. You've got to work your way there throughout the year, from January all the way to now. And if you jump up a division, you bring over only your best result, which is a good thing as well. So some of these surfers will have 2 years in this division, just like Rio Luther Bar, that last one that bowed out. What's happening? Last wave, locking in.
All right, situation. Red is in first, a 5.33 and a 4.87, holds down the lead. Second, White. White looking for a 4.8 to go to first. Red looking for a 5.86 to go to second. Sitting in third, Red. And we just mentioned before that, Joey Silk took out the Reflections Cadet Cup. Guess who he beat? Benji Lowen, sitting in third. So Benji would like to get one back on him here.
Yeah.
Currently sitting in third.
He's got priority over him. 2.5 minutes. Red needs a score, 5.85, 5.86, sorry, 5.86 required of Red. Holds priority, just needs the wave in the commitment. Joey Silk holding second, needs a 4.8 to grab the lead. Ben Sonata-Cray has climbed his way back, a 4.67 and a 4.87, last of blue. He has been a showstopper. We call him the Jon Snow of the Netflix series, The Dragon's Flare, the Game of Thrones. Such a titan, such a warrior in the water, Ben Sonata-Cray. As with the other talent pool, Ocean Lancaster, Max McGilvray, Jesse Ferguson. Then Young Cullen as well. Here we go for blue downtown. Heat leader picking off at the shower, the takeoff at the shower and the pine trees. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. And the Tide Watch says, I'm through. 1.5 minutes. Blue will take this one to the line, fly into the next round, unless there's 2 big waves of change. 1.10 minutes. Next heat, the last heat of the day. Here we go for White. Joey Silk looking to wind up this heat. Nice big progressive floater, and there's the replay of Ben Sonata-Cray. His final lap, lap into the quarterfinals. No doubt he'll extend.
All right, 30 seconds, 25 seconds. Where is Red? A 5.86 required. 5.86 required. 20 seconds on the clock for Red. Looks like he's having a paddle on here. Last-ditch effort. So, line up. This is your man in third. Benji Lowen gets a little major here. Well, will he go to the air? No, he won't. So, that's going to round out the heat. 3, 2, 1.
It is.
All right, that rounds out that heat. We'll head to an ad break on Webland. This is the Skullcandy June Oz Grom Cup, presented by O'Neill. We'll see you shortly. All right, we are back. There's some beautiful aerial shots. Look at the point. It's just iconic. Just love how raw this town still is. One of the best surfing towns in the world. Lennox Head. And this is host to the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Day number 4. This is the last heat. Last heat of the day, round 3, heat number 4 in the under-16 boys. And this has been a cracker Sunday down here. We've seen the weather clear up. We've had sun most of the day, and the waves are hanging around in the, 3 to 5 foot regions. There's been some bigger sets rolling through still, but very, very contestable for all the athletes, and it's been a great performance. Very exciting for everyone that's come down. Thanks to everyone that's come down to the beach to cheer on the athletes and watch some of the best Groms and juniors do battle here at Lennox Head. We are located just down from the point, about 500 to 600 metres from the iconic Lennox Head point break. And this heat in the water features none other than Hunter Anderson in the red, Lockie Argy out there in the blue, and Ashton McKessick in the white. And there's a good combination of turns by Hunter Anderson. So we did see a few waves ridden. Here is live action. This is Blue down the line. He's actually more to the north than his fellow competitors, and that was a really nice whip in the pocket. Lockie Argyros currently sitting in 7th on the live ratings for the under-16 male division. Currently in the red in this heat, Hunter Anderson, he sits in 4th on the ratings. So been doing a lot of damage. And Ashton will be looking to continue his run through this event. Currently sitting 38th on the ratings. So a good result here can really rocket him right up that leaderboard, being a 10,000 rated event. And, well, here he goes right now. The surfer in white up and riding. Nice whip in the pocket to start this ride. And a second turn, but just goes down. There's the commentator's curse, working to an absolute treat, but not for the man in white. Unfortunately, going down on that one.
We'll solve the world's problem with Rico. We're closer, after 30 years, we're closer to getting a Bluetooth speaker on a jet ski set, which we needed the last 3 days. Yeah, exactly. They haven't heard anything till today.
There it is. So thanks to all the drone shots we've got today, a replay of White's first nice whip in the pocket was really nice, and then he just got a little hung up on the second, went onto the hillside rail and just went over the back of that one. So definitely a missed opportunity, you'd have to say, for the surfer in white there, but locked in at 2.4, so I reckon he'll reset. Back to the drawing board. Lockie Argyros, blue, sits in first, has a 4.5 and a 3. A 4.5 and a 3 for the surfer in blue. Surfer in white in second, a 2.4 and a 2. And Hunter Anderson sits in third. Red, you have a 4. A 4-point ride is your single wave score. Priority does sit with red. Second priority blue, then white. There's your situation breakdown in the last heat of the day. 13 minutes 20 on the clock. And myself and Crispy, the Chicken Crispy Show, rounding out the day.
Oh, well, lots of moments. Think of that moment. You know which one? White, twang, boom, crash opera. Hello, Senior Cullen. Here we go. Ashton Mexic in second. Looking to do a big upset for Hunter Anderson. And look at this. Well, the commentator. Shocker, just when you talk him up.
I just talked him twice now. He's been done twice on the left by the commentator's curse. I think it really is a thing. Maybe we won't speak in his next wave.
Okay, let's try it. 13 minutes. Blue in the lead. Mr. Captain Consistent, the goofy footer from Kingscliff. Sister Ava, Alex the dad, Drone Flyer the mum. He is out in the lead from Kingscliff Board Riders in blue. White, Ashton Mekasic. You are second. Look at this replay. Was looking the goods for a good score, and then we spoke. He done the carve. This won't disrupt it. Does the snap, and we're all talking about him going, come on the finish, and boom, needs some FCS orange wax.
Yeah, I think he
put the yellow on.
Lost the tail pad there. And here's a wave. The goofy footer racing on the line and just hammers the end section. Hunter Anderson currently sitting in 4th on the ratings, only with 3 events locked in. So
he's been a regular on the finals, and right now he's Ashton Mekasic going right. I talked.
And he made it. Yeah, the first good turn, though, laid the hammer down, did a bit of a drop wallet.
Oh, this is a good one. The crowd loves a nail biter. Lachlan Argios representing Australia in the ISA World Junior Games, getting a gold medal and his personal best, getting a few heats on the other countries. But here is Hunter Anderson trying to escape and move on through to the quarters. And this is the guy stopping him, Ashton. Good layback hammer. Small away, but 5 and a 2-4. Stand by Hunter Anderson. Has a 4-0, only needs a 0.9.
Thinking maybe a mid-3 around about there, but
yeah,
I'll leave that one with the judges.
All right. Thanks again, Ben Aboudi. Check him out. Instagram, Ben Aboudi Photography. Well, there it is. 3.57. 3.57 last to red. The layback hammer. So silky smooth. Hunter Anderson moves into situation second spot. A 4 and a 3.57. Red is in second. White, you now need a 4.4. Last to white was a 3.17. Something with a bit more. Bigger wave, bigger turn. And he can get the score. 10 minutes remaining. Last heat of the day, Chris. Don't forget, up tomorrow, guess what? We are kicking off Australian Eastern Standard Time, 7 o'clock for day 5, nearing the finals marks, quarterfinal action. Pro Junior World Surf League calibre, under 20s. They are doing battle first up in the morning. Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Pro Juniors kicking off day 5. See you in the morning as well.
Yeah, and the forecast is looking really promising for tomorrow. Maybe an increase in the swell out of the east direction, or east-northeast direction.
Yeah.
Mixed with this underlying south swell. That could be very promising for the beach breaks here.
Look at those
Always
heats.
love a bit of a mix of swell. It gives you that wedgy effect. Hopefully we can find some fun wedges here. Should be offshore nearly all day, which is going to be great.
Yeah. Yeah, winds are green, waves are green, and, well, the athletes are firing. They are red hot. 7 a.m. start. High tide will be at 9:53 tomorrow. And we're sitting on a low tide just after 3:29 tomorrow. Forecast to hit more around the 160 degrees, more easterly swell, cleaner waves, nice A-frames, maybe a few more barrels. We saw a couple of tubes today. 9 minutes remaining. Red, you are in second. Red, you're second. White, you're third. Blue in the lead. Red needs a 4.93 to take the lead. White needs a 4.4. White in third. And here we go, heat leader, Lachlan Argios, representing Australia at the Irriganges with Team Australia, getting a gold team medal. This kid knows what big performances are about. 8 minutes remaining. Ratings have been around for this year, inception of Surfing Australia, leading into last year. So a new thing. You want to get more involved, check it out, Surfing Australia, the Australian ranking systems, and also helping out the events, the coaches, and the athletes with a clearer path to the podium. All right, here we go. Up again, Lachlan Argios. It's like he's got his own bank. He's in the lead, and boom, makes it. Twangs it.
Yeah, so great surfing there. Sitting 7th on the ratings, the surfer in blue. And, well, with surfing like this, I could see him pushing up further on those ratings, aiming towards the sky
combo
on that second one. Just rang the lunge bell there, right vertical.
2 to the sea. And tell us about his history. And it doesn't say the gold medal teams event, Irriganges, this year. What's the other results?
Yeah, well, he got 2nd in the online surf championships, which is a counter score for him. 5th in the Taj Small Fries in Yellingup. And here is the surfer in white. Ashton cracks that one. Oh, just goes incomplete there.
He really pushed it. He went for the right turn for the right section. Just didn't hold on and escape out. Look at the replay. Thank you, Skullcandy. All the broadcast crew. Nice jam pocket. Just come out, tweaked it a bit too far around, and that rail just caved in. 6.5 minutes, not the score.
I feel like he was trying to release the fins, and it looked like the fins grabbed a bit early instead of releasing, and it put him off a little bit, just made the board kind of have a bit of reverb on him. And
I must say, the wave selection at Lachlan Argios, he doesn't swing for a dead rubber, only swings for really good waves, and that 2-turner last one, there it is, that is his best of 5-2-3. Last of blue, 5-2-3, and a 4-5 blue leads. Red needs a 5-7-3, here we go. Or to drop a score to make it harder for white. Hunter Anderson knows a big campaign and podium berth, and there it is. There is the difference. Roll out, nose of the board, nose of the human, face the beach. Squash that, cockroach kids.
And,
hey, don't steal my line.
Yeah, so looking at, like you said, the consistency of the surfer in blue. Watch this replay of red first. Cracks that fun nicely in the pocket. I love that check turn to get himself in the position to then blast that end section. It really allowed him to then get tighter and draw the bottom turn out more to release the fins. Otherwise, if he didn't do that little check turn in the middle, he would have been probably too high to really get that last section critical. But by cutting that turn down and just checking the turn down, drawing out the bottom turn allowed him to get a lot higher and a lot more vertical.
Wow.
So
Well, I'll tell you what else. Really good read. Stand by for score for red. 5 minutes remaining. Yellow flag. Blue in the lead. Red is second. White third. Score to come for red. All right, there it is. 5-1-7. 5-1-7 of red. Extends second. Doesn't take him to lead, but really close behind. Now needs a 4-5-7 to grab the lead from second. White, to get to the quarterfinals, you need a 6-point ride. 6-point ride, 4.5 minutes remaining. Little omen flew by. Wasn't the cash out of my wallet. It was the Seagull Osprey looking for afternoon dinner here at low tide at beautiful Lennox Head.
Yeah, I saw the eagle yesterday. I thought it was a great omen, and, well, it ended up being just as we thought.
Eddie the Eagle is back.
The Eagles got the win last night in Golden Point. What a win that was. But looking at the water right now, Surfer in blue holds down the lead.
Yep.
Lockie Argios, we've got a paddle on here. This is the surfer in third. Gotten in a big crack here, so nice first turn. And rides out of that one. Bit of bump and lump on that one.
Yeah,
got
a bit
to that
shaky.
section a little late, but still great commitment.
Yeah, he looked to drive it. He stomped it. Judges will look at that. Look at the replay. So really good wave selected for the surfer in third. Executed it well, zeroed in, brought it down, but just, again, a bit of lumps and bumps. Could have projected out, maybe get a bit lower and even project, but we'll see what the judges say.
A great turn, nonetheless. It will go into his top two, I assume.
Will it be that good score required? I think it'll just come under. 4-5-7 needed for red. There it is, 3.4. Last of white, 3.4. He needs another wave with two of them to potentially get the score. 3 minutes remaining. Blue leads, red second on points. White needs a 5-7-7. 2.5 minutes, Chris Enover. last heat of the day, day 4 of the 6-day event.
Yeah, and the surfer in blue holding down the lead. That Lockie Argyros has been in. He just hasn't been able to crack it past the quarterfinals. That's been his nemesis. A 5th over there in the Taj small fry. I really feel like he's got a monkey to get off his back, and he's got something to prove here at Lennox Head. And well, he's sitting in the lead right now and be on his way to potentially another quarterfinals finish at worst.
All right, here we go. Hunter Anderson on the hunt for the lead or protect the second. Under 2 minutes. Big shout out thanks to Ian and Kev, all the crew helping out and the families behind the great men like Jay Baker and Tony O'Brien. And our beach marshal has been in and out, applying for grants, doing a great job. And all the crew, all the wives in the Lennox Head tent and the hubbies loading it up, setting it up. It's the team's event. It's a team effort run by the Lee Bar and the Skullcandy Committee for the best junior comp in the world. Best web surfers.
And best commentators.
Oh, no doubt. That's why we're here.
And there is a close-up personal look at the surfers in the lineup. It is Blue sitting in the lead. Holds first priority. Got all the aces up his sleeve at the moment. We're under a minute remaining. There is the surfer in white sitting in third. He's chasing a number. And what is that number, Crispy?
Yeah, well, it's a 5.77. He chipped away at it with that last cracking turn, but he needs 2 of them. We're getting a 3-4 on a solid wave. But time the enemy, these 20-minute heats, the lactic acid, the pressure. He's got to harness all that and deliver in 30 seconds the miracle mile. We saw it in a few heats today, even in that last heat, the last ditch effort of Ballincullen. But this one is a bit steeper. Lachlan Argyros will take, well, he lets him go. Here we go, 15 seconds.
Yeah, that one's not going to do anything.
10
and we're going to count this heat down. So we're going to round out the day in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, there it is. Winners are Grenners looking for the major. And, well, congratulations to all the winners today, the seconds. Don't forget, we're starting off with the Pro Juniors tomorrow. That's a wrap for day 4 here at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Thank you to FCS Lee Bar Board Riders, Ballina Shire Council. Well, we'll have the media wrap-up as we see those beautiful drone shots right now of some of the great waves of today in that 9.23 of the Cullen kids. That was one of the standout turns and combos of the event thus far. And Chris, the surfers are the winners. What a great day. We'll be back for more live action and great performances. Men's and women's kicking off the morning with the Pro Junior men's and women's 7 a.m. We'll see you tomorrow, legends.